quadruple charge.
To me, next season we can win the quadruple. People might not laugh.
Quadruple.
Absolutely, listen. And the reason why I say that is because for Leicester to win the league, that means anything can happen.
Trophies are Arsenal going to win this season, and which ones?
We're going to win 2. We're going to win the FA Cup and the Premier League.
Up the Gunners!
Dominant in the Premier League, and the FA Cup we always seem to win.
The best team in England. We're in the league, we're in the Champions League, we're in the FA Cup, and whatever the Milk Cup is called these days. We're doing a lot, we're doing all 4 of them pals. At least 2.
I think that Arsenal is going to do well in the Champions League. In the Champions League and the Premier League, and this is time to go to get the trophy.
They will win the Champions League, the Premier League, and the FA Cup.
We're going to win them all, mate. Every single one of them. Champions League, Premier League, League Cup, FA Cup, done.
FA Cup, Premier League, and Champions League.
And why?
Best team in the land.
For all you Ladbroke fans and everybody else who support the Arsenal, we're not in the mix anymore. We are sailing across with something special this year.
We're going to win. We're going to win the quadruple every season for the next 55 million years.
You were terrible tonight.
Don't have to go through.
Pardon? Oh, we do it how?
To me, next season we can win the quadruple. People might laugh because...
The quadruple?
Absolutely, listen. And the reason why I say that is because for Leicester to win the league, that means anything can happen. Remember, we mustn't forget that it's been raining, so the pitch is quite...
It's been raining?
Yeah.
Are you being serious? It's raining for both teams.
Yeah, I know, but...
Come on, Ty.
At the end of the day, a draw is not a bad result. Because, I mean, Aston Villa are in the bottom 3, and they're not going to make it easy.
You wouldn't take De Bruyne.
No.
You wouldn't take Trent Alexander-Arnold. What's wrong? No, you wouldn't take Haaland, you said.
On the coach, right, he said it's no conspiracy. I said to him, you name me another team that have players with 3 broken legs. He said, you're...
The quadruple is on for Arsenal. Arsenal is currently first in the Premier League, into the semi-finals of the Carabao Cup, 3rd round of the FA Cup that hasn't started yet until January, and first in the Champions League table. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Can Arsenal win the quadruple? Or how many trophies do you think Arsenal will win?
Everybody banters Arsenal for not winning a trophy in 5 years. Well, how about this season? We win them all. The quadruple is on. This season we have to win trophies. But why should we settle for 1? Why not get them all? I mean, firstly, top of the Premier League with Man City 2 points behind us. If we can continue a consistent form, surely we'll win the league title this season. League Cup versus Chelsea in the semi-final, and then Man City or Newcastle in the final. Surely that one, we can win that trophy as well. Look, FA Cup, it's only the 3rd round right now. We haven't played anyone. But the FA Cup is Arsenal's trophy. It is ours to defend. And then Champions League, look, we have never won it. Last season, we got to the semi-final. The season before, we got to the quarters. This season, can we push on to the final and in fact maybe win it? Because you know this Arsenal team, defensively, they are solid as a rock. First in the Champions League table. Look, it's not out of the possibility, bro. We still have the chance to win the quadruple by 20. I can see this happening. All 4 trophies being swept up by Arsenal. Tell me you can stop us. Carabao Cup semi-final.
Arsenal will be winning the quadruple for this 2025-2026 Premier League season. Now, I told one of my friends that we are very much capable of winning the quadruple, and he wrote me off as one of those delusional Arsenal fans. He's a...
But, he's got to save us. Fucking save us from what, man? Chill out what? What do you mean, chill out? Are you watching this shit? What do you mean, chill out? We just lost. What do you mean, chill out?
Watch the same game.
Yeah, and?
Enjoy the atmosphere.
Enjoy what atmosphere? What do you mean? Look at this, man. I take back what I said. We've got people here for a day out. No, seriously, man. We've got people here for a day out. Hey? Look at this, man. We've got people here for a day out, man.
Welcome back, family, to Northside LD and Tamzaki Porra. And it looks like we may be spending money in January. It looks like we may be getting some players in. Big up to everyone that's locked in. Make sure you're liking the stream. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you already know what you got to do with the stream. Make sure you're liking and subscribing, doing all that good stuff. You know what I mean? Never forget to quadruple charge the likes. You know what I'm saying? You already know what time it is. Support the channel. Make sure you quadruple charge the likes and the sub button. Big up to everyone that's locked in. And we're going to get into this because the press conference, Mikel, I just seen Mikel coming out saying if we still have certain players out, we may be looking to recruit some players in January. Now, I can't lie. I wasn't expecting us to spend any money in January. And ultimately, it's not going to save us. And I'll tell you why it's not going to save us. Our problem is bigger than just going out there and getting players. At the start of the season, everyone's like, yo, we needed a clinical striker. We got one. We're not playing to his strengths. Everybody said, yo, we got an upgrade to Ødegaard. We got Eze. Still not playing him every game. Now, all of a sudden, Ødegaard's back and he gets to play in every game. We already said that this will happen. Já dissemos que this would happen, bro. Ødegaard comes back. Eze, you hold bench. You can hold bench now. Even though you played well against Palace, hat-trick in the North London derby. You know what I'm saying? You've been scoring goals. Nah, it's all right. You can hold bench, bro. We got Ødegaard. And listen, Ødegaard played well. But it doesn't mean that Eze can't get any minutes. And it doesn't mean that Eze still isn't our number one, number 10. But as you can see, for me, we can go out there and get players. People want to talk about injuries. At the start of the season, we didn't have any injuries. And what were we doing? Playing 3 DMs in the midfield. We were playing slow football. We didn't know how to... This manager didn't know how to pick his best starting 11. So really and truly, I'm at the point where I'm like, yo, this manager, you can give him whatever player you want, bro. I question Arteta. I don't even question the players because I think we've got a good enough squad to win the league. I question the manager. I look at the manager and say, yo, can you get us over the line? Because the only problem I see here is you. It's not even the players. These players are good enough to win the league title if they're managed correctly, if you implement the right tactics, if you actually go for the kill. Are you going to do that, Mikel? Nope. What happened after the Brighton game? He comes out and said, he was asked in the press conference, Mikel, is this football sustainable? Mikel comes out and says, yep, it's football sustainable. I don't see why not. We learn from the wins. Well, we don't learn from the wins. We don't learn from the wins. What have we learned from the wins prior to the Sunderland game? What did we learn from the Chelsea game? I know these are games that we drop points, but what did we learn from these games? We continue to play the same way. Because we go to Everton, we play the same way. We go to Wolves, we play the same way. We ain't learned nothing. Against Brighton, what have we learned from the Everton and the Wolves game that we picked up points? We're still playing the same. So really and truly, I'm just going to keep it real. Eu vou ser honesto, não tô aqui para gastar tempo, não tô aqui para gastar a minha saliva. The reality is this. I don't want to hear nothing about this guy needs pieces and this and that. I don't care about the injuries. Guess what? You've built a team versed on versatility. Yeah? So play Northside centre-back if you need a centre-back that you need to play. You're already playing Skelly out of position. The other day you played Calafiori at centre-back. Eu não quero saber de nenhuma porcaria. Figure it out. I do not care because most of these injuries have been caused by yourself. Running players down, bringing players back too early. When they're back too early, playing them week in, week out when they've just come back from a long-term injury. I don't want to hear nenhuma porcaria of an excuse this season. I don't give a shit, bro. I don't care. Figure it out. Não quero saber de nenhuma porcaria. Que filho da puta é esse with this team in this position. Figure it out. Não quero saber. I don't care who we get in January. I've been saying the midfield's looking too light. We're not rotating the players properly. Declan Rice looks fatigued. Once again against Brighton, he's playing right back. Eu não quero saber. Figure it out. Não quero saber. Eu não quero saber. Não venha aqui me justificar nenhuma porcaria. Figure this porcaria out, bro. I don't care. Berta, you want to go out there and buy a player? Cool. We don't get a player? Cool. Do not care. I do not care. Because when you had a team, when you had players that weren't getting injuries, what were you doing? Running Gabriel down, running Saliba down, running Saka into the ground. Look at the state of Saka. Look at the state of Saka, bro. Look at the state of Saka right now. Man looking finished, bro. Man looking like R. Kelly. When he's like, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. Finished. Acabou. He looking like Diddy on the 50 Cent documentary. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you lot gonna do this, but figure some shit out. Yeah, we gotta figure some shit out because Saka looks finished out here. Finished. From the Saka that we saw before, 2-3 seasons ago, he looks a shell of the player that he was. Tortesin said, I don't care. Some people are going to say, oh, racism pucaraças, pá. I'm black. Yeah? Racism pucaraças. It's the truth. E se você não quer aguentar a verdade, não quer saber, vai chorar aqui, vai ir na teta da tua mamã, não quer saber. Go have some teta, go get some breast milk, I don't know, get some formula, whatever. I don't care, bro. I'm here to talk the truth. I'm not here to clickbait and do it. No, vamos falar sério, e vamos falar honestamente. Saka is looking done. He's looking like a skinny, bro. He's looking like an Ozempic version of Kodak Black. This ain't good enough, bro. This ain't good enough. Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear no fucking excuses because we had a summer that everyone's like, oh, it was a 10 out of 10 summer. Cool. Figure it out. Figure it out. Nunca saber. Figure it out. Figure it out. Nunca saber. Não quero saber. People can tell me, oh, we need this player. I don't care. Go out there. If we buy a player, great. I'm not against it. Strengthen the team. At the end of the day, strengthening the team doesn't stop this manager, running Ødegaard down into the ground. He got 2 shoulder injuries. Doesn't stop him running Saka down into the ground. Doesn't stop him, running other players down into the ground, bro. It doesn't. So at the end of the day, it doesn't stop this manager. I remember a month or so ago, where Saliba twists his ankle in the warm-up and then he starts him. Doesn't stop this manager risking Saliba against Wolves. It doesn't stop this manager risking Trossard against Aston Villa. So we can talk about signings. We can talk about get this player, get that player. The management of the squad é uma desgraça. Uma desgraça. I'm just going to be honest. I'm not going to be here waffling and but this, but maybe. At the end of the day, At the end of the day, it's like this. You can have a driver's license. You can have, for example, let's say your parents are rich. They can buy you, let's say a M Sport or the best flipping Mercedes. If you can't drive, you ain't got a driver's license. What's the use in having the car if you can't fucking drive it? And that is my point when it comes to this manager. You can have whatever players you want. If you don't know how to utilize them, there's no point. There's no point, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? There's no point. It's like having a dick and having erectile dysfunction. You might as well not have a dick, bro. You might as well just fold it up, put it back inside, tuck it in, nice package, and say, yo, I'm just going to be celibate. I might just become a nun or do something like that. There's no point, bro. If you got erectile dysfunction, there's no point, bro. I'm just going to keep it honest. There's no point in having Skelly and you're playing him left back when we all know that he's a midfielder. No hay no hay nada. No hay nada. There's no point in having a striker that's supposed to be the missing piece. But then, we don't know. We ain't got signal. We can't locate him. Where is he? We can't locate you. Ready or not, here I come. Gyökeres, you can't hide. Gonna find you and give you service. Ready or not. There's no point. There's no point. So let's just keep it real right now because you know what? I'm not in the mood, bro. Actually, I'm in a very good mood. Yeah, I'm saying I was piping one thing. I was piping some Peruvian thing just earlier on. I'm actually in a good mood. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling fresh. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody don't ask me. I'm just so fresh and so clean. I'm actually feeling good. I'm not even stressed. I'm going to let these men stress out because they're telling us, if you complain, you're negative. Filo da puta. We will see. Because this season... Where's my collet? I ain't even got the collet. I need to go out and get the collet power. I ain't got the collet power. Isso vai funcionar. Isso aqui pode funcionar. Assim tá bom. Assim tá bom. Let me tell you right now. Eu não quero ouvir nenhuma porcaria, nenhuma desculpa, nem nada que estás a falar. Esse ano é para ganhar, filho da puta. É para ganhar. I don't give a fuck. And I'm telling you right now, these men are getting cooked. These men, we're gonna do a cookathon. You know what I'm saying? Forget a marathon, a cookathon. And all these men are gonna have each. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, shit, dog shit. Everyone's gonna get their time to get cooked. Everyone's gonna have their round of being a thumbnail. Because I know que saber. I don't care about the excuses. This manager's there in the crest where, porque tá complicado, porque isso, porque aquilo. Cala a boca, filho da puta. You gotta figure this shit out. I don't care. Don't tell me about my neck, my back, kiss and my crack. I don't care about who's down, man down. I don't care, bruv. Yeah? Because when you had the option to rotate, you didn't want to rotate. Então, filho da puta, agora aguenta. Agora aguenta mesmo. Não, agora mesmo pra sofrer. Agora mesmo pra sofrer now. I don't care no more. Don't come to be my neck, my back, arm, my ass, and my crack. I don't care, bro. I don't care. Unprecedented circumstances. Well, you better go in the market, bro. You better go in the market. You know what I'm saying? You better go in the market. Anyhow, we're there in the January market. Nigga, use a window shopper. Players I see your barber. Nigga, use a window shopper. Looking for midfielders, and I think I get by. Nigga, use a window shopper. Call Berta now. Tryna get a test drive. Bro, I don't care. Quadruple charge milk cool. You know what I'm saying? Man, I talk about quadruple charge before we even bought players in January. I don't care. Eu vou estar aqui tranquilo. Tranquilo. Mas estressar por quê? I live in Barca. I'm not gonna be stressed out. You might better figure it out, bro. I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. Mas agora tá na hora. Agora tá na hora. Até I better figure out. As coisas agora estão complicado. It's getting real complicated right now for you, bro. You better figure it out, my G. I don't want to hear about Calafiori down, Timber down. We told you. Eu avisei. Não avisei. Eu avisei. Eu avisei that Timber's going to go down. He's saying, oh, he felt something. What did he feel, bro? What did he feel? Oh, he just felt something. Timber just felt. Felt what? Felt what? Cala a boca, filho da puta. Felt what? Bro, the guy's... He's finished right now. He was like me last night. The thing is, yo, North, can we go for the sixth round? I said, I got nothing left. I'm tired. Can we go again? I said, yo, turnover. You know what I'm saying? Bend over. Back way. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? I had to do, bro, unprecedented circumstances. I was trying to sleep, bro. You know what I'm saying? We do what we can. I don't want to hear nothing, bro. I always find the way, bro. She wanted round 7, she get round 7. You know what I'm saying? We always there. Where there's a will, there's a way, carasage. I don't want to hear nothing, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He hasn't had a break since come back from the AC. Of course he ain't got a break. He's like me last night. I didn't have a break, bro. I'm there. My eyes, I'm sleeping. I got crust in the side of my eyes. I got qualms in the side of my eyes. I'm thinking I'm tired. The thing's like, yo, can we go again? I said, yo, quadruple charge. You know what I'm saying? Let me quadruple charge that ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? Turn back over. You know what I'm saying? Bend over. Let's go again. I find a way. Now, sometimes, you know what? You got to be, we got to talk like this sometimes. Because you know what? I hear excuses. You know what I'm saying? I hear this, I hear that. I don't want to hear it, bruv. You know what I'm saying? I quadruple charge that ass. You know what I'm saying? I quadruple, boom, boom, boom. Get low. You know what I'm saying? You got to get low, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not hearing no shit. Wait, all these top gooners. This is going to be a long year for you if we don't win nothing, you know. Long year for you. I don't want to hear nothing, blood. You know what I'm saying? Get low. You might better figure it out. You know what I'm saying? You might better figure this shit out, bro. That's all I'm saying. Where's my drink? You might better figure this out. You know what I'm saying? It's looking real crazy for you, man. If we do not win the... And if Unai Emery finishes above, oh boy, I want to hear the excuses. Get low. You man better figure this shit out, bro. You man better, I don't know, bro. You man better just start sending messages. Man, I'm telling you right now, bro. Twitter's gonna get locked down. I don't know. You man better figure this out. I don't know who we're getting in January. Because every time I always hear from this fan base, you can't get nobody in January, you can't get players in January, you can't get back. Oh, you man better figure this shit out. You man better trust this process, telling us that this season he has to win a major honor. Oh, it's phase 6, cool. You man figure this out. I'm not gonna waste my time sitting here saying, oh yeah, well, you know, if you get this and that. No. You man figure it out. It's your process, it's your manager. It's, oh, if you complain, you sound like a woman. Cool. Let's see what you're saying at the end of the season. Anyhow, I see you say anything. Shit, fact tá complicado. Because these man always, oh, you man are complaining. Okay, end of the season, eu quero ver se tu também não estás complaining. Tu também não estás estressado. Também não estás aí a mandar boca. Vamos ver, vamos falar. Don't go anywhere. Vamos falar, end of the season. Vamos falar, because I'm tired of this. I'm tired. And don't tell me, oh, unprecedented circumstances, injuries. Berta's giving him the money. Berta's giving him money, bro. The Cronkies have given him money again. After the summer that we again. So we're going to spend over £1 billion now. Over £1 billion now. Let's see if we can get over the line. Let me see what the excuse is. Because we had unprecedented circumstances, as you man want to say. Oh, because we got injury. Well, guess what? O dinheiro tá aí, o dinheiro tá na mesa. He's been giving money now again. He just came out. Arteta just came out and said, where is it? Where's the quotes? So I don't misquote this filo da puta. Yeah, I'm saying. Arteta said, depending on the availability of players, we will spend in January. Okay, tá bom, vamos ver. Fica aí, não vai nenhum lado. Fica aí, filho da puta. You're not going anywhere. Stay there. Fica aí mesmo. Yeah, fica aqui. Don't go anywhere. Depending on the availability of players, we will spend in January. Okay, I don't want to hear no fucking excuses about injuries, bruv. Because, as he said, depending on players coming back, he can spend money. Tá na hora. Revelação. Na Bíblia. Revelation. The last chapter of the Bible. That's what we're on right now. This is phase revelation. Revelation in the Bible. Tamo aqui. Judgment Day is finally here. É pra ganhar. If you don't win this year, I'm going to go Super Saiyan toxic negative, bro. I'm going to go Super Saiyan God mode toxic negative, bro. I'm going to Kamehameha super toxic negative Vegeta fucking, I'm telling you, King Kai fucking spirit bomb this fucking club. I swear down, if you do not win the league this season, I'm going to spirit bomb this fucking club. I don't care. This year, better win, bruv. Better win. I don't want to hear nothing. I'm seeing this guy getting more money, more fucking money. More money. Here comes the money. What is this, bro? Just money. Where's my fucking trophies? Fine. Give him the American Express card. Let him spend. Desha. January sales, Black Friday. Desha. No problem. Let him spend. Spend. He needs more of his pieces. Spend. Gasto dinheiro. Mas eu tô te dizendo, eu tô te avisado. Fica bem avisado, hein? In May, I'm expecting trophies in my hand. Yeah? Spend your money. Spend. It's all about the money. Spend. End of the season, eu quero falar contigo. Vamos ter uma conversa. We are gonna have a conversation. Vamos ter uma conversa bem falada. Vai sentar. Arteta, você vai sentar aqui. You're gonna sit aqui. Vamos ter uma conversa. Then we're gonna see what's going on. You wanna be there? Maybe January. I'm not used to this 6th place, the 7th place. Huh? Where's that video? Let me get that up. You know what I'm saying? This is what where's Conte when he crashed it out? Conte interview. Where is it when he crashed it out? I'm not used to this 6th place, the 7th place. Filo da puta. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Let's play this. We're gonna listen to this. We need to remind ourselves. Yeah? Let's not behave like Spurs. You know what I'm saying?
You are finding an alibi, another alibi. You try to find alibi or excuse for the players. Okay, continue to do this. To find excuse for the players. You do only this. Excuse for the players. Yeah, but the players maybe my future, and then they lost confidence, they lost spirit, they lost to be a team. Excuse. Try to protect every time. And the situation. Come on. We are professional. We paid. The club paid us a lot of money. The players receive money. Me receive money. You understand? Not to find excuse and don't have.
You hear that? Yeah. The club pay us money. We get money, not to find excuse. To find excuse. You know, we don't do this. We don't do this. I love this. This here. Yeah. Conte is forever a legend. Absolute OG motherfucking legend. Understands what sport is about. With the club pay us money, we receive money, not to do this, to find alibi, excuse. We need to, at the end, I'm telling you right now, end of the season, I don't find excuse. We want to find another alibi. No. Yeah? Let's go back. Let's VAR that.
They lost confidence, they lost spirit, they lost to be a team. Excuse. Try to protect every time.
Protect.
And the situation.
Come on.
We are professional. We paid, the club paid us a lot of money. The players receive money. Me receive money. You understand? Not to find excuse and don't have spirit, or don't show the sense of belongings. Or don't show sense of responsibility. Because we are showing this. And for me, this is unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
Because this is the first time in my career to see a situation like this. And until now, I wasn't able to change. Not to change, but compare last season, the situation went to become worse.
The situation went to become worse. Worse. Just like our performances. Every game, the situation become worse. Worse. We are professional. The club pays money. The players receive money. The players receive money. Continue, my G Conte, bro.
Why, Antonio? Why do you think it is like this?
Why? I don't know, because they are used here. They're used here.
Why? You ask me why? Why? Oh, they're used to this here. Why? They're used to this here. Let's go back. And the funny thing is, this is for Tottenham, and this applies to Arsenal. That's the maddest thing. That's the maddest thing. So when a man asks me why I'm annoyed, it's because of this shit fucking boiling up in here. Hold on a sec. Let me crack open the flipping door. Let's go. Let's go.
Why, Antonio? Why do you think it is like this?
Why? I don't know, because they are used here. They're used here. Don't play for something important. Yeah. And they don't play. They don't want to play under pressure. They don't want to play under stress. Yeah, it's easy in this way.
They don't like to play under pressure. They don't like to play under stress. Yeah, it's easy that way. Arsenal. They don't like to play under pressure. They don't like to play under stress.
And Tottenham story is this. 20 years that there is the owner and never won something. But why? Only for the fault is only for the club or for every manager that stay here. And I have seen the manager that Tottenham had on the bench. You risk to disrupt the figure of the manager and to protect the other situation in every moment. And now, until now, I try to hide the situation. But now, no. Because I repeat, I don't want to see what I have seen today. Because this is unacceptable. Also for the respect for the fans. They follow us, pay the ticket, and to see the team another time, to have this type of performance, for me, I repeat, this is unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
And we need to think a lot. We need to think a lot.
You need to think a lot
about this.
About this, yeah.
Antonio, last week you said that you saw the fire.
Carry on, Antonio.
Of your players again. What has changed between now and this game, and how much is it your responsibility to motivate them?
I said that I want to see the fire, not that I have seen.
I said I want to see the fire, not that I have seen. But I didn't see the fire for Arsenal against Wolves. I didn't see it against Everton. I didn't see it against Brighton. I didn't see it in a lot of games. All this shit applies to Arsenal, bruv. Continue, Conte. Different.
I said that I want to see the fire into the eyes. I want to see the fire into the heart. I want to see the right spirit.
Right spirit.
Okay? And not only in the training station. Into the pitch.
Into the pitch.
Because
into the pitch.
You have to make the difference. And I'm not seeing this. And until now, I try to hide the situation.
Until now, I try to hide the situation. He's had enough. I love this. I love this press conference. One of the best press conferences ever. That is a manager that actually cared more about Tottenham than majority of their fans, because he actually gave a shit.
And now, there are 10 games to go, and something thinks that we can fight. We can fight for what? With this spirit, with this attitude, with this commitment. For what? For the 7th, 8th place, 9th place? I'm not used to this position.
Not used to this.
I'm really upset.
So somebody thinks that we can fight. Fight for what? With this spirit, with this commitment. Fight for what? For the 6th, for the 8th place. Somebody, I tell you, thinks that we can go on to win a major honor, playing the way that we've been playing with own goals. With own goals, and our striker not firing, and our team looking all over the place, and the midfield not having any balance. Fight for what? With this commitment. With this energy, with this performance. Fight for what? The 6th, the 7th place? Bro, continue, Maggie.
And everybody has to take the responsibility, not only the club, not only the manager, the staff. The player has to be involved in this situation. Because it's time to change the situation if Tottenham wants to change. If they want to continue in this way, they can change manager, a lot of manager, but the situation cannot change. Believe me. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. My motherfucking G. Man like Antonio Conte. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking G. Yeah, I'm saying that is a manager that gives a shit. That is a manager that fucking understands what sport is about. That's a manager that understands, yeah? You can't have dickhead performances like we had against Sunderland, Chelsea, Aston Villa, Everton, fucking Brighton. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And we had poor performances against flipping Fulham and West Ham as well. I don't think you're getting away with that. First game of the season against Man United, that was a shit performance. Man United came away from that game thinking, yo, we should have won the first game of the season. Chelsea, they came away from the game against us saying, we should have won that game. We were the team on top. So man can talk to me about all the players you want to get in the world. At the end of the day, the way we started this season and the tactics implemented have not been good enough to win a major. Let me repeat it. Not good enough to win a major. If you want to get top 4 and that's your expectation because you have no standards, because you fear expectation, you fear accountability, well, guess what? We're going to get top 4. So if you believe in top 4 as a trophy, then be happy with the way Arsenal are playing. Be happy. Be over the moon. Celebrate. Wave your flags in the air. Get your t-shirt off. Start waving it in the air. You might as well do a parade now because it's near enough guaranteed we're going to get into the top 4. Now, for me in sport, you're rewarded with trophies, medals. We ain't doing nothing right now that shows me that we're going to get over the line. Nothing. I might want to say, oh, but it's good right now. It's good, man. Well, it was good. It was good when it was 8 points clear in 22-23, innit? Until we wasn't able to adapt. And it's just go forward, attack. And we had no composure at the back and we didn't know how to grind games out. It's like we've got the complete opposite. We're grinding games out, not playing well, but we're not attacking well. The complete opposite of 22-23 season. Incredible. Only this manager can do that. Why can't we implement both styles? The 22-23 season football and the football where we're a bit more composed, a bit more defensively structured. Why can't we do that? It's called, we have got a manager. He can make changes. He can change the way that we approach games. I don't know why we keep getting burnt out after 45 minutes or why we keep, we got a 1-0 lead. Let's sit back and this shit ain't sustainable. And all these filhos that are sitting there saying, yeah, but you know what? It's sign of champions and yeah, it's sustainable. No, it's not. No, it's not. And when it comes crashing down, don't fucking tell me, you just was waiting for demise. No, filho da puta, eu t'avisei. I told you from early, but these men, you're complaining. Come on this. Because the moment that you man flip and all of a sudden it's about, we got to analyze the season. We got to analyze what's going wrong. Filho da puta, hold that. Yeah, I'm saying hold that. Take Mikel's spicy Spanish chorizo up your ass. Because when people are calling it out, what I fucking can't stand about the internet, why are you complaining? Why are you fucking don't fucking complain at the end of the season if we don't win nothing. When we don't win nothing. Because I've seen this story already. It's not a manager just walked into my club. It's been 6 years. And the reason I'm annoyed by it, yeah, is because, we can't have a reasonable conversation. You man will rather, you man want to dissect GA, dissect the rivals, dissect, we've played all our tough home games, away games, all our away games coming up. It's not that hard. Well, guess what? Wolves wasn't supposed to be hard work. We made it hard work. Everton wasn't supposed to be hard work. We made it hard work. We're supposed to be light years away ahead of Aston Villa due to money spent and the time that this manager's been here. Yeah? That manager, Unai Emery, at the start of the season, they were down towards the bottom of the table. They were talking about maybe getting him out. And now what? Oh, he's a couple of points behind us. We were supposed to make light work of Sunderland. Don't give me the bullshit. Oh, Sunderland are a great team. They come up from the championship. Shut the fuck up. We are supposed to beat Sunderland. Don't give me no bullshit. Every single time we don't play well. Oh, it's a tough game. It's hard to go to that game. Oh, it's hard to go. Shut the fuck up. If you're going to be there talking pucaria about, oh, we're the best team in Europe, then shut the fuck up. We're supposed to be slapping up Wolves. We're supposed to be beating Everton. We're supposed to be slapping up Aston Villa because you don't put these guys in that conversation at all. So I'm expecting us to slap these men up. You can't have it both ways. You can't tell me this is the greatest team ever and then what we're expecting to score on goals. Is PSG getting by scoring on goals? Is Barcelona getting by scoring on goals? Is Bayern Munich getting by scoring on goals? Can I tell you what? These teams are winning major honours before us. Are they getting by? Oh, what's going to happen if something happens to Haaland? If something happens to Haaland, what's going to happen? Oh yeah, Cherki and Reinders just turned up the other day. Cherki and Reinders turned up. The other day as well, Foden turned up. If Foden don't turn up, Doku turns up. If Doku don't turn up, then O'Reilly turn up. Scored against Real Madrid. So instead of worrying about, what's going to happen with Man City? Cala boca, estúpido da merda. I swear down, there's so many spastics. It's actually incredible. These men think it's not sustainable to have a gunman like Haaland. How many fucking goals is Haaland on this season, bro? But that's not sustainable. Oh, what happens if something happens to Haaland? But scoring on goals is sustainable. Make that shit make fucking sense. Don't make no sense. But you know what it is? Oh, we always have to be an Arsenal fan, you always got to gas it up. Shut up, man. Shut up. You know what? Man like that, I'm going to be real right now. I don't give a shit. I'm on one right now. But my head is hot when I saw this guy saying, oh, he wants more money. You don't deserve more money. If you don't have accountability, if you can't have constructive criticism, if you're too sensitive, get your dick, fold it up, put it in an envelope, fold it up, tuck it right back in, maybe go for a sex change. Because normally, in general, not all the time, it's that they're the ones that don't like to take accountability. Over here in men's world, there's accountability. Yeah? Accountability. You're not going to get away with it from your wife. You're not going to get away with it from your family. You ain't going to get away with it from your kids. You ain't going to get away with it from your parents. It's called being a man. And this club and this team and this manager and this ownership, deserve accountability. So even though you're trying to duck it, either you're going to be on undateables and I can't find a girl, I don't know, I can't find a woman. You know why? Because you ain't got no accountability in your fucking life. Stop being so fucking sensitive. I'm sick and tired of this club being run by estrogen fucking transformers that can't take accountability. You're born a man. Being a man, I don't know if anyone's broke it down to you. It takes fucking accountability for everything that you do. Yeah, I know. It sucks, I know. Women don't have to necessarily have the same level. Oh, well, you can cry as much as you want. But the reality is, being a man comes with fucking accountability, even when it's not fair. It's called being a man, bruv. Yeah? If you can't take it, tuck your dick in, suck it straight back in, yeah? And just go, you know what? From now on, I identify as transformers. That's it. And then we'll allow you. You don't have to be accountable. But over here in the real world, it's called accountability. Yeah? I know you man are too fucking sensitive, but guess what? You can't change the fact that in life is a fucking accountability. And this manager and this bullshit of always, oh, I don't know how injuries are here. I don't know how this, I don't know how that. Cala a boca, seu filho, viado da merda. You better win me a fucking major. Because I'm telling you right now, I got all the time in the world now. I'm doing this full time. I'm telling you. And anybody that wants to call me out, oh, don't worry, your time is coming. The time is coming. And when I cook you, don't be crying to me. Oh, don't mention my name, bruv. Don't mention my name, bruv. Shut the fuck up. It's time to cook, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's time to cook. I'm telling you right now, I am sick and tired of it. I'm tired of the backhanded little comments, the little snide comments, the little keyboard. This club is getting, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to drop a spirit bomber. Kamehameha. Do you know what I'm saying? A sweet chin music on this club, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I have had a fucking enough. It is embarrassing that I've only seen a league title. Last time I saw a league title was 13 years old. I'm 33. I'm 33. So when you come up with your fucking excuse, have you supported this club as long as I have? Because the last time I was celebrating armpits in the air, I was 13 years old. And you want to tell me, give it fucking time. I'm 33. Do the math. Do the math, bitch. Don't fucking tell me to fucking give it time. Yeah? Give your gyal time. Do you know what I'm saying? Give your gyal time. Don't ask me about give it time. I've had enough, bruv. Yeah, I'm saying I've had enough. And I'm telling you right now, this club better fucking fix up. I don't give a shit who don't like what I say. I don't give a fuck. I don't like, you know what I don't like? 20 odd years of my club being a laughing stock. 20 odd fucking years of my club not winning a major. 20 odd years and we don't even look like we're even close to winning Champions League. And before someone says, oh, we're top of the table. We're top of the table. How many times have we been top of the table in league titles and stuff like that and we didn't correct what we needed to do? The Leicester season. Why didn't we go out and strengthen the team? Why didn't we? Okay. Don't want to talk about it. 22-23 season. Why didn't we go out and strengthen in January the way that we needed to? Okay. So don't talk to me about all this fucking top of the table bullshit. Yeah? Because at the end of the day, this club's kryptonite for 20 odd years is not now. The crunch end of the season. The crunch end of the season. Yeah? I've seen it for 20 odd years. I've seen the whole time this manager's been here. You ain't gonna fucking gaslight me. I've seen it with my fucking eyes. And if you want me to change what I'm saying, then get your manager to get over the line. He wins something, I change what I say. He don't win nothing, he's getting cooked. Akabo, nuke sabed. Aguenta, lump it or like it, I don't care. It is what it is. And I'm telling you right now, I'm actually in a very good mood. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually in a very good mood. I actually am. You know what I'm saying? Man was chopping the thing. Man's out here. It's actually been a crazy thing. We are actually going to get into, I might actually do a little girl talk later on. I might actually do a little cheeky show girl talk. We'll see what happens. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it 100, bruv. Man can't talk to me about accountability. My relationship ended. I'm here. Don't talk to me about fucking accountability. Don't talk to me about unprecedented circumstances. You can't preach that shit to me. I'm an example of taking accountability. I'm an example of changing my life. I'm an example of being committed. I'm an example of sticking by your word. I'm an example that if life goes sideways, well, guess what? You turn the L into a W. You can't preach that shit to me. And everybody that watches my channel knows that. You can't preach that shit to me because I practice what I preach. Does this manager practice what he preaches? Because he's telling us that we're going to win a major honor this season. Well, you better. Well, we better. Well, we better. I'm telling you that now. I'm telling you that now, bruv. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. Anyway. I need a blem. I'm going to put the link out. See what you man are saying about these players. I keep seeing loads of players being linked to the club. Like I'm seeing Bear. Why is it so hot in here? Fucking hell. It's boiling, bruv. You know what I'm saying? I think I can feel the pressure that Mikel's under right now. I swear down, I don't know what's going on. But like I was saying, we keep getting linked to all these players, Yildiz, all these players there. We'll see, innit? We'll see. We'll see what we go out and do. Like for me personally, I think we need to go out and get I think we need another DM, if I be completely honest. I don't think anyone can do Rice's job, in my opinion. We need to get a left winger. And we need a new manager, bro. Like the best thing we can get in January is a new manager. I'll be real. That's the best thing that we can get in January. Let me get through some of the. Let me have a blem and I'll get through the comments. Big up to everyone that's locked in. I'll get through the comments in a bit. Let me just I need to have a blem. You know what I'm saying? It's a bit hot in here. Where's my jacket? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. They want to make me the villain, fucking make me the villain. I don't give a shit. Because at the end of the season, none of these men are chatting to me. You know what I'm saying? None of these men are chatting to me, bro. You get me? None of these men want to chat to me at the end of the season. It goes awfully quiet in his families at the end of the season. All of a sudden, none of these men got chat for me. So I already know these men can clip it. They can say what they want. At the end of the season, none of these men want to chat to me. None of these men want to chat to me. You know what I'm saying? Been here, done this already so many times. It is what it is. I already know how it goes. These men have all the chat. during the season, end of the season, all of a sudden, oh, we just need a couple of more pieces. Oh, well, how did the season go wrong? I'm tired of it. Do you know what I mean? I'm tired of it. I'm already annoyed because, and do you know what why I am slightly annoyed when I heard it? This manager had the audacity to be in a press conference and say, this is sustainable. That told me everything I needed to know. Nothing ain't changing. Nothing ain't changing. And you really think that we can add different players and things are going to change? Well, guess what? We added Eze into the team. Are we playing any better? We added Gyökeres into the team. Are we playing any better? So you can tell me, go get Yildiz North, go get Lookman, go get this, go get that. What is the difference, bro? If you've got a car and you've got no petrol inside it, how useful is that car? What can you do with that car? What can you do? It's just sitting there. And that is Arteta. That is Arteta, bro. That is Arteta. He's got the players already. He's got the players already to win the league. But look at the way we're playing. Look at the way we're playing. The manager is supposed, a manager, even when you win, a manager always looks at the details and is supposed to be like, yo, we need to correct this, we need to move that. In this instance, we wasn't too good, we need to shape up on that. This manager said, oh, the Everton game, I like it. Oh, the Wolves game, I like it. Oh, the Brighton game, I like it, I like it. Saka and Emil Smith Rowe. Fuck yeah. And these man think anything's going to change this season. Okay. Take that football into the Champions League. Oh, we did before. We've been kicked out by Bayern and PSG. Oh, we beat PSG this season. We're different. Shut up. Yeah? Wait to the business end. Oh, we beat Bayern. We beat let's go. We beat Real Madrid last season. What did that mean? Oh, yeah, we still got kicked out. You know what I'm saying? What's man talking about? These men go on these little battles like, oh, well, we beat Real Madrid. We did that. We've beat big teams in the last couple of seasons. We slapped up Man City last season. What did we go on to win? Fuck all. When Lewis Skelly's doing the whole, oh yeah, what did we win? Oh yeah, fuck all. So you can tell me about all these little wins that we won there, we won there. What did we fucking win at the end of the season with all these amazing victories? Wins are fine. But at the same time, you have to look at the team and say, does this team look like a team that can win? When we beat Real Madrid, I still looked at the team and said, we ain't got enough for PSG. Everyone in his fan base, the majority of them online were saying, we're going to slap up PSG. Watch what happened to PSG. Look what we did against Real Madrid. Yeah? Because they were all basing it off the Real Madrid performance. I said, nah, tactically, we ain't got enough for them. And the way they move the ball and the answers that we ain't got no answers for that. You ain't got the answers, man. Where is that? You ain't got the answers, man. Where is that, Kanye? Where is it? You ain't got the answers, Sway. You ain't got the answers, man. You know what I'm saying? Where is that? You know what I'm saying? Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? Hold on. Where is that?
Adam, we gotta both sign that contract. Mark Parker. I'm gonna put Mark.
Oh, here we go.
Why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway. I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what?
You ain't got.
Come on, chill out.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers.
I'm asking you.
You ain't been doing the education,
bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Calm down.
You don't have the answer.
Calm down, Kanye. Calm down. You ain't got the answers, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what are you telling me, my G, bro? What are you saying, man?
Yeah, bro. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I was listening the entire ride from picking up this car. Look at this guy. Why is he putting me full screen? Ashan, he's changed. Okay, he's changing. Yeah. So as I was saying, nah, I just realized. No, actually, I was listening and I'm like, I'm not gonna. I was laughing my ass off. Especially about Conte. You know what I mean? My G, bro. You know what I mean? You know, I saw him during the Napoli-Milan game. Not actually see him, but I just saw him standing there, bro. Like, it's crazy. Bro, and I sent the clip to Liam, like, it's all about the money. It's all about the money. Bro, laughed it off. Bro, listen, man. It's Arteta, man. Listen, at least you guys are signing players. That's one thing I can say. But you don't think you're going to win the league, despite that, though.
We can't win the league with this manager. We can't, bro. In my opinion, we can't win the league, bro. We can't. Especially when he's not picking up on things that are going wrong, bro. The most shocking thing is the fact that he's saying he's okay with the things that are going wrong. it doesn't make sense.
Oh,
Like,
انسى. Yeah, forget. Yeah, انسى. If he's okay, okay, خلاص. I heard everything now. Bro, usually when someone's okay with something, by the way, I'm witnessing this with the Moroccan national team manager, Agragi, saying all good things despite the draw against, what you call it, Mali. Yeah? I'm like, خلاص, I heard everything. Now I know we won't win AFCON. خلاص. Yeah? The moment this معفن goes out, خلاص, I will be relieved. You bring in Bishiktawi, we're more مظبطين. Yeah, this is what it is for me now. خلاص. Bro, but listen, man, I think the biggest problem, yes, you had all the ingredients. Yeah, you remember when you beat Tottenham, then you had the ingredients right there. Yeah, you know. But what did Arteta decide to do after that amazing form? No, we're gonna bring back Ødegaard. Eze, انقلع. مع السلامة. Bye bye. Yeah, you're useless. Bye bye. Ødegaard, he's my favorite toy. My boyfriend, خلينا نجيبه جوا. We're gonna bring him in the تشكيلة, and then he becomes useless. Now, you have another problem. Another problem is this donkey Havertz. I hear he's gonna come back. Allah ya ain. You guys are finished, bro. You guys are finished. Donkey Havertz. Well, because Jokeres is not scoring goals.
you guys are finished.
Wallah, he's حمار.
You guys are finished.
He's زبال. Habibi, I wouldn't even
The
bring him at
Haiwan is coming back.
Habibi,
The
I'd rather
Haiwan.
Nunes. Wallah, I'd rather Nunes. Habibi, I watch him for German national team, by the way. Don't think, bro, I watch him for Germany. Bro, he's ass. He's garbage. Inshallah, Baltimore starts for them. No joke, bro. I'm not kidding when I say this.
If you can't see, if you can't see what the Haiwan is doing, you don't understand ball, bro.
Oh yeah, no. Well, guess what? زرق أمها. This is what I would tell them, bro. Yeah. بكل
What does that mean?
Basically, do one. Long story short, he's do one.
Yeah, but have you not seen that? Have you not seen that Havertz has been in the gym though? Have you not seen his body? He's in the gym, bro. He's looking.
He's bulking. Okay, خير. بعدين. You know he'll lose pace because of that, right? He'll be physical. He'll lose pace, but it's like he's improving for Premier League stature. You know, like physicality. Watch. You know. No, but listen. Jokes aside, bro. Like, I mean, listen. It's all. I mean, listen. You're getting players at least, bro. I wish Bayern can do that, but you know, we ain't.
Don't worry, you'll be winning trophies. I wish Arsenal could do that.
Yeah, I know, but you know what my thing is, though, Northside. My thing is like, if you get players, you have more resources to actually do something, despite sometimes the manager being fraudulent. You know what I mean? Because on one day, maybe the manager gets something. But then again, when it matters most, what will Arteta do? So I get the point. I do get that point. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
What players are we gonna get? If we get Yildiz, we'll play him. We'll probably play him at left back. You know what I mean? This is what's gonna happen,
if
bro.
you play him left back, bro, that is the dumbest thing, bro. He's not a defensive guy. He's more of an attacking guy.
No, but this guy likes to
we had him in our academy at 15 years old.
But he likes to make players versatile, bro.
That's a guy, man. Bro, you see, this is why I wouldn't even take him at my club. Yeah, if this guy was at my club, would be back to Tuchel days, bro. Making these idiotic decisions. Bro, get out of here, man. You know what I mean? Bro, you know there are Saudi Pro League managers that's better than Arteta? I'm not joking.
The top good is gonna attack you, you know. You better not say that. They're out for blood, you know.
Habibi, if I tell you the names of all the managers, you'll be shocked. Bro,
what
we have Inzaghi, another of George Jesus, which I'm sure you're familiar with. Who else? Al-Ittihad, they had Laurent Blanc, but they sacked him after winning the league because he was awful at the start of the season. Now they have Sergio Conceição. Al-Ahli has Matej Yesel. I'm sure Lee Gunner told you about him because he loves that guy. Bro, Brendan Rodgers just signed for Al-Qadsiya. Bro, low-key, Saudi Pro League managers, man. You know what I mean? Listen, they may not be doing much at the highest level, some of them, but you know, that's my thing.
Bro,
So
it's
hey.
mad, bro. It's mad. I don't see it, man. We're linked with everyone, bro. Like, and like he said, he's only gonna look to sign players depending on when players come back. You know, he loves to rush players back. He's probably not even gonna get that one. I really don't even care, bro. Like, I honestly don't even care, bro. Like, at the end of the day, just win me the league, bro. I don't care, bro. Like, buy players, don't buy players. The standards still remain the same. So whatever, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, bro. You know what I mean? It is what it is, bro.
Yeah, no, I hear it, bro. Bro, listen, I mean, bro, well, I don't get your club. You guys were actually like, I'm not joking when I say this. You guys were actually playing one of the better footballs in Europe. You guys were, yeah, to the point that you're now top of Champions League table, even not just the Prem. And your man's still talking about unsustainability. I mean, your fans talk about sustainability, right? But yeah, I mean, we have guys like you and Lee talk about unsustainability, bro. I mean, your club is weird, bro. Your club is a very weird club. I don't think any other club would be going through what you guys go through. I really don't. Yeah, but with your club, obviously it's again down to the mentality of your fan base. So it is what. But and the sad thing is, Northside, you know what it is as well. Some of the fans are actually old guys. So you would think that these old guys would be actually showing more standards, but they're not. It's like they've lowered themselves into thinking, oh, everything is okay. Oh, we will do this, we'll do this, we'll do this. And you know, the funny thing is, right? You know, I think what was it? Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I was watching your stream. I think I watched it on replay. You were reacting to, I think, the youngster talk. I think Robbie was talking about youngsters. And he was like, it's too, it's too, what was it? He said, it's too soon for Nweri to be playing or something like that.
Yeah.
I would have agreed with him if it was some guy that's not ready. But Nweri's been ready. That's the problem. It's like with us, right? I don't think Akial is ready. But I think Carl is ready.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
For example, like, again, it's about who's ready, who is not, bro. Yeah, for real. Like, are you that good enough to be ready or not? Are you, like, that polished? If you're that polished, you're always ready at your age. You know what I'm saying? But they don't look at it. They just look at no age as, like, a number type thing. Or, like, they look at the number specifically. So if you're 17, by default, you're not ready.
No, but the thing is, that doesn't even make sense with them, yeah, because Fabregas was starting. How old was he? When Wilshere was starting and cooked Barcelona, how old was he? When Theo Walcott was starting for Arsenal, how old was he? 17, 18 years old, starting for Arsenal, getting into the England team. So these narratives don't work, because when Starboy was starting, how old was Starboy? Oh, he was 17, 18. So how come Starboy was ready at 17, 18 if it's an age thing? The thing is, I'm only talking about Arsenal at the moment as well. You can't tell me it's about age, but you were happy to start Fabregas, Wilshere, Theo Walcott, Saka. Do you know what I'm saying? And then tell me it's about age, bro. Because why wasn't it about age for them? Why? Because they were good enough, like you said. They were good enough. They were good enough. So they can't have their cake and eat it too. Skelly was good enough to be started last season. All this fan base were cheering when Skelly got into the England team off the back of performances, which he was playing well. So why didn't they say, no, we have to play somebody else in that position. He's not ready. He's not ready. No, I'm against this. They weren't against it when he was performing well. Do you get me? So you can't have your cake and eat it too. When players are playing well and they're young, all of a sudden, oh, we've got great youngsters. The hypocrisy, yeah? You remember that this manager started with what? What was the project called? Project Youth.
Youth, yeah.
So you can't have Project Youth and then you're telling me we don't want to play youth. And the youth is playing better than some of the starters. It don't make...
Yeah, but you know what they'll tell you, Northside? You know, they'll tell you we've moved past the youth. Now we are playing with the best players, current experience guys. Bro, Northside, but you think you can read your fans? I can read your fans outside looking in. Because I've had conversations with Arsenal fans myself.
Bro, it's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous, bro. At the end of the day, yeah, if they're saying that we're moving past the youth, say that to Barcelona. Say that to Barcelona. Because how many youthful players have they got there that are performing? Have they moved past the amount?
Because they get, but they can say youth, but the difference is with Barcelona, they get La Masia talent that are quality, bro. Majority of them
cool.
are
So then we don't have the best squad in Europe then. If the youth ain't good enough and they're part of our rotation, then we're not the best club in Europe. We're not the best squad in Europe then.
Oh no, I'm just listen. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just telling you.
No, I know you're agreeing with me, but that's where I'm just saying where that logic falls down. Because if they're saying we're past the youth, then they can't tell me we've got the best squad in Europe because they don't rate the youth. They don't want to play Northside. They wanted Jesus gone. They wanted Martinelli gone. They wanted Trossard gone. They don't want Havertz starting. So are we the best team in Europe then?
Yeah.
Because the youth is not good enough to start, and a lot of these players on the bench they don't want them starting because all of a sudden they're crying about, oh, we don't have our best defense. Well, they told me that Hincapié is a baller. They told me that Mascara is a baller. They told me that all these guys Calafiori is a baller. Why are we crying about injuries? Why are we crying?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Some of them players that they rate, I do as well. Like Hincapié, I do rate Hincapié. But for example, but then again, why do they? Again, you know, it comes down to the fact they flip flop, bro. I'm just gonna say how it is, bro. Like, you either believe they're good enough or you don't. You know what I mean? If you change your mind here and there, fine. But to flip flop 24/7, man, give me a fucking break.
That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, Dimsy, big up, bro. Dimsy 93, big up to you, bro. You're North. I heard you need a left winger. We have an informed Garnacho, a future star Gittins for you. We have good relations, so let's go. Bro, you're bantering. This is the type of deals, give it a year or two, Arsenal would go in for.
Hey, you know who you would go in for? There is a Senegalese striker right now. You know, he's on loan with me. Soon he'll go back to Chelsea. He'll be yours. Malik, Project Jackson. Since Arteta wants to switch up strikers 24/7. Don't be shocked, bro.
This is it, bro. This is it. You know what I'm saying? It's actually crazy, bro. We're laughing here because that's the type of shit that we would do. And the thing is like, I'm looking at it thinking, I have faith in Berta. I just don't have faith in the manager. I don't have faith in this manager, bro. I don't have faith that this manager is gonna utilize. No matter who Berta brings in, I don't believe that this manager is gonna get the most out of the player. I really don't.
So you don't think he gets the best out of Rodrigo, for example, if you got him, or a local midfielder?
No.
Fuck.
He'll be defending for 80 minutes. He'll be defending for 80 minutes, bro. I'm telling you, you know it's true, bro. If we had Harry Kane here, yeah, we would make Harry Kane not score goals. We'll make Harry Kane look like he's fallen off.
Yeah.
That's how we are here. That's how we are here, bro. Do you know what he would get the most out of? He would get even more out of Caicedo. He would get even more out of, like, you know, Rodri, or the same level, because we play to their strength. We play defensive. Everybody defend. Everybody holding back. Everybody. Those players, the only players that I see this guy improving here is defensive players, just because of our setup and our structure. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Because bro, we make even average defenders look a lot better because of the system. Because we don't open up. We don't try and kill the game.
Yeah, you close up a lot. You play, but one thing I noticed when we played you guys, you like playing the maddest mid block I've ever seen on planet Earth.
And I don't mind that. The thing is, I don't mind that, bro. But win me titles, bro. I don't care, but I don't necessarily care. Like, I do care, but at the same time, I can accept not having good football. The only way I cannot accept it if it doesn't give me trophies. That's the only time I can't accept it.
Yeah. No, I hear it, bro. I hear it. 100%.
So it's one of them ones, man. Man said Ethan Skelly Diamond are like concept cars. They'll be out in 2045, bro. Don't worry about it. They'll be out soon, man. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Ethan should get. Ethan either get loaned or Arteta ain't gonna regard him, and slowly fans will say he ain't good enough for Arsenal. Well, we saw it with ESR, bro. We saw it with ESR. You know what I mean? And I just don't want the talent that we've had. I mean, we've had some players that we haven't, we didn't give Harry Kane a chance. Gnabry, we loaned him out when he was here. We loaned him out to West Brom, and then we sold him, obviously, to you guys. It's like we've had talent and we don't utilize it at times. And it's like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that, bro. When I see talent, I want to give the talent a chance. If the talent fails, then fair enough. Wenger was very good, yeah. Wenger was very, very good at giving players enough rope to hang themselves. So we'll play in the FA Cup. He'll say, okay, cool. Aaron Ramsey. We'll give Jenkinson, Miachi, Wellington Silva. We'll give Shamak. We'll give this. He would give players enough chances to prove themselves. He'll give you a platform to prove yourself. And if you're good enough, you'll go from the FA Cup to playing in the first team. Then you can establish yourself in the first team if you're good enough. This manager don't do that, bro. There is no way of getting into this team. The only way you get into this team is there's injuries. And as soon as the favourite's back, you're back on the bench. And that's what it is. The guy is expecting Skelly to continue his form from last season. Bro, he's not a fullback, bro. He's not a fullback. He's a midfielder, bro. It just doesn't make sense, bro. Why am I fighting? It's like, why would I fight in the team to keep down a position that's not my position, bro? It just don't make no sense, bro. It don't make no sense, bro.
No, I hear you, bro. Bro, to be honest with Skelly, bro, Skelly does have good. I've seen some good games from my left back, but his worst one was against us, bro. I remember, like, our strength was on that side. Like, even that goal we scored, it was thanks to him getting caught out from that Kimmich pass, bro. I don't know. It's a weird one because, by the way, like, I don't know how to view Calafiori, bro. Because for some reason he come off the bench and he fucking balled out against us all of a sudden. Like, he's a weirdo. Do you think it was like one of those purple patch game or something?
What, his performance against you guys?
Yeah. Because when he come off the bench, he really actually done a job on Ulisa. I can't lie. I was shocked. Because I expected Ulisa to be better.
For me, I just feel like if you play players out of position, you're going to get inconsistencies. There are going to be games where they will have things that go for them because of your position or the winger that they're taking on or whatever the case may be in that position. But in general, we know they're going to get exposed sooner or later because that's not their position, innit? They've not come up the ranks in playing football in being coached to play that position. It's not their natural position. They've not played in that position week in, week out. So we're going to get inconsistencies, bro. It just is what it is. You're going to get inconsistencies like that.
Yeah. No, but you know what it is as well? I think what you guys I think are missing, you're missing like this whole, like, so you see Calafiori when he gets left out. What you guys could do, because that's what we do, man-to-man mark. That's what we usually do. But to man-to-man mark, obviously, you would have to be like on the right place, right time, and that. Like, you'd have to commit right place, right time. Like, and the way you guys set up defensively, don't you think that should be able to work?
Yeah. For me, it's not so much the defending, bro. It's just it's more locking games off, man. It's about when you have momentum, killing off the game. That's been one of my biggest gripes. When we have momentum, we take our foot off the gas. You know what I mean? And then we start inviting pressure. And then we start looking shaky, bro. Like, look at our game against Brighton and Wolves. Brighton, Wolves, and Sunderland. Look at how even the managers, bro, I can't believe, these press conferences, they always cater to Arteta. They're always like, Arteta, it's amazing what you're doing. Bro, they're even asking him, they asked him, the other day, they said, is it sustainable taking your foot off the gas and expecting your team to get over the line? Don't you think that's a bit of a emotional roller coaster, and it's something that you could potentially drop points? And if he said no, we have to go for it. We have to show hunger and it's sustainable because we're still winning games. I'm like, bro, are you retarded, bro? How is it? How can you? bro, if your team, goes up 1-0, let's just say 1-0, then you take your foot off the gas, it goes 1-1. Then you score a goal. Then you go for 20 minutes, we just allow you to attack us. Is that a sustainable way of playing football and getting points, bro?
Oh no, I'd be, bro. If it happened to I'd be lit, bro. I would be livid if that was a circumstance. Like, especially the way we play football, that would make zero sense.
It
would only make sense if we have a red card or something.
It don't make no sense, bro. You're going to drop points. And the thing is, we drop points already playing like this. This is the mad things here, This manager's going on like the way we're playing. We're not dropping points. We dropped points to Chelsea. We dropped points to Sunderland. We lost, got slapped up against Aston Villa, got absolutely cooked against Aston Villa. We almost dropped points against Wolves. They should have at least got an equaliser in that game. Everton, we were absolutely rubbish. And against Brighton, even the last 20-odd minutes, bro, well, to be honest, the second half, they would start to cook us, bro. And this is the thing, like, bro, this manager's like, nah, it's okay. It's okay, continue, bro.
Guys, fucking high one, bro. You know what the Quran means?
What's the Quran?
Drunk.
Oh, we need to give him a Saudi fine, bro. Every time this guy's fine, you know what I'm saying? Fine every time.
Habibi, if you get caught drunk, bro, it's a fine, bro. You think you get fined? Oh, Habibi, you're gonna get sentenced, bro.
You're gonna get sentenced.
I mean, if you're doing it, hey, listen. Yeah, you get sentenced, but I mean, like, soon they'll introduce it in hotels and stuff, I would imagine. But like, other than that, you're getting sentenced.
We need to bring them. The police from Saudi, we need them at the Emirates. Every single time. When he says something, a lie in a press conference, they go up to him, they give him the fine. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you don't even need our police, bro. Emirates? Oh, Dubai laws, bro. Go get the Dubai cops all the way to the Emirates, bro. Your mornings up. Bro, they're also strict. You think they're not strict?
They pull up with the Lamborghini.
They may have alcohol there, but they have strict laws. Don't worry, they have strict laws in Dubai. Bro, you have people from the UK on TikTok everywhere now complaining about how Dubai is starting to be, dead, dry, too much going on. Bro. Bring all these guys there. See what's up, bro. All these Kislanin, every single one of them.
We need that, bro. We need that. We need some of them laws. They need to pull up with them police Lamborghinis. You know what I'm saying? The police Lamborghini cars.
Bro, Northside, you know what I preach on my channel? Anyone that watches me will know, bro. I preach dictatorship. Why, bro? I preach dictatorship. You know what it is?
We do not preach that over here, Northside LDN.
No. You know what it is, Northside. You know what it is? No. People need to understand where I'm coming from with this, yeah? Everybody complains about, but they're too strict, they're too this, they're too this, they're too this. Yeah, Habibi, because you're not strict enough over where you live. Yeah, you go through a lot of drama, you cry like a bitch, and then what happens is, you feel miserable and you regret. Okay, you want to feel safe and secure? Khalas, we need dictatorship. Enough said. Yeah, we need to put fear into you people. That's what it is, bro.
Man said we need to put fear into these people. Zay the dictator, bro. I swear down.
Bro, listen, bro, there's a reason why we're safe over here and people in the UK ain't safe, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
This guy.
I'm lying, Northside. I'm lying.
Nah, well, we're politically neutral on this channel.
Well, okay, you know what? I respect your channel, so I'm not gonna force you to answer the question. But you know what? You know how you feel deep down. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You know how I feel. Yeah. But anyway, no. But listen, man. Yeah, this is why you call shit out, bro. You know what I mean, man. This is why you call shit out, bro, because you want to win, bro. You know, maybe that would help Arsenal win. I don't know. Maybe that would help Arsenal win. So you get me.
Bro, man said, I'm from the UK. Yallah, get me out of this place. Yeah, you know I mean.
Oh, حياك تفضل come. Or go to Northside. Either way, you're welcome
He's
either way.
in his Uber, man. He'll pick you up. Where are you?
لا. Hey, انسى Uber.
Bro, I'm seeing this right
انسى
now.
موضوع Uber. Pick up without Uber. Without pay.
I'm seeing Angola versus Egypt now. This is, yeah, bro. You know what I mean? Listen, I think we're going to get cooked, bro. I'll be real. I think we're going to get cooked, bro. I'll be real. Angola, please don't embarrass me, please, bro. Like, just you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm seeing it now. We're playing a 4-3-3. You know what I mean? Like, please don't embarrass me. Bro, I'd rather we just play free at the back or something, bro. Huh? Mabalulu up front, bro. It's mad right now. You know what I mean?
Wasn't Angola good last AFCON? Or was it Cape Verde? Which one was it that was good?
We're always kind of we've been dead. Only recently, like Cape Verde and Angola has been doing a lot better. You know what I mean? But yeah, we've had trainers from Portugal that have gone up the ranks. You know what I mean? That have gone up the ranks. And that Angola shirt's actually all right. Like a lot of our shirts, but to be fair, we had some decent shirts, but that one's actually all right. I might get that one. The thing is, difficult to get it. You know, like for lesser known nations in terms of football, it's kind of difficult sometimes to find the shirts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're not in the country.
I mean, like over here, if I go to Puma, for example, I can find the Senegal, a Morocco, and Egypt shirt from Africa. But if I go to, I don't think there's anybody. I think majority of the African countries are Puma actually. Because if I go to Nike, I don't usually find.
Yeah, this one, I don't even know what make that is. The Egyptian one is Puma. You're right. Our one, I don't even know.
Yeah, because I've been to Puma and I've seen Egyptian shirts. Yes. Yeah. I've seen them before. I've seen Morocco. I've seen Egypt. I've seen Senegal. I've seen Portugal recently there, because you guys moved to a Puma for some reason.
Yeah, their shirts have been dead, bro. I can't lie. I don't like the Puma shirts, bro.
You know the problem with Portugal. You know what the problem with Puma shirts? The problem with, because the Hilal, by the way, have the Puma ones. Actually, I like the Hilal ones. The Puma shirt, the problem is they're tight fit. So because they're tight fit, it may look odd at first, but then you get used to it. That's what happened with me in Al Hilal. Like, it was odd at first, but the design made it, look better, and then I got used to it, thankfully. You know what I mean? For 3 seasons, we've had good kits, to be fair. I only didn't like their away ones. Some of their away ones were boring. Boring ass away shirts. Like, give me a break, man.
I don't like the Portugal Puma shirt, bro. It looks dead. I don't like the red. I just don't like it.
Yeah, I'm missing on.
I don't like it. But yeah, the game's about to kick off. Big up to everyone that's locked in, man. Big up to everyone that's locked in. Algeria and Burkina Faso, Adidas, saw them play yesterday. Yeah, fair enough. I don't like the Puma shirts, bro. I don't liked it. I've not liked it, bro. Bought a Man City shirt on Boxing Day. As an Arsenal fan, it was on sale. Are you serious? Cool, do your thing, bro. Do your thing. You know what I mean? Don't let top gooners know that. You know what I mean? Don't let top gooners know that. Back in the chat, was learning some Spanish. Hey, big up, man. It'll always help you, bro. I show speed in Angola IRL. Madness. Hey, big up, bro. Big up, my G. Big up, my G. Please, Angola, don't embarrass us, please, man. I'm begging you. Please, don't embarrass me, please. You know what I mean? I beg you, just keep it respectable. I already know we ain't gonna win this, but just keep it respectable. Look at this. Look at this. What are you doing? Man's first touch, giving it away, bro. Playing out from the back. Look at this. These guys are criminals, man. These guys are criminals, bro. It's Angolan fishermen, bro. I don't know what they're doing, bruv. My days. Swear down. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kicked off. The game's kicked off, bro. Mo Salah's not in the team, bro. I didn't see Mo Salah in the team, bro. Mo Salah's not in the team. Mo Salah is not in the team, bro. He's not in the team. Look at this. We just can't even control the ball, man. We're playing basketball. Like, what's going on? You know what I mean? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Nah, no worries here, man. No worries. But yeah, we better win, man. We better win this game, bro. We better win this game. I'm so tired, bro. I swear down, I'm finished, bruv. I'm finished. Do you know what I mean? Might do a quick girl talk. Later on. I can't even lie. I might do a quick girl talk. You get me? Might do a little cheeky girl talk. We're going to see. I'm going to see. What time is it? I've got a live at midnight, Spanish time. That's 11, the UK time. I might do a girl talk stream maybe just before that. And then maybe redirect to that. I might do that. Do you know what I'm saying? Bro, I've not been keeping up with the AFCON. This is the first game I've actually started to watch, bro. I'll be real with you. I've not been watching the AFCON. I'll be real with you, lot. I've not been watching it, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, going back, man. My phone moving buggy, bro. I don't know what's going on, bro. Stupid squeak sounds. So, yalla.
Yeah,
is what it is.
What time is it there, Zee? What time is it there?
7:03.
7:03. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm 3 hours ahead. Or wait, yeah, I think 2 hours
From
ahead.
England, yeah. From Spain, you're 2 hours ahead.
Yeah, because I remember I went to Spain. It was like that. It was like,
yeah,
I think
thought it would have been more though. I thought it would have been like the time difference would have been even more.
No, so if it's in the summer, you will be 1 hour behind me. But if it's winter, it's 2 hours. Yeah. So it's like.
That's bad. You've been keeping up with the AFCON. Have you been keeping up with the AFCON or not really?
Yeah. Just 1 second.
No worries. Look at this. Male Dales, look at this, man. What are we doing, bro? We just look like a calamity. Look at this. Bro, just simple passes, man. You man are getting prepped for this. These guys make the most simple things look difficult, bro. Man are getting pressed to Ross against Egypt, bro. These men are just play it simple, bro. Get some momentum, bro. For this. This is ridiculous, bro. This is actually ridiculous. Anyway, I don't even know. What am I going to eat today? I don't even know what I'm going to eat. I can't even be bothered to go get something to eat. I literally just want to stay in. Oh, my days. What's this, man? Mabululu's down now. What's going on now? Mabululu's down. The Angolan Booker T is down now. Angolan Sean Wycliffe from the Fijis. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you. Man said definitely need a girl talk. You man love the gossip, bro. You man love it, bro. I can tell you man love it, bro. The little fofoquinha. Uma fofoquinha. Uma fofoquinha. You man love a little fofoquinha, bro. I swear that. You man, bro. You love a little fofoquinha, man. I swear down. What's this? Dead cross. I've been keeping up with the AFCON, my G. Just know, since you're playing Egypt, it's 11 verse 12, bro. It's mad. It's mad. I guess we can't be great at everything. You know what I mean? Angola, we got a very, very nice music, dance culture that's very specific, very similar to Latin culture. When it comes to football, our best players get taken by Portugal. I'll be real. You know what I mean? The nation itself is, I can't lie, the nation itself is in a massive mess. You know what I mean? The ex-president was there for like years and years and years and years and years and years, bro. I think he was like there for like 20 years. Took all the resources, allegedly. His wife, his daughter is like the most, what is she? She's the richest woman in Africa. You know what I mean? But I think we have the second most oil in Africa, but Where do the people see it? The people don't see it. It's sad, man. It's really sad. There's so many countries out there, not just Angola. There's many countries out there that have so many riches, but corruption allegedly is what ruins that, and the people don't see it. It's mad, bro. It's mad. It's actually really mad. You know what I mean? The talent is there. The infrastructure is not there. That's the problem. And I think the North Africans, they've got better infrastructure. Not saying that their countries are perfect, but it's got better infrastructure. We ain't got the infrastructure, man. We ain't got the infrastructure. But we don't promote enough. You know what I mean? So unless they're born and bred in Portugal, where they like Nani, you know what I'm saying? And players like that can come through, like Cape Verde, obviously. Like, unless the Palops are there, they don't have the infrastructure in Africa, man. Well, not in Africa, but in Angola. You know what I'm saying? Do you have anyone from Congo in your family, North? No, even though it is a very common mix, Congo and Angola, because we're neighboring countries. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really want Mackie D's, bro. I can't lie. There's a kebab place there. I might just get a little kebab wrap or something. I don't know, bruv. I can't be asked, bro. I really can't be bothered. You know what I mean? I really can't be bothered. But yeah, it's just sad, man. It's just sad that, you know, that's the case. I know that's with a lot of South American countries as well, but I think that infrastructure is a bit better. Yeah. The Angola shirt's all right still. I think it's quite decent. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? In South Africa, certain sports like rugby and cricket have the infrastructure. Football is a different story. Yeah, man. It's annoying because you see talent and it's like, when they go abroad and stuff, you see the talent. So the country generates talent, but they don't promote it enough within the actual country. And I think it's just, yeah, man, it's a bit frustrating, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Like, for example, Eusebio, yeah? Eusebio is like from a very similar African country to me, Mozambique, Portuguese speaking. If Eusebio stayed in Mozambique, do you think Eusebio would have been Eusebio? Of course he wouldn't. He's from Mozambique. You know what I'm saying? He's from Mozambique. So if he stayed there, bro, Eusebio would have never been Eusebio, bro. He had to go to Portugal to you get me? To show his talent. And that just shows how much talent comes out of Africa in general. But when they're not able to be like at European countries or North African countries where they got good leagues like Egypt and stuff, you'll never see these players, bro. You'll never see these players. Do you know what I'm saying? Well, not most of them. Yeah, most of the black population in Brazil are Angolan, Mozambique, especially Angolan, if you actually look it up, especially Angolan descent. The talent's there, bro. The talent pool's there. But you just don't see it, bro. And that's what's sad. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that because I'm Angolan. It's the truth. Most of the majority of the African slaves that got taken to Brazil are descendants of Angola. Then you've got Mozambique, and then you've got like a few other countries as well, but they were part of the colony. Do you know what I'm saying? The talent's there. Do you get me? The talent's there. But it's one of them ones, bro. That's why I laughed when CB told me that Ronaldinho is Congolese. I'm like, bro, it's more chances he's Angolan. Like, the Portuguese took from their ex-colonies and took it to Brazil. Like, that's a very wild statement. Congo don't speak Portuguese. It wasn't, and it's not because I made it up. I saw it. Like, I've done my research. Most of them come from Angola. Not just Angola, but the majority. And it's not to me saying, oh, they're still Brazilian. When he said Congo, I'm like, I'm sure there's some mix with Congo, but it's not as heavy as the Portuguese-speaking African countries because that was their colonies. Congo wasn't. This guy don't even know his history, bro. This guy don't even know his history. It's mad. I was like, it don't make no sense. But yeah. Oh my God, we just had a chance there to bury that. What the fuck was that? That was some Martinelli shot, bro. Look at these, man. That was an opportunity and a half, bro. Look at the Egyptian right back, bro. He got split. Look at that. Oh my God, what a horrendous shot, bro. Oh my days. Bro, that went back to the Stone Ages, bro. That went back to Wakanda. I don't know what this guy's doing, bruv. Who's that guy? Gashpad. Oh my God. All you had to do, is cushion it. You didn't even need to put your laces through it. Just cushion it. We're not doing nothing, man. I already knew anyway. I didn't even know why I'm sitting here going like, bro. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, George, man, these men are dead, bro. They're dead, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. You get me? Bro. I'm telling you, man. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, man. Big up Charles, man. Almost 90% of the French team players can play for another. This is what I'm saying. It's like saying French players are not like, you know, a lot of their players, they ain't got a lot of players from like North Africa. Of course they do. They speak the same language. My guy's saying Congo. But this guy's waffling, bro. This guy's waffling, bro. This guy's waffling. I can't lie. CB was reaching with that one. I can't lie. He was mad reaching with that one. He was reaching, trying to claim Ronaldinho, you know. That shit was hilarious. I can't lie. That shit was hilarious. But yeah, big up CB though, man. You know what I mean? The only other Angolan I know in this YouTube space talking football, like for the Premier League. You know what I mean? Big up to my Angolan brother. You know what I mean? It's all good. We can agree to disagree. You know what I mean? But he was waffling, I can't lie. He was waffling though, but big up CB. 1-0 South Africa, user out. Well, I might as well wrap up the game then. You know what I'm saying? I might as well wrap up the game. You know what I mean? Colonization's done a number on us. Yeah, facts, man. Facts, bro. Facts. You get me? That's why I'm happy to see, like, you know, a piano and Afro beats like go as big as it is, because, you know what I mean? It's good for the continent. It's good for the continent. It's not music for my country, but it's good for the continent itself. Who would have thought that? It's still mad. Who would have thought, yeah, that African music would be so big? I know there's so many other types of African music. That's a very small, like, sample of like African music, but to be played in like America, I would have never guessed that, bro. Like, if you actually deep it, like, it's mad. It's mad. You know what I mean? Salute Northside. Camavinga at Real Madrid is Angolan. Yeah, another one. How did I forget Camavinga? You know what I mean? How did I forget Camavinga? Exactly. Another one. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't stay in Angola. He would never reach his full potential. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I think Camavinga is Congolese. I think he's Congolese and Angolan. I think he's both. I think he's actually both. He's not just one. He's Congolese and Angolan. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, but if he's Angolan born, he's Angolan, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He's Angolan. But yes, he is Congolese as well, yeah. Do you know what I mean? He is Congolese as well. That is true. He is Congolese as well. So I can't just say he's Angolan. But yeah. But that's common though. That is common. That is common though. The mix between the two countries is common. Bro, I've seen enough. When I saw that opportunity there, look at this now. We're just so go. Falling on the floor. This guy's taking forever to run, bruv. You're black and you're not running, bruv. Come on, bruv. Yo, it's crazy. I couldn't be asked. Like, it's like, bro, at the end of the day, like, it's calm, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Like, it can be from both. It's calm. We don't need to beef. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to beef. He opened a school in Angola recently. Big up to him, man. Big up to him. Chouameni is Cameroonian, like Mbappe too. Yeah, big up to him, bro. Yeah, that's true. Angola's most successful sport is basketball. That is true. I didn't know that until like I started following them on IG, and I'm like, yo, they actually, Angola do really well in basketball. I was like, rah, that was like bare random, bro. Because I don't know, all the Angolans I know, they're midgets, bro. No, we're not midgets, but they're small. Like, they're not necessarily like tall. You know what I'm saying? But that is true. The Angolan basketball team have won a lot of championships. That is true. It was so random when I found that out as well. So random. It's like, what? Even being Angola, I didn't know that until recently. You know what I mean? A big up Furioso, man. Big up Furioso. Come on, man. Familia in the house, bro. Every time, man. That's my G. That's my dog. You know what I mean? Oh, big up Omar, man. I didn't know if that was really you, bro. Fair enough. Big up, bro. Big up, bro. Yo, what you saying, man? I didn't even see you in there, bro. What you saying? I just looked.
I was waiting, my G. I was thinking, yo, like, this man's not welcome anymore. Wow. Big up, my G. What are you telling me, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just seeing this, bro, Angola, man. Just these guys, man.
I kind of thought since you're doing a mini watch along, I'm watching South Africa. So thought maybe I should just check in, see how you're doing, bro.
Bro, who are you lot playing?
We're playing Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe. What time is it in your game?
17 minutes gone.
17.
Zimbabwe.
Okay, yeah. Round about the same time.
Okay. What time are you on there?
17:30.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just hit 17:30 now. But otherwise, what are you telling me, my G? Yo, you've been cooking these men all day as usual.
But I said that these men, they must hate me with a passion, bro. Like I'm saying, they must hate me, bro. Like, why is this fucking guy? Who's gonna? Somebody needs to shut him up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but yeah, I don't know, man. I've always been opinionated, man. I always give it my opinion. I don't really care. Like this ain't nothing new. It's just on a platform. I've always just said my piece. Like this is what it is. But to be honest, my people are very opinionated. Like Angolans are very opinionated. Sometimes not in a good way. I can admit. Sometimes they go too far. You know what I'm saying? But they got something to say, they'll say it, man. They don't hold their tongue, man. I don't know if South Africans are like that, but Angolans are like that.
Yeah, it kind of depends with South Africans. The thing with South bro, Zimbabwe just scored a golazo. Jeez, Zimbabwe just cut us apart, bro. Then this guy hits the João Pedro celebration. That's crazy. Yo, 1-1. What a goal. What a goal. He just skipped past like 3-4 man, bro. Then he just slotted that into the corner.
Let me switch over. Let me check this goal. Angola moving that bomb.
Golazo. That goal is crazy. Look at these guys. Yeah, bro, you need to see this, bro. This is crazy.
Okay, I think hold on. Let me see. They're gonna play the replay. They're going crazy. Yeah, I see them going crazy. Let me see this goal.
Yeah, you're gonna see the replay down now, I think. Yeah, skillers, man.
Yeah, it's long for you today. I can't lie, it's long for you. Oh my days, you got spun.
Did you see that?
Look at that. Yeah, man.
Bro, got sent for a bagel. And he just slotted that in, bro. That was, man. Is what it is, man. Is what it is. The reason why I was telling you that Egypt versus Angola is 11v12 is because Egypt has the referee in their pocket, bro. Like, just know, bro. You know, like, I still haven't recovered from this past weekend's football, G. I haven't recovered, bro.
They're gonna say you're salty, though, bro. They're gonna say, why are you blaming the referee? Why are you blaming?
Nah. That was a robbery. I was witness to a crime. You should ask Lee Ghana. You watch the game, bro. I'm a witness to a crime, and I want to report it to any authorities, bro, because that was an absolute crime. what happened against Egypt. But here's what it is: we need to beat Zimbabwe to go through to the knockout stages. So we'll see.
No, that's mad. That was a bad boy goal, bro. Drop both players.
That was a golazo.
That's a proper goal, man. That's a proper goal.
Golazo.
But yeah, I think it's annoying as well that the AFCON's on and the Prem and the other games are on. It's like, bro, it takes away from the attention from the competition. Like, if I wasn't doing Prem, then yeah, more people would be watching the game, stuff like that. But when you're doing Prem and this and that, and then it's clashing with certain time, it's just like it takes away from it, man. I think the scheduling of it is not right, in my opinion.
It isn't, but luckily, I think there's going to be one more tournament that does this 2-year sort of cycle, but in the future, it'll be on a 4-year cycle. So I think it'll be just like your European and sort of like World Cup type tournaments where it happens in the off season. So that's going to change in the near future. But for me, bro, you know what's actually being heard to me about this tournament, bro? It's kind of like, like this whole thing you hear about AFCON is AFCONing. Like, oh yeah, like things is going crazy. And it's like this is the reputation of our continent's premium tournament, bro, where it's just like it's shits and giggles. You're gonna see dumb shit, you're gonna see random shit from the referee. And it's like it's frustrating. Like, to be honest, a part of me was even thinking, like, do I want bigger eyeballs on this tournament if we're just going to embarrass ourselves like this, bro? And it's like it's so frustrating because the quality is one thing, and like you were speaking about, the structure in football, just in terms of this continent in general. For most for most of this continent, like, if you're a footballer, the aim is to go overseas. In South Africa, the story is actually different, bro. Like, our league is the richest league in the continent. So the money is there. Like, if you're playing for Kaizer Chiefs or Orlando Pirates or Sundowns, yeah, bro, like you making good money, you get me? Like South Africa isn't sort of like in a position, luckily, where there's sort of like a history of war upon war and civil wars and things like that. We did have like apartheid and stuff like that, but really and truly, like, a lot of South Africans would argue that we are one of the most developed countries in this continent. And you see it like with other sports, bro. Like with rugby, we're literally back-to-back world champions, one of the best teams in the world, have been for many, many years. Cricket is the same thing. But you see, like it's certain sports, that have a certain demographic. You get me? Like, I know this is like a football channel, so we don't want to get too deep, but yeah, our football, the money's there, the structure isn't. And it's like, for me, it's a bit embarrassing. Like, right now, we just saw a quality goal from Zimbabwe, and this is what this tournament should be about, where you're seeing good players, quality football, and like, as a continent, we're saying, listen, we're putting on a spectacle for the world. But all the shenanigans surrounding it, it's only like, for example, this tournament, it's finally nice to see good pitches, bro. The previous tournament, some of the pitches were rubbish. They were rubbish. Now at least we seeing like a little bit of a carpet. And the funny thing is, apparently in Morocco, a lot of people like protesting and like they really pissed over the government because they've poured tons of money into hosting this tournament, but people are starving. People are starving. So this is the backdrop that this tournament is happening under, like all of this social and political unrest. And it's like, do I want the world seeing this? Because we like for all intents and purposes, bro, it breaks my heart to say, but like, we don't do ourselves any favors as a continent. We don't do ourselves any favors as a people, bro. We don't, bro. The talent is there. Like you said it, bro. South Africa as a country, world renowned for so many different types of things, bro.
Yeah.
Music, sports, politics, social figures, bro. Like literally one of our former presidents, a whole psychological effect is named after him. The Mandela effect. That's like how big of an impact certain people in this nation have had, bro. but the overall structure, we're still struggling. We're still struggling as a society, bro, and it's jarring in many ways. This tournament epitomizes that. If you had seen the refereeing, bro, in that Egypt and South Africa game, bro, if you had seen that refereeing, like you can't convince me that referee wasn't compromised, bro. And because the structure allows for that. He knows as a referee, he's protected. He's not going to lose his job. He's not going to be an outcast. And if he is, he's leaving a rich man. So things like that, it makes it jarring, bro. It makes it jarring sometimes. I love my country. I love my continent. I love my people. But we don't do ourselves any favors, bro. We just like many a time we just don't, innit? We just don't, bro. And it hurts.
No, I understand that. I think you're right. I think when you see certain things of your country and you're like, well, why am I seeing my fellow countrymen thriving away? You know, Rafael Leao as an example. Like Rafael Leao wouldn't reach the level. He's Angolan. He's fully Angolan. But he was born in Portugal. There's so many examples of players like that come from either one of my countries, and also Mozambique and other countries. And it's just like another countries as well in general. Obviously, I know my country's better, obviously, but it's just an example of like, you know, there's so much talent. Even with our music, I think that's why it's something I incorporated in the channel, because in a way, I see with like, I could see when I was with a Latin woman that I was like, Latin people were a lot better at promoting their music, where Angolans, the Portuguese Africans, our culture is very similar to Latinos, but we don't promote it well enough. To a degree, I think it benefits us because we don't get people diluting the culture. It stays kind of within us to a degree. And to a degree, I've seen people dilute Latin culture. But at the same time, I'm like, we've got a culture we've got a music that nobody else in Africa, it's not the same. It's very specific to us. A bit like a piano, Afrobeats, it's very, you know, identified very with those countries, you know what I'm saying? And I think when I see us and I'm like, we got so many things that we could sell the world, and it's like, we don't do it. We don't promote it well. Just even outside of football. I was like, unless you live in Portugal or the Netherlands, where a lot of us migrate to and play, you don't really know about that. Do you know what I mean? And then I see Brazilians, for all Brazil is, they actually promote their culture well. They promote
really well,
their football well. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, okay, but like, why can't, you know what I mean? Why can't we? And sometimes I'm just like, it's a shame, man. But I think there's a lot of social issues as well. Like Angolans, a lot of times as well, they can't get focused. Like one thing I do like about Nigerians is I feel like Nigerians, when they say they're going to do something, they do it. Like for all I can say about Nigerians, when Nigerians say, yo, I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. When I'm going to study, I'm going to study. When I'm going to focus on it, I'm going to do it. When I'm going to make a hustle, I do it. It's one thing I really admire about Nigerians. Whereas I feel like with my people sometimes, the clubbing and the music and the dancing, it's a gift and a curse. Because a lot of people can't concentrate because it's party. I don't know if it's like that in South Africa, but Angola, man.
in many spaces it is, bro. Like what you say is so true. Like it feels like sometimes with the society, like we get so entrenched in the turn up, bro. Like our lives become how you operate at the club, who you hang out with, like what, like, and it's like like people's whole lives come and go, bro. A man didn't do anything that they can look back on and be proud of. It is a big problem. It is a big problem.
Yeah, so it's like, even, you know what you said? You said something about, you said how good South Africa's is in terms of a lot, in certain things in structure, because you haven't had like long wars like Angola and stuff like that. For example, to be fair to Angola a little bit, their civil war ended in the early 2000s. That's very recent to have those kind of level of like civil war. That's very recent for a country to go through that. So there's a lot of repercussions because of that. But like when I look at Cape Verde on my dad's side, like you look at Cape Verde, and because it's islands, it don't have none of that background. You know what I mean? It doesn't have none of the wars. There's no like landmines. There's no things getting destroyed. So I've seen Cape Verde be able to be promoted like this, while Angola, even though it's got more resources, because there's so much corruption and the resources are in the hands of a few, it's like that. But when we look at like the actual money of the country, Angola surpasses it 20, 30 times. But the people don't see it. Whereas Cape Verde's used the touristic thing to go, whoop, no war, whoop, no Cuban landmines, whoop, do you get me? So I can compare like from both sides, and I'm like, wow. Probably like you said, like South Africa, your country needs peace to prosper. You need peace, you need stability.
True.
But when you don't have that, your country, no matter where you are in the world, it can't prosper.
Yeah, bro. So like to be fair, like war is like I've been blessed and privileged enough to not have that as the background of my existence. Like I grew up literally just after the apartheid regime in the 90s. So yeah, from that point it was sort of like, of course there would always like be tensions and sort of like social strife, because the system that was there prior, it was very, how can I put it, like apartheid as a system is like a classic racial system. You get me? So certain groups and certain demographics within the country are far more developed. You know, they own the businesses, they own the money essentially. And then like the majority, our people, they were disenfranchised. But this, like I said, it was back in the 90s, bro. So there were like with Mandela and everything, there was a huge political shift. And for the last couple of decades, we've been gaining more and more of a foothold in the country. But it's so weird. The problem is maybe it is because in that time it was like in the apartheid regime, it was a particularly violent period for our people. You get me? Like the oppression was on a crazy level. And it's like I don't know, socially for my people, peace also has only existed for about 20, 25 years, 30 years.
Yeah.
So in the grand scheme of things, that is also not a very long time. And you still see the struggles in a sense. Like
yeah.
It's crazy because the country is so big and there's so many different types of cultures and whatnot. We literally have 11 official languages. There's many sects. So it's hard for people to just come together and be like, yo, let's lift up our people. It's always because I'm Sotho, there's Zulus, there's Xhosas, stuff like that. So people are like, nah, if I'm Sotho, I'm gonna lift my Sotho people up. If I'm Zulu, I'm gonna lift my Zulu people up. But we all the same people. We all have this skin. We were all oppressed under that regime. And this sort of like fracturedness and people jostling for power, stealing money.
Do you I don't know, obviously I don't know like if you're with somebody, but like if you are with someone, when you were dating, like as a South African, did you feel it in dating? That kind of segregation in dating? Just in general, it doesn't have to be white and black, just different from different parts.
Funny enough, bro. I do have a girl. Been with her for a while now, and she's white. You get me? So for the past few years, I've sort of lived that experience, and yeah, it's there, bro. It's it's there. Like in terms of we always get, and it doesn't matter really where we are in the country. You get me? Like we could be in completely sort of like different areas, and the intensity of the reactions varies, but the reaction is always the same. When people that look like her see me and her, they're not happy, bro. Fundamentally, they're not happy, my G. They thinking, yo, what is this? I'm telling you, bro. They thinking, yo, what is this cute little dandy thing doing with this guy? Yeah. But with my people, it even gets embarrassing, bro. Like I'm like, yo, big up, nah. You know, you want the real fight. Like literal strangers, bro. People become extra nice to me just because she's with me, bro. And it's like, is this paradoxal sort of like experience that a lot of people, or almost everyone in interracial relationships experience. Luckily, like our families, they've been cool. You know, like her parents have accepted me. My parents have accepted her. So luckily, there weren't any barriers in that sense. But I've literally met guys, bro. Like I've had veterans back in the day where they dating a thing from a different race. Homeboy goes for lunch to finally meet the parents, but then the dad thought like this was the gardener or some shit. You know, literally the following morning, this girl's mom is telling her, listen, yo, I had a dream. God told me you can't be dating this man. Why? Like God just pulls through, says, nah, this is not a good person. You can't be with this person, just because you've met him for the first time. So there's situations like that, bro, and the divide persists. The divide persists between the groups racially. And unfortunately, even in an era where we are growing in terms of power, in terms of money, in terms of stature, we still look back, and when you really deep it, the most powerful people in the country, they white, bro. They're Europeans, bro. So it's sort of like there's still a lot to unwind there, in my opinion. But yeah, like I said, our people, we don't do ourselves any favors, bro. We don't do ourselves any favors, bro.
No, that's mad. I guess South Africa, I always looked at South Africa and I'm like, it's quite interesting because it's a country of diversity, but then you have white descendants, should we say. At times, the way that I've seen some of them talk is like, is their country, but I'm like, but it's an African country. It's your country, but how can you look down on the people that is originally from that place? It's kind of crazy, bro. Like, it's kind of crazy that they like. I was like, how does that work? Like, you're from there. Nobody can deny that. You know that you're born there and your family, maybe generations been there. But the original that was originally there, how can you go against that? It's crazy. But you get that as well. Like, I saw that as well with, I think, is it Australia? I think it's Australia with the indigenous people.
Yeah, Australia, yes.
And I'm like,
yes.
no, but those are the original people from the
yeah.
land. Like, how can you, like, what are we doing here? Like, they're originally from there. Like, how can you just treat them like that? That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, bro. But that's the mentality you just get naturally when you conquer in it, my G. That's just the mentality you have. You know what, yeah? I was even thinking, like, you were chatting to Lee Ghana, I think it was maybe a couple weeks ago, and you were speaking sort of like about the general sense of Spanish arrogance that you feel like amongst like the people here, and there's this sort of like sense of superiority, a sense of laziness that you've just been feeling in the air. You get me? And I think it's the same thing in many sense. Like, bro, it's a very difficult history, and people, you know, this sort of mentality goes back generations. You get me? Like when your grandpa grew up in an era in South Africa where, you know, black people, they weren't allowed to sit at the same table as you. They weren't allowed to use the same bathrooms as you did. They weren't allowed to be on the same modes of transport, stuff like that. Like if you saw a black dude in your neighborhood, he better have a pass. He needs to have an ID to show that he's allowed to be there. And he's only allowed to be there from 8 o'clock in the morning to 4 o'clock. After that, you manage to fuck off to your townships. So like, that's your grandpa, bro. And like, you've grown, and like he's just thinking, hey, cool, you know, Rainbow Nation sayings, like, they people. But you remember a life when they weren't people, where there were things to use and manipulate and just squeeze the life out of them. Like that was your grandpa, bro. You get me? And it's just one of those things, and I think it's more like a human thing as well. You know, like there's always a sense of superiority one must feel, I think it's the weakest people that rely on things that were given to them. You see, like what you said earlier about Arsenal, the fact that you practice what you preach. You demand high standards from Arsenal. You demand great performances from Arsenal because you demand that from yourself, bro. At least in that sense, you can look at yourself and be like, yeah, you know what? Actually, I've done things other people have failed to do. Not to say it's a sense of superiority, but at least like bro, like I'm a real G, and there's factual evidence of that. But if you're calling yourself a real G because of your skin color, because of where you're from, you know, like for me, that's the weakest form of accomplishment you can get, bro. But people have been given that for generations and generations. So yeah, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, like I've never looked at it like that. Like I never look at I look at things like all my friends have always been from different countries. Like one of my good guys. Oh my days, bro. We're never doing nothing, bro. This flipping alien versus predator, bro. I swear down. What is he doing? You gotta bury that. Just go back to the club, man. You know what I mean? We got SIM card sellers, bro. We got Angolan SIM card sellers, bro. You know what I'm saying? These men don't know what they're doing, bro. These men are selling internet packages, bro. These men don't know what they're doing. Go back to the club, bro. That real talk, bro. Go dirty one with the ting, bro. Like, fuck this, bro. These men are fucking waste, man, bro. 2 opportunities we should have buried, bro. Nah, forget these guys. Take them to the internet caf, bro. Take them back to the internet caf. I've had enough of these man, bro. These man, look at him. Look at him. Alien vs Predator, bro. Look at this guy.
Let me see this, man.
You look like Yaya Toure. Yaya Toure
back to the same card, you know.
Some B-Tech Yaya Toure with dreads, bro. I swear down, get him off, bro. Just get him off, man. I can't be. You can't have chances like that against Egypt, not bury them. Egypt ain't even been all that. I can't even lie. It ain't actually even been all that. I swear down, get him out, man. But you know, bro, do you know what it is, yeah? For me, like I was saying, I like different cultures for different reasons. I see strengths. No culture has it all. No country has it all. Do you know what I'm saying? Some cultures have great music. Or some cultures have great cuisine. Like there's so many different things as people. Like nobody's actually better than nobody. Like, do you know what I mean? But I like different cultures. I like learning from different cultures, being around different cultures. I'm very proud of where I'm from, and I feel like this side of the world, unless you're in in Portugal, I feel like my country doesn't get represented as much as I think the beautiful things that we do have. But I always feel like, I like getting to know different types of cultures. I like getting to know. You know, like when I discovered a piano, that I didn't know that it was from South Africa. Then I was like, oh, cool. I didn't know they had that. Oh, that's sick. You know what? Their version of Afrobeats is better than ours. It's better than Angolan Afrobeats. I don't actually really like Angolan Afrobeats that well. Like, it's okay, but I was like, it's inferior to the Nigerians and to South Africans. You know what I'm saying? Or like, you know, like I've been to like a South African barbecue before, and I'm like, you know what? It's actually really good. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's really good. Like, there's things I see that I'm like, I really like it, and things like that. And I think the world is a lot better when you see there's beauty in a lot of cultures, man. And your be proud of what you've got and your country's got and the things that you've got. But other countries have got other things that you may like and you may enjoy. And that's it, bro. But you get these mini wars all the time, bro. Like my mum grew up in a time where, because the Cape Verdeans are like mixed, they're actually a country made of mix, like slaves and Portuguese. Okay. Like, that's what Cape Verdeans. This is why like a lot of people are like, oh, they're really good looking, and they actually are people that they're basically taken from Senegal, Senegal, Angola, and all that type of stuff, and then they were slave, and then they mixed with the Portuguese. That's what actually created Cape Verdeans. So they're a mixed people by origin. You know what I'm saying? Because those islands didn't have nobody there. So they're a mixed people, but then the darker skin, what we call palops, which means the Portuguese Africans, they would be hating on them because they had the good hair, and they had this, and they had that, and they had really good looking. And then it was but it's like, bro, we're all palops, man. We're all African. Like, what we did? And my mum grew up in that time. Do you know what I'm saying? But now it's more like this. Now it's more we've mixed, and things like that. Do you know what I'm saying? And now it's more. But my mum grew up in a time where in Portugal, that my mum used to be told. My mum's probably, she's almost like Beyonce color. My mum, just like skin tone. She's like Beyonce. My mum actually looks a bit like, I don't know if you've watched that show, My Wife and Kids. Have you ever watched that show, My Wife and Kids?
Yeah. Oh, so it's already should look like Claire, bro.
You see the wife, yeah? She looks like my mum. The wife looks like my mum. So my mum looks like that, innit? My mum looks like that. Where my dad probably, I don't even really know who I could really compare my dad to. But my dad's probably like 50 Cent color. Like my dad's quite dark. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But like my mum would be like in Portugal, and my mum even to this day, like, you know what you said about your grandparents and what they go through, like they still tell you certain things that they like used to, you know what I'm saying? And my mum was like, yo, like when I told my mum, I was like, you're going to the club, yeah, and it's mixed. There's like white Portuguese girls and white Portuguese men dancing to our music. My mum would be like, yo, she goes, what? They used to tell me, go F off back to your country. Mum's like, first of all, you can see I'm mixed. Second of all, it's like, you lot came to our country. You know what I'm saying? So my mum still got that. I said, Mum, times have changed. She's like, yeah, but they never used to say that. I remember when we only used to have clubs in the favelas. We had clubs in the favelas. Or what? Now they want to listen to our music. I was like, Mum, it's changed though. It's changed. Like the favela that my mum grew up in Portugal.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't, it's not even there anymore. Now they've got like high rises and stuff. But my mum was part of the first influx in Portugal that faced that heavy racism. F off back to your country racism. That level, like F off back. Like my mum told me, like, mum's like, yo, it was brutal. Like, it was brutal. And then they would like take advantage, yeah. Like anyone that didn't have their papers, obviously she is part Portuguese. So, but anyone that didn't have their papers, you wouldn't get paid until like 3 months. Like they would purposely not pay certain people. Like if you only have an African passport, they wouldn't pay you. Like that level of discrimination. We ain't paying you. There's nothing you can do. And if you don't like it, F off. And they're like, yo, I got bills to pay. Like Portugal was bad back in the day. Portugal was nasty, bro. From what my mom told me, nasty. Do you know what I'm saying? To the point where my great grandma, she's like, I'm only speaking Creole. I'm not even speaking Portuguese. I'm like, why? She goes, nah.
Yeah, I mean it like. Yeah, but I was gonna say, like, I've sort of just like a young sneak peek, I would say, into Portuguese history that I saw. It's just like what Eusebio went through. He gave me, and then it's kind of like, yeah, it looks like it wasn't easy for the people there. But even with you, North, when you were still growing up in the UK, bro, it wasn't no cakewalk for you, my G. So you've experienced it in your own life, this sort of like types of situations and how people conduct themselves because of how they look and because of where they're from or where they were born or where like their lineage comes from and shit like that.
No, it's true, bro. It's true. Take a picture. Man, think I'm not working. Man's working, blood. You get me? No, it's true. But all these stories, you know, like what you said, like even though you're talking from a perspective of as a South African, it's like how similar that relates to, like, for example, my mum's story. Do you know what I'm saying? And what she had to go through. And that's why my mum's always like, I'll never live in that country again because of what she went through. Even though the country's changed to a degree, it's changed a lot. She still has that, nah, I'm never going there. And she always said, like, England's my home. Like, Portugal's never felt like my home. That's mad. Like that's
it's
like,
crazy, bro.
It's crazy, bro. Like her granddad is fully Portuguese, bro. And she's like, nah, I don't feel like my country, bro.
Yeah. Think about it. It was so bad. She had to bust case because, like, she knew, like, bro, she could may well have died there if she had stayed any longer, bro. She probably looks at immigrating to the UK as probably the single best decision of her life. And you know what, bro? It's actually kind of cool how you're following in those footsteps to a degree. You get me? You're like, you know what? I'm not feeling this country. Yeah. So I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna start a new life elsewhere. It's a big decision, and whether it's the right one or the wrong one, bro, you at least know, bro, like you're gonna look back, bro, and you're gonna be like, you know what? At least I took a chance. You might be thinking, all right, maybe I should have done this, I should have done that, but at least you'll have that, bro. Like, you know what? I took a fucking chance in it. So yeah, like it's crazy just the types of circumstances that, you know, in different areas, what people were forced, like how they were forced to live decision. So
But
but
just
yeah, it's
like you,
crazy,
though, bro,
man. It's
yeah,
crazy.
because but just like you, bro, like what you've done is a massive success within our continent. And I've told you this before. The fact that you're able to live good and stay and remain in your country when you know how much immigrations come out, like people looking for a better life, that's a massive, massive accomplishment because most people, and I don't think this is only exclusive to my people, they'll go to thing and then they'll be like, I want to go back. I want to go back to Angola. Or I want to go back to here. I want to go back there. I want to go back. I don't want to live here no more. And they're struggling to be able to go back and sustain a certain lifestyle or to have a decent lifestyle because they got accustomed to a level in Europe. You know how people are. We get comfortable. And it's like for you to be able to do what you're doing and live there and be good, bro, you should be so proud of yourself because that's the dream. The thing is, yeah, people leave, but then they want to go back, bro, most of the time. My mum is not like that because she left Angola with war. Do you know what I mean? So her experience is very traumatized every time she's moved on. Angola with war, all she saw was war because she was too young to remember anything else. Get to Portugal, discrimination. Go to, do you get me? So it's been burnt. But most people leave and then they're like, yo, I want to go back. The good times, the this, the that. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas my mum is very different. Like in my culture, my mum is very different. They're like, what? Why didn't she want it? And she's like, then I explain, it's like hers is very traumatized. There's a lot of trauma behind it. You know what I mean? Which is why she looks like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like she doesn't want to go back because she's like you said, she's like, yo, this is the best decision I ever made. Like, look at my life in comparison to my family that stayed. You know what I'm saying? And things like that. So, but for you to be like, yo, you're good, you're in your country, you don't have to. When you leave your country, you can go on holiday. You live in your country, you don't have to up and root, you don't have that distance thing of calling family, are you okay? Do they need something? Blah, blah, blah. You're there. That is what a lot of South Americans go through this over here. You know what I mean? They're far, bro. I started seeing how blessed I am that my family are all in Portugal and nearby. When I got with a South American, I was like, yo, pay £1,000 so to go back to South America. It's expensive. It's expensive. And then you go back and then you got to give money and then people need this and I need a new car and I need a new bed. And bro, it is expensive. Like being from these continents and trying to lift up the family, yeah, and you're the only one there, bro, it's difficult, man. I respect anyone and everyone that goes through that, bro, because it's not easy, bro, because you're trying to survive and then you're sending back. And then sometimes, let's just keep it 100 as foreign, as just people. Sometimes your family don't invest the money where they should have. Some people, they start using the fact that you keep sending money. You don't know, you feel bad, you feel guilty because you're in a better position. But then people take advantage. People take the piss. Then people want more handouts. Then people get used to it. Bro, it's a whole circle of fuckery, bro, when you leave. So when people that are not from a country move to a country, there's so many things that people go through that when people like these foreigners, they don't understand what you go through as a foreigner, bro. They don't understand.
True. That's true, bro. Yeah, that's fucking facts, bro. Because with me, luckily, also like I have to appreciate like the era I grew in, like I grew up in as well. Because it's like I was telling you, at least I was able to go out into the world and look for work. You get me? Like with my whole like digital marketing thing, I didn't have to leave South Africa, but at least I could get them type of like pounds, them type of like euros that I could just like bring back home and help my family here. You get me? So that's kind of like a cheat code in a sense, bro. But like you said, like bro, it's growing up. I've always loved the idea like of immigrating, particularly like to the UK. You get me? Not even so much about the money and stuff. I just thought like the culture was pretty lit there. You obviously know like with the football is a like massive part of my life. And it would have been amazing to just like be there, go to games and stuff like that. But the older I grew up, bro, like the more I realized like, yo, like knowing that I can visit my mom and dad, knowing that, my brother is like about like an hour away. Like everyone is close by, and at least it's not just the financial help that's really useful. You get me? Like you can actually link up with them, catch up with them, see how they're doing. Like with that said, like I'm not saying I'm super duper close like with my siblings and shit like that. They're much older than me. They have their own lives. Like I have like mad issues with my brother and shit like that. But knowing that they're close, bro, and they're within reach, and I can actually like it doesn't have to be years and years since I've seen them. Like it is a blessing. It's a big blessing, and I think like I say with each year like growing up like immigrating seems less and less appealing. Like man, obviously like you want to travel, see different places. I think what I love about meeting people like you, like knowing that I'm literally gonna be seeing Barcelona through your eyes is incredible for me. Seeing like what's out there, seeing like how other people are, it's amazing knowing just in many ways how big the world is, even though we've made it so small with the internet. You get me? But for me, like in terms of your roots and your foundations, the easiest place to do that is at home. It's like we said, no, like there's millions and millions of people that didn't have the privilege of that. They had to leave, and sometimes it doesn't even have to be a war, bro. If there's like for some people, there's a monster in your life. There's a certain person that's been terrorizing you, making sure you're living a miserable life, and you like in order to leave them, you have to leave the place. Like that is as much of a heartbreak and a painful experience. I'm not saying like I don't want to be comparing heartbreaks, but it's still heartbreaking knowing that there's a monster in your life terrorizing you. Maybe there are people in your life that are terrorizing you, like manipulating you, trying to take and take and take from you. Sometimes to leave them, you literally have to leave the place, bro. So that's why like I just feel very lucky because the fundamental support system, my mom, my dad, now like over the few years, my girl and stuff like that, like at least like I know for as few as there are people that love me, bro. And then and there's no reason for me to go to the other side of the world because yeah, bro, that love is there. And when all is said and done, that is what will matter, bro. That's why when you say like you made a deal with Momsy that yo listen, like we're gonna make sure that you looked after. I'm gonna bring you here. Like that for me would be an even bigger accomplishment than going to Spain in the first place. And it's like to know that that's already locked in for you, knowing that listen, you know what, when it comes to Momsy and the rest of her days, I'm gonna be nearby because like time waits for no man, my G, which is passing day. And one of the most painful things, because my parents are also quite older, bro. Like my dad is in his mid 70s and my mom is in her 60s, so they're very very old. You get me? And it's like there's certain things you can see, like they don't move about like they used to. A little bit more forgetful. They get like a little bit more sick just here and there. They're such strong people. Like they always stand on business. My parents are still working till this day, bro. Still like have like this little butchery that we've been running for years. They don't really need to do it, but they still go every day. So it's like like you're not gonna have these people around forever, bro. And it's amazing that you want to make sure that listen, I want to be close to my momsy. Your sisters right now, okay, cool. I understand. They are grown and they're independent and they're living their lives, but they're just a phone call away, bro. They just like you guys can at least make sure that you can link up. You'll see each other whether they want to come on holiday. They know exactly who to call. They know exactly what to call, and for me, that's like the most important thing, bro. But it's like you said, bro. It's tough when you're the one going out there winning the bread, bro, and you have to bring the bread back home, and it gets so sad and frustrating. It's like you said, there's people misusing it. There's people that they start budgeting based on what you're doing now. We are not gonna need this, I'm gonna need that, but you need to pay for me. And then you're just like, yo, raw, listen, I want to be there, I want to help, but people, they're not even leveling their lives up like that. And they just want help, they just want help. And it's, yo, bro, it's a tough one, because there's people like that in my family already, but at least I can literally sit them down and look them in the eye and at least try to hold them accountable. Whereas when you're in a different country, that's not easy to do. Not easy to do.
Nah, it's true, bro. It's true. And I think you're right, bro. I think I just feel like the most difficult moments show your character. I don't feel like I'm anything special. I just feel like I've learned from people's mistakes, and I try to not repeat the mistakes I've seen in others to make sure that I don't feel the same level of regret. You know, like even like with family, they already know in Portugal, don't ask me for nothing, because they've already done my mum wrong. You know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to mix money. Like the only one I mix money with is my mum and my two sisters, because I know them to the point where I know we've got that kind of level of like, we're good. Do you get me? But like everybody else, unfortunately, in my family, there's very few, if any, that I can really trust like that. You know what I mean? And it's sad because I don't want to be like that. But at the same time, I've seen my mum, what it's done to my mum, do you know what I mean? In being too giving and giving and, you know what I mean? And doing all that type of stuff. But yeah, man, I feel like in like, I've said this before, the only thing I fear is not living a fulfilling life. That's it. I don't need to be rich. I don't need to be a millionaire. I just want to have a good life, and the closest people to me to have a good life too. And that includes friends. You know, I want to see everybody be good. And we don't need to be the biggest success in the world. Just everybody be good. You know what I mean? And that's the most important thing. There's no point doing something good for yourself and you ain't got no one to share that with. And that's the closest people to you, the people that have been there for you. So that's how I look on it, man. Like at the end of the day, like you said about your parents, my mom's getting older. My mom's only by herself, you know what I mean? So I'm like, yo, I need to make sure, like, I think that's probably kept me focused here, because I'm like, yo, I've made a goal and I made a promise. And now I got to, and I may not be able to reach it within a year. I'm aiming for a year, but I know I will reach it, even if it's a year, 2 years, maybe maximum 3 years. But I know I'm going to reach it because I'm building towards that. Do you know what I mean? So all I got to do is put the work in. But it's like, seeing my mum getting older, like when I went back to the house after I sold my house, I was like, yo, nah. Like my mumsy's getting older. Just like you said, mum's getting older. I'm seeing her being tired and that. I'm like, yo, I got to level up mumsy. I got to give her that, she don't have to work kind of thing. Like she's like your parents though. I know, because my mum said, at least let me work part-time. I said, okay, part-time's not stressful. But bills are paid, everything good. Okay, cool, I get it. You want to be active, you've always been active. It keeps people young as well. But not the way that we work here. Like the way we work in England, it's just too much. It's too the other way. But yeah, man, like those are the most important things. I think this is why, like on the internet, stuff like people say things. I know some people don't like it. I don't really care. Like, do you know what I mean? Like the closest people to me know who I am and the person that I am. I think that's a penalty. And that's the most important thing to me. Everybody else, it's just talk. It's just waffle. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I know who I am. I know the people that know me know who I am. People that met me know who I am. So it just is what it is, bro. Like, you know what I mean? And you can't, on the internet, you got to be open to criticism as well. Like, I'll be real. You know what I'm saying? I criticize people. It is what it is. But it is what it is, bro. But yeah, as you get older,
yeah, but you know what I really, I was gonna say, but the reason why I rate your team, bro, is like some of these top goonies, yeah. The reason why you call them out is because they lack integrity, bro. Like you can see like there's certain things where the deficiencies are clear, right? They're like you are allowed to criticize the manager, you are allowed to criticize certain players, but they stick to a certain narrative because they lack integrity, bro. I remember the stream you did with Babs, bro. And this is why I rate your team, bro. You told him straight to his face, bro. You were like, yo, listen, actually, there's a sort of lack of integrity that I see you operate with. And even he was like, oh, nah, no, you know, it's YouTube, you know, there's certain things you have to do. Like ban all that shit, bro. I can see there's a certain fundamental issue you have with some of these people that you interact with on the internet, bro. They lack integrity, bro. They're not being upfront and honest about how they feel about what's going on, because they know it might not necessarily serve the purpose they wanted to serve. And for me, that's where, for me, like, I can't accept criticism from you. If you're that type of person, I'm not hearing you, bro. I'm not hearing you, bro. At least when you're cooking someone, yeah, or you cooking this institution, it's like you said, bro. You're not asking for anything that you're not asking from yourself. You are not asking from anything that you're not asking from yourself. So that's the difference. That's the difference. I see it a lot with my football club, yeah. Like the last time I was here, I went on a rant about the players, not because I don't rate them, but because they're young. And when you're young, you're going to be inconsistent. You're going to be inconsistent. Do you know how I know that? Because when I was young, I was one of the most inconsistent motherfuckers out there. Even till this day, the level of consistency I demand from my football club is the level of consistency I struggle to attain. There's certain things every single day that I strive to do, bro. Whether it's something physical, whether it's something mental, whether it's something in my work, there's certain standards that have been set, bro. Certain standards that have been set. And the reason why I can't be like, oh no, this guy must do this, because I know it's hard. There's certain people, yeah, cooking garnacho for being inconsistent, when I know for a fact you haven't made your bed for 30 days straight. I know for a fact you have not made your bed for 30 days straight. You haven't taken a shower for 30 days straight. But now you're cooking garnacho. Is this, is that. No, bro. What are your levels saying? What are your levels? That's why I'm just like, yo, young G's are gonna be young G's. Because I was a young G. So there's certain things, like, if you are not on it, don't talk about it. If you are not on it, yep, don't talk about it. On South Africa, Lyle Forster with the finish. Shitty goal, but we take it.
You scored. Hey, congrats.
Yeah,
congrats.
yeah.
Big up South Africa, man. Congrats, man. Wait, I can't lie. We're applying pressure, yeah, but our shooting, oh my God. We're actually applying pressure. We're actually pressing well, but just the shooting is mad, bruv. But you man are doing your thing, man. You man are doing your thing. You got a decent team, man. You should be winning. You should be winning, bro. So at least you lot are doing your job. But yeah, this is what it is, bro. Do you know what it is? I'm just sick and tired of fake people in general. I've worked in places where people are disingenuous. I've had family that are disingenuous. Those people are destructive, bro. Because they gaslight, they scapegoat, they do all these things. I just don't like those kind of people, bro. Like, nothing good comes around being with fake, disingenuous type of people, bro. I just don't like it. I have a real gripe with those kind of people. A lot of those type of people have caused me a lot of stress in my life that's not needed. So I see certain attributes in people, and that's one of the ones I don't like. I have a personal problem. And I see that it just, like, I just don't like it, bro. I'll just be real. I don't like it, bro. You know what I mean? I don't have to agree with someone, but if I know you're being honest, I have a level of respect. Like Ødegaard. I always say this about Ødegaard. In my opinion, I may be wrong, but I always feel like he does believe the delusion that he says. I don't think he's playing a game. I think he genuinely believes it. It's just that he's wrong, but he believes it. But when I see the other ones, I'm like, nah, you man are playing a game. And these lot, like Babs, the only thing you can say to me, oh, earn your pennies and whatever. Babs equates success to he cares more about the views and everything else like that than integrity. And that tells me everything I need to know about you as a person. That tells me everything I need to know about you as a person. He's like, yo, as long as I'm getting the views, then I'm good. You're not getting the views like me, which I'm not. and he is getting the views. But you're getting the views off of what? Are you proud of that? Are you proud? You look at yourself. Yeah, you're proud. There's a little thing in the back of your head, your conscience. I know I'm chatting shit, and he knew that. That's why he said, "Oh yeah, but it's the YouTube game." Why are you saying that? Why didn't you just say, "Yo, it's my opinion"? Why are you? I have the right to have my opinion, because in the back of your head, you know, I'm chatting shit, but I'm gonna justify it because it's the YouTube game. That doesn't take away from the point. The overall point is you're chatting shit, bro, and you have no integrity because there's money behind it. Because there's money behind it, you have no integrity. I don't lose my integrity because of money. I don't lose my integrity. I stand on something, I say something, I stand on it, it is what it is. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But at the end of the day, I'm not playing a game. These men don't understand it. It's like, what do you stand for? Who are you? Like, who are you as a person? You're just somebody that goes with the crowd. That was a good free kick, hit the post. That was a good free kick.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I just, and for them, they don't really get it. But I think they're gonna get it when they're with a woman, because a woman's gonna judge you on your integrity. You know, you're gonna let her disrespect you. Are you gonna be a man that provides? Are you gonna be a man that stands on your word? Women respect that shit. Women, there's plenty of rich men. Look at Will Smith, got money. His wife don't respect him. Do you know why? Because she's like, yo, this guy's a punk,
bro.
This guy's a punk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Money don't make women respect you. Your integrity, your word, your discipline makes women respect you. Your ambition. You can be. We've seen enough. You see enough men with money. You can see, that woman's using him. Yeah, I'm saying, but he's got money though.
Facts,
Why
bro.
do you respect him?
Facts.
Do you know what I mean? You ain't getting no woman's respect just because of money, bruv. I'm telling you that right now. You ain't getting that, bro. There's enough rich punks, bro, getting finesse. I saw this shit about Kai Cenat. Did you see Kai Cenat? His girl Gigi. Did you see what, bro? And Kai Cenat's like the richest streamer in the world or something. Like, the guy is crazy. Why is his girl not? Why? Maybe she didn't like certain things about him. Maybe certain things, you're not got an integrity or this and that. I don't know. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, just because you got money don't make bitches respect you, and it don't make people necessarily respect you. Look at R. Kelly, bro. People care about your reputation. People care about what you do. Look at Diddy. Look at R. Kelly. Do you know what I mean? Look at these. Look at Tim Westwood. Money don't buy you certain things in life, bro. It don't buy you certain things.
Yeah. Bro.
So it is what it is, bro. But these men don't get it.
You know, bro. Back in 2020, like that COVID year and whatnot. That was literally the year I finished with my studies, graduated from university and stuff. And like, quite honestly, bro, I was lost. You know, I got this degree in psychology. I knew I wasn't gonna pursue that sort of career, and I was like, "Raw, what's man gonna do now?" And there's a book my dad loves, bro. It's called The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People by Stephen Covey. Because I kind of like made the decision of like, you know what? Let me see if I can study success for a little bit. Let me see like the most successful people. How do they operate? What do they have to say about being successful? And this book, it had like a little exercise where it's like, yo, write your own obituary. It's your funeral. Write your obituary. Write the speech your mom's gonna say, your loved ones are gonna say, and just look at the stuff you're gonna write. You like when I did that exercise, I realized I didn't mention anything about money, bro. I didn't mention anything about a lavish lifestyle. I didn't mention anything about cars. I didn't mention anything about clothes. I didn't even mention anything about fame. I didn't even like just being acclaimed. The stuff I wrote, it was like, Cakes was a good guy, you know. There's this one time where he helped me with this, with that. Nah, you know what? If there's anything I knew about this guy is that he always tried to give his best. He always tried to be helpful. He'll always try, and that's where like the mindset shifts, bro. Like I think when you're young, it's impossible to do, because your brain isn't fully developed enough. It's impossible to think 20, 30, 40 years in the future. But there gets a point in your life when you're in your mid-20s where you can, right? You can think 20, 30. And when you realize that, like, bro, you actually just You want to be loved, bro. Like, you want to be appreciated. And that shit has nothing to do with money. Money helps. Don't get me wrong. It's much nicer to have something for someone and then you can attach the I love you to it. It's much nicer. However, it's fundamentally not about that, bro. It's not about the stuff, bro. It's about how you make people feel and how you feel about yourself. That's why you said all you want to do is live a fulfilling life. You know what that is, North? That's a feeling. That's a feeling. It's not going to be determined by what's around you. It's going to be determined by how you feel. And you would have known the bullshit you've gotten up to. You would have known the lies you have told. Certain people, they will have to reflect on their lies on the internet, on backstabbing people, on talking shit behind people's back. That's what they're going to get to reflect on in their later years. And that's why in the older generation, depression is so rife. Because men are looking at their lives and for the first time they realize, I fucked up, didn't I? Actually, the things I value now, I didn't practice when I was younger. I was a thief. I was greedy. I valued stuff. It's a tough reality. And I'm just lucky I keep thinking about it as I grow. It's the only reason why there's certain things, there's certain hustles where you're like, all right, you know what? Nah. I think I'm gonna pass on that. There's certain people you can see what they're about. They reveal themselves in certain interactions, how they treat this person, what they did to that person, what type of stuff they're involved in. It's just like, you know what? Nah. Because when it's all said and done, bro, it's gonna be you and your heart. and for me, I'm trying to make damn sure that I'm reviewing a good movie, bro. That's where the fulfillment will come from. And that's why integrity is so important, bro. That's why it's so important. Because even if you don't have much, bro, I've seen people that have nothing, bro, living in a shack, bro. And this person is happy. You know why? Because he wasn't a dickhead. He wasn't a dickhead to no one.
Yeah.
He didn't do no fucked up shit. He's seen people die, get sent to jail, this and that. Lives falling apart, families broken. I did what I could with what I had. At least I'm a decent human being. And it's not the most lavish goal, bro. It doesn't seem like the most ambitious. But what I've realized, bro, it tends to be all that matters in the end. I've just seen it from people much older than us, bro, and how they reflect on their own lives, bro.
Nah, facts, man. Facts. I completely agree, man. It is like that, you know, and yeah, life is mad, bro, but life is unforgiving. Life is unforgiving. You can't go back and get your time back. You know, that's the thing with life, man. Like, we have a small window to form the life that we want. It's never too late to change. But there comes a point where you do slow down, you get older and stuff like that. And I think when I entered my 30s, I promised myself, I said, I didn't even tell my ex-partner this. I said to myself, I'm not going to waste my 30s. I promised myself, I said, I'm not. And what I meant by that was, I don't feel like I maximized my 20s. I felt like everything I could do, I didn't maximize it. And I was like, when I get to my 30s, I'm not wasting time. And because I made that promise to myself, I said, I think that was the ultimate thing that told me, yo, what am I going to do? Well, I'm going to just stay here, living in England, tolerating this bad behavior, tolerating this person that doesn't value me or is threatened by what I can become and how far I can get in life. And this person wants to hold me back. And this person doesn't want to support me. I said, you know what? Nah. I'm not letting you ruin my potential. I'm not letting you ruin what I know, where I can go, because you feel insecure being next to someone that highlights maybe what you think you should be doing. Because that's what it is. Some people, when you're around them, like most of my friends, like some of my closest friends are way more successful than me. I've never looked at it and internalized it like, oh, well, they're there, I need to be there. I've always looked at it like, okay, if I want more, when I want something, I'll go for it. But I'm not comparing, oh, because that friend is there, that I gotta be then there. What's that mean about me? I never looked at it like that. But some people, yeah, they look at you, and even though, like I said, I don't think I'm a big shot, I just think I'm living my life. What I look at myself, I'm living my life authentically the way I want to live my life. I'm going for the things that I want. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's like, that person looked at me, and that person was threatened by how far I was going, how quickly I was going, and where I was moving, how focused I was doing. Instead of internalizing it and saying, do you know what? Maybe I need to do that. That person's looking at me like, why do you have this? Why do you have that? And why you got something that you're passionate about, or this is that? And it's like, when you're around people that are doing well or not, whatever the case may be, whether it's financially or going for their dream, you should be inspired. You don't need to be comparing and be negative. You should be inspired by that. The people around me that are doing the best, they inspire me to push forward. I don't look at them with envious eyes and, oh, why is that? Some people, unfortunately, in this world, they feel threatened by your potential and what you can do and where you're going and your focus. And it's sad when you see it, because sometimes it comes from the people most closest to you. It's sad because you're like, I celebrate your wins. Can you not like be happy for me? You know what I mean? But some people, I don't think they're able to do that. I think some people always feel like, why is it that person, not me? Some people are always like that. Yeah. Why are you doing that? Yeah. Why are you in that position? Why the fuck are you doing that? Do you know what I mean? Especially if they downplayed you and thought that you would never be able to achieve certain things. How the fuck are you doing that? And there's something 50 Cent said, yeah, and I completely agree, even though I'm nowhere near 50 Cent's level. Just the basis of what he's saying. He goes, when you ask for success, you don't ask for entitlement. You don't ask for jealousy, entitlement, but these things come with it. And it's true. It's true. Any form of success you have in your life, any level of success you have with your life, entitlement, jealousy, envy, it comes with it. I'm telling you, it comes with it. And a lot of times, if you really analyze properly, somebody very close to you is portraying those attributes.
Yeah.
And it's quite sad, man. It happens to most people. There's obviously a few exceptions to the rule that don't go through that. But trust me, bro, I've experienced it. I've experienced it. And it's hard to clock because it's wrapped around in care. And that person cares for you, wants to support you. And they're just looking out for your best interest and all that. It ain't that, bro.
Constructive criticism and all that shit. Yeah, bro. Yeah. And you're so right, because one of the worst things they do, sometimes they'll even be like, oh, I see your potential. You just need to change a little bit of this and change. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. That's and it's like they end up getting this pseudo success shit as well, where it's like, oh yeah, you wouldn't be where you are without me, and it's like, yeah, bro, you're completely right, bro. You're completely right, because this comes from the people you like you really want to eat with, bro. Like you actually want to experience life with them and be happy with them, only to find out because their star is not as dim. And sometimes it's like you said, sometimes it's not even about success, really and truly. Sometimes it's just seeing someone that's locked in, bro. Someone that's like, rah, I have a goal, I have a purpose, and I'm attacking it. And you milling about life, you have a little job, you have your little financial security. What's the most interesting aspect of your life is the fun stuff. It's like it's going on holiday, it's buying new stuff. That's the most interesting aspect of it. That's why people pine for it so much, because the rest of your life is so fucking boring. It's lacking purpose. It's lacking direction. It's lacking intensity on a day-to-day, bro. And people resent that. Sometimes people are jealous simply because you're locked in and you're disciplined. You see it a lot, like with people that go on health journeys, bro. They go on a good fitness journey and they end up hitting their goals month after month, year after year. The people around them are like, oh no, you're still looking a bit chunky. Oh no, like me and you, we can see we're not the same size, but then you're gonna want to borrow my clothes because like we the same size, aren't we? so can I borrow your jeans, bro? And it's like, bro, people. It's sad that there's human beings that exist like that, but at least I know that there's certain people that you know what they're about, bro. Like like for example with Lee, you know what he's about. Like for example with guys like Jezza and people like you know what they are about, bro. So it's kind of like, for me, I guess that's been the most important thing, finding the right community, because there's always like-minded individuals out there. You, like, the only responsibility you have as a human being is to put yourself out there and make sure your shit is patented. Like there's a lot of people that expect a lot of things from other people, but then you look at what they get up to and they ain't doing shit with their lives, bro. They ain't doing shit with their lives, bro. I have my brother out here asking me to help look after his daughter. But when he has an opportunity to look after his daughter, he's having fun, bro. He's catching cruises and shit like that. But now because I need to stand up and be there for the family, I need to support, because you're doing well for yourself, Cakes. You can do it. Nah. And I'm just like, yo, there's actually people in my life that ask me how I am. They check up on me every day, bro. They talk to me every day. Every few moments or so, they're asking, yo, are you okay? Those are the people I want to look after. Not flipping someone that literally only speaks to me when they want something from me. And it's like, why is this level of expectation? Sometimes you must always be the one that's composed, while the other person is allowed to lose their shit. You are the one that's meant to be understanding, and the other person is allowed to be misunderstanding. They are allowed to react certain ways. Oh, because of how I grew up. Oh, my mama didn't love me. Oh, my papa didn't love me. That's why I'm acting like a dickhead right now. And you, because you're a better person than me, because you have so much potential. No, you can't act like that. You need to treat me well. So a lot of it's like you said, bro. A lot of people really see toxicity into your life, and it comes dressed up as love and care, bro. It's painful, but it's the truth. That's why discernment is very important in life, bro. It's very important in life.
Nah, it's true, bro. It's true, man. It's true. I think every year people should be analyzing where they're going, the people that are around them. You know what I mean? Without emotion. It's very difficult at first, but then, like anything, you get trained to see the truth. Some people you just gotta... Some people you don't even need to cut off, but you just need to love them a certain way that protects yourself. I love that person. That's my family, but I'm going to love you from a distance. You know what I mean? We don't need to be too, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's the same. It's just sometimes it's like that, bro. Sometimes you would want a better relationship, but unfortunately that person doesn't allow that. So it's like, yo, I need to protect myself. You know, I don't need to have a big argument with that person. A lot of the times if I do that with somebody, I don't even announce it to them. They would just slowly see the shift, because it's like, we can't align. I can't be bothered to argue. I think the older you get, the less you can be bothered. Like when I'm online and I'm arguing with, I think that's why I can't even bother to go on panel shows. Like the older you get, the less you give, like you start not caring about arguing anymore. Like, I think this is an age thing. Like, I think this is why like people got granddads and stuff that just sit there like this. And everyone's waffling. They're just like, they say their one statement and then they go back. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and I think all these things, I think it's wisdom, man. Like, I think now I look back and I think, okay, Why do older people, when they've, you know, sold their property or they got some money behind them, why is the only thing that they want is peace and quiet in their life? What do they know that we don't know when we're younger? We want 20 people around us. We want this, we want that. We want to keep up with the Joneses. Why do the older men, why do they just sometimes just go quiet? They have their say and they go quiet. And they don't engage. They don't engage in nonsense. It's like they got a wisdom that we don't have. And I think as you get older, you start realizing the logic behind some of these things. You know what I mean? I think as well with women as well, there's a lot of women, older women, that actually understand what it's about. You know, as they get, some women, not everybody doesn't mature, but they're like, you know what, it's not about all of that. You know, they got someone that cares about them, they value that. But when they're young, I want to be out and about, I want to be this, I want to be that. It's not about that. It's not about that. But the younger women, sometimes they don't see that. The experienced women, sometimes you know, it's not about that. It's not about that.
And the sad thing, sometimes when you realize that too late, you've just made too many mistakes and you can't recover, bro. Like, there's no point, you know, when you're 3-0 down, bro, there's no point scoring a consolation in the 90th minute, bro. It's too late. Oh, my days.
What happened?
Oh, no.
Did they equalize?
Just scored.
They equalize.
Yeah. Own goal. Oh no. 2-2.
You still got time though. You still got time.
Yeah. So I say you still need to win this game, man. Oh my days. What's the score on your side, eh?
Still 0-0. To be honest, we've been good, man. We've been I say good in terms of attacking. But in the final third, gone? Oh my days, that's what I'm saying, man. Final third. All you have to do is cut that back. That's a tap in. We're attacking well, but the finishing, man, is so poor. Look at my auntie there.
Do you see?
She's like, well, I need to get some pounded yam. You know what I'm saying? I need to go get some pounded yam. I need to quickly get some steamed fish. I ain't got time for this.
Oh my days.
Good. Oh shit, man.
But yeah, you see, like, even when like we're watching these games, the quality is not that high, isn't it? Like I'm pretty sure you've seen the finishing in that game. Even Egypt against South Africa, the finishing was piss poor, bro. It was piss poor, man.
I can't lie. I've been very disappointed by Egypt. Very disappointed. I don't think they played very well, if I'll be honest. We're committing a lot of players forward. Now we're getting hit on the counter attack. Very good defending. Oh my days. Oh my days. The camera angle looked like it was going to be an own goal. Oh my God. These man. We're committing a lot of players forward, but we need to be careful because they're hitting us on the counter. We need to be careful. We need to be careful.
How many points? Hey! Oh. Let me see. How's this group looking? Because with you guys drawing and us drawing, I think it's Egypt and South Africa first and second. I'm not sure if it's one or two teams that go to the knockout stages. Yeah, Egypt on 7 points. South Africa on 4, Zimbabwe on 2, Angola on 2 as well.
No, I can't lie. I feel like we've been the better team. I can't lie. I was expecting Egypt to smack us up, but I actually think we've been the better team. They've had 1 shot on target. We've had 4. The way we've been counter-attack has been very good. Look at it. No, here it goes. That's a goal. Oi, what a slide tackle. My G, bruv. What a tackle, bruv. I can't lie. What a tackle, bruv.
Okay, yeah, we need a draw from this game.
You need a draw.
Cool. Yeah, bro. Egypt are rubbish, bro. Where to league Ghana? They're rubbish. Even against us, bro. The only shot they had on target was their penalty, which wasn't a penalty. I think that was literally the only shot they had on target against us. Mamouche has been stinking the gaff out there.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I take it back. I was thinking, maybe Egypt could do something in this tournament. Nah, I'm not convinced.
Nah.
We've been the better team, man. I can't lie. We've actually been the better team, and I was expecting us to get slapped up. You know what I mean? So I can't lie. Angola's done all right. We just don't have the quality up front. We just don't have the quality. If we took our chances, we could have easily been 3-0 up. Easily. That was a tackle. What a tackle, bro. What a slide tackle in the box. Yeah, that's a proper tackle. That's a proper tackle. Come on, man. The passion's there. The passion is there.
Oh. So are you telling me, my bro? You think Arsenal are gonna sign anyone in January,
eh? Whether they do or they don't. Yeah. Bro, I said, yeah. If I'll be honest, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I reckon we get one signing. I said this even before Arteta came out with his injury talk. You know what I'm saying? Yo, they're asking for your YouTube channel, bro.
Nah, I don't. Actually, I don't. I've been thinking about it, but I don't have a YouTube channel, man. I don't think I'm built for that shit, man.
To be honest, I don't think anybody is until they have one. I can't lie. Like my guy Rashid, yeah, I think like he's adjusting his life to do this, and I'm like, yo, you got to stop doing this, and this if you're gonna take it serious. If you just want it as a hobby, then it's calm. Well, there's no problem having it as a hobby. At least you tell yourself you know what it is, innit? If you tell yourself it's a hobby, then it's a hobby. Treat it like a hobby. You do it when you can. There's no pressure. I think if you're trying to look at it as something to become something, then it's completely different. But if you're looking to do it as a hobby, then it's calm, bro. You could do it as a hobby. There's no problem with that.
Nah, the thing is, yeah, I love this game too much to not want to be completely. Who's K Coke?
Rashid.
Okay, he does look like him, to be fair. Bro, this Zimbabwean defender legit thinks he's a goalkeeper, bro. South Africa should get a penalty for handball here. We are owed one. This guy thought he was a goalkeeper, bro. This defender literally tried to save the ball with his hands. It's a penalty to South Africa.
We were just through on goal, yeah, and this in Zola, he just flipping striked it straight at the side net, and I'm like, bro, just strike it across the goal, bro. It's not hard. You don't even need a lot of power. Just place it, bro. So these men, I swear down, I feel like they got Tourette's or something in their brain, bro. Like, what? Just cushion it, bro. Like, I don't know what these men are, but bro, we ain't doing nothing, bro. We ain't got the quality up front. Like, we get into good positions and we play good transition football, but I can't lie. Angola actually playing, it's probably the best I've seen in a very long time. Now, we're actually playing well, but we can't finish our dinner. So you're not going to win no tournament like that. You're going to win no tournament like that.
So I would imagine, do you feel like more connected to Portugal as a country more than Angola?
Culturally, I feel Angola's the strongest connection I've got. That is my I think the way in everything, the way I express myself, the way I speak at times, my accent at times, the music that I like, all of it's from Angola. I don't speak like a Cape Verdean. I don't listen to Cape Verdean music necessarily unless it's Kizomba. I don't. I spend the least time. I think because my mom's family are Angolan and Portuguese, and the Angolan culture is way stronger than the Portuguese culture in terms of things that they have musically, everything else like that, the influence is way stronger. So I feel like I'm more. I feel more Angolan, but I'm actually technically I'm more Cape Verdean because my dad's full Cape Verdean. But I didn't grow up with that side of the family necessarily. I don't speak Creole, even though they speak Portuguese. Their national language is Creole. I don't speak Creole.
Hey, bro, that breakdown you gave Ligan about like the languages and stuff, I found it so interesting. Like how the makeup of Creole and depending when you are, how it works and shit like that. I found that super interesting.
Yeah, I think you know what's funny? Like my mom's like, I swear to God, like you're born in England, but you're so flipping Angolan. Like for someone that wasn't even born there. Do you know what I mean? I think with CB, he realized how much I know about my country, even though I weren't born there, because I love the culture. I love you know what I mean? So I look to learn. I think that's why I learned to dance Kizomba really fast as well. And I know so many tunes that sometimes like even after before my mom's time, mom's like, how do you know that song? How do you know? I think when you're passionate about your country and you're passionate about your culture and you're passionate about those things, you educate yourself. But out of me and my
when you're passionate about learning as well, bro. When you're passionate about it's not a coincidence that you learned this much. I mean, you did the same thing with the engineering team. You get me? Like you learned the trade and you effectively mastered it to the point where the living you were making was so good you could buy a fucking house, bro. So these are key ingredients, my G.
Yeah, I think. Do you know what, bro? I'll be real with you. I think the only thing that separates us as people is our passions. I feel like when you're passionate about something, like people when you have a passion, anything, passion could be anything. I feel like it's a deep thing. Like I remember being in the ends. I'm the only one that's from my culture in my area, and I'm listening to cassettes. Like we had the cassettes, yeah, and I'm listening to Kizomba back then, yeah, and I'm like, yo, my uncle take me to the house parties, yeah, and I see him dancing with a woman and stuff. And I'll be watching. I studied that guy. I studied him, like. And then I did the same thing with salsa because it's so similar to salsa and bachata. I'm like, I remember I was in a Latin club. All my friends would like, some of them were Latin, innit? They would be going to the reggaeton because you just vibes. It's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's like Afro beats kind of vibe. Everyone's vibing. I said, nah, I want the difficult one. I want the Champions League, the salsa. So I'd go down, yeah. They're like, yo, where's North? I'm just there, post up and watching. I draw a girl, yeah, start dancing with her, yeah. And I said to her, yo, mommy, I don't know how to dance. She's like, no pasa nada, boom, 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 boom. I practice. Bro, my guy that's Ecuadorian came down, yeah. He was like, yo, what you did? He started joining in. I said, I thought you didn't want to listen to this. He started joining in. Then it became a competition. I said, yo, who's going to get more dances? Then we made it into a competition. Nah, I went in harder than you. I got more dances. It wasn't even about numbers. It was about dancing. I'm dancing with 10 dances. How many? I got 11 dances. You didn't go in. And we would be at it, yeah. And then I started learning about, like, when I got with my ex, to be fair to her, she taught me about the different artists, like La Fania All Stars that went to America, Aventura, that are Latinos, but they're from New York. I started Hector Lavoe, like. I started expanding like how much Latin music. It's kind of like the best way I can explain it is people that don't know about reggae think that reggae is just reggae, but you've got lovers rock, you've got so many sub genres of reggae. When I worked at the Jamaican, I got to know all the reggae because that's what they were playing, and then I got a big love for that. A lot of people don't know that, but the same with salsa. People listen to salsa, but there's so many different. There's timba. And the sound of it is very different. There's Cuban salsa. The way you dance it is also different. The artists are different. It's a massive continent that listen to that type of music. Imagine how many artists. So I started listening to Puerto Rican salsa, Colombian salsa, Cuban salsa, all this type of stuff. And then learning how to dance with it. Bro, my passion, it's like I moved my passion from my music to that. And then I just boom, 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 boom. To the point, yeah, even out here, every single time, I went to the bar, she goes to me, the woman that owns it with her husband, she goes, bro, you dance like a Colombian. I take pride in that because I put hours into that shit. You know what I'm saying? She's like, I'm still dancing with that girl. She said, nah, I thought this guy was Colombian. And I was like, nah. And she's like,
bro,
yo,
you actually have such an unfair cheat code in the club, bro. That's such an unfair cheat code, bro. No wonder Peruvians are out here getting quadruple charged, bro. Like it's not fair, bro. That's sick, bro. That's sick. And the thing
It's
is,
just a
like
passion, bro. Like
dancing
anybody can learn it. It's just that I was passionate about it. Do you know what I mean? It's not because I'm anything special. It's the passion. I had passion behind it. I think that's what I'm saying about passion. I think when you have a passion behind something, you will get so good at it because your passion drives you. You're not driven by. It wasn't about getting girls. It was about I genuinely loved dancing. You know what I'm saying? And I genuinely have a love for dancing. Like I have a love for music. And I was just like, yo, like I get obsessed. And I said to my mom, I was like, Mom, I'm never gonna stop dancing. Like I swear that's my passion. Outside of football, yeah, that's my main passion, bro. Like music and dancing.
That's so sick, bro. That's
my
so
passion,
sick.
Like
Unfortunately,
yeah.
I can't dance for shit, but I love dancing, bro. I
think it comes out, yeah.
Like,
I think it comes when you're passionate about something, it comes out without you even trying because it's natural. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, like Saeed, he's naturally funny, so it just comes out. Expressions, he's natural, it's natural, it just comes out, it's just natural. They don't know how to explain it, it's just natural. And I think when you have a passion for something and when you're being authentically yourself and you really like it is. I don't know, man. Like when I told Lee, like I was like, I would go crazy here if I don't have my night to go out. Like I have to have my night to go out. Like no matter what, bro. I have to dance, bro. I can't have a week where I don't dance. I think that's why I couldn't live in certain countries because I'm like, if I don't have my music, like my culture or my ex's culture, I can't live there. I couldn't live in Thailand, bro. I couldn't. Just because of that, I couldn't do it. I get depressed.
Yeah. It actually, you know what? Yeah. It's actually so interesting to hear this part of yourself because I know like on streams and stuff you've spoken about like going out and sort of like how it was like weekend after weekend after weekend. And obviously in those moments you were kind of speaking about the negative aspects that came from that. But now it's like I feel like I have such a different perspective because it's not just you going out, getting smashed and trying to get gal. Like bro, that was where one of your passions were. That's why it was just so easy. It's like you said, it's like I don't know, sometimes dancing is just like energy you just have to release and it can only be released in that way. It can only like it's a certain flow state you're in. And that's crazy because I can imagine how difficult it must have been to kind of juggle those aspects of going out, you know, knowing you're gonna go out there, dance your ass off, you're not gonna be sweaty, you're not gonna have a good time, but because of the sort of the booze, you know, there's girl and you know, like sometimes it's not even your fault. Sometimes the crew you're out with, there's just a guy there crashing out, acting like a fucking dickhead. But because you're around him now, you're associated with that shit. So it must have been, it must be difficult, like trying to do that in like a healthy way, which is why I think like moving to Barcelona was so cool because I think there's just certain aspects outside of the club where you could find yourself in situations where you could express yourself how you want to express yourself, and there doesn't always need to be shots and shots and shots, or you're downing all of these shit bears. Like it can just something be authentically that you're expressing. So yeah, bro, it puts a very interesting insight, bro, on that part of your life, bro.
Yeah, I feel I'm just a reflection of my people. Angolans love dancing. Like Angolans, like that's how we are. Like it's true. We grab a girl, we dance. You know what I'm saying? We dance, we sing our heart out. Our music is very, very passionate. Should I say? Very passionate. And it's just is what it is. But bro, when I was in England, I stopped going out. Because my ex was trying to make me jealous in the club. So I stopped going out because she was on purpose trying to dance with guys in front of me, try to make me jealous. I said, I don't want to have any part of the circus. So I stopped going out. Not going out for like just over a month. That broke me. Like for some people, they'd be like, that's ridiculous. I love dancing. But she was playing a game, and I was like, I'm not getting involved in that game. And I just took a decision. I'm not going out. That was difficult, not because of her, but because I just wanted to dance. But it was the environment. She turned the environment toxic because she was trying to get a kind of like, yo, you know what I mean? Look at me dancing with this guy, and I'm just like, yo, like
that's so manipulative. By the way, that's so fucking manipulative, bro.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, do you know what I'm saying? I weren't the one calling your mum down, crashing it because you realize you fucked up when I reached Barca. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the one panicking.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? So, it's what it is, right? It's cool. It's cool. You're not gonna tell your friends that bit. It's convenient. You're not gonna tell them that bit. But like I said,
that's a diabolical bar.
It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It don't fit the narrative, so you ain't gonna mention that bit. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So you know what I mean? But it is, bro. That was hard, bro, because that's my release. That's my okay. I think that's probably why I didn't go serious earlier on in the on the channel, because I'm like, I didn't know how to balance that and you know, doing the channel, because I'm like, yo, I want to dance. I need to hear my music. I need to dance. And it's like, yeah, it took a while for me to realize, okay, look, you know, there's going to be some sacrifice. You can still go out, but you know, you got to put work first. That was difficult. To do that, but we got there. We got there in the end. I don't know, man. Like, my younger sister isn't like me. Like, my younger sister doesn't go clubbing. My younger sister doesn't know how to dance kizomba. My younger sister doesn't listen to kizomba or samba. My younger sister doesn't dance salsa. My younger sister doesn't like. She likes music, but she likes more hip hop, R&B. She's the one always listening to a piano and Afro beats and stuff like that. She's different to me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, she's different. Where I will listen to that music, but I ain't necessarily gonna party to that music. But she'll be listening to more that, like, that's more in her playlist. Whereas me, you know what I mean? I'm not. Yeah, that's not what I'm banging out every day. And my sister.
Yeah, but I see you're a bit of a hip hop head as well, though.
Yeah.
So a bit of a hip hop head as well.
Yeah. Bro, these are what I'm like when I talk about music. I'm just talking about the music that I dance to and I club to. But the music that I listen to, I listen to Afrobeat. I'm listening to a piano. I'm listening to hip hop all the time. Those are the music that I chill to. R&B. I like R&B. I like slow jams. I like loads of different types of music.
Yeah, you just love music, innit? Yeah, and it's like it's so interlinked with dancing. Like there's no other way it could have been. But yeah, that's sick, bro. That's sick.
Yeah. My sister supports Chelsea. Yeah, my sister's actually a Chelsea fan. Yeah, that's right. She is a Chelsea.
You're younger or your older sister?
Younger. I'm 33. She's 31.
Okay.
She's 31.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a Chelsea fan, bro. But the thing is with her, she won't watch no game. As soon as you guys have got the parade, she's like, yeah, we did it. I was like, oh, you never watched the game. She's so shameless, bro. And she's like, yeah, I had other things to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Did we win? Okay, the most important thing is we won. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
Fair enough.
Like, even the Euros, yeah? The only time she watched the Euros, yeah, was the final. And she goes, I'm not even watching the full time. I'll come back at half time. Like, she's like, what? She's like, yeah, I'm off. I'm like, yo, what you did? She's like, yeah. And then when we won the Euros, yeah, she's like, yeah, we did it. And I'm like, bro, you've been gone the whole tournament. Like, nah, bro, I swear that. And when Ronaldo got injured, she's like, he's done nothing. She goes, what's he done this tournament? I said, you ain't even watched it. She goes, he ain't done nothing. I said, he scored all our goals. She's like, nah, he's rubbish, man. Look at him, he's on the floor. He's rubbish. I was telling you, bro. Angolans, man. They're ruthless. Even my mum, bro. My mum, when Ronaldo went down injured in the final against France here for the Euros, mum went like this. Mum crossed her arms like this. Mum went like this. She goes, look how fake he is. Look at him. Look, he's faking injury. She goes, he'll never be as good as his debut. Then she walked off.
Momsy knows. Momsy knows.
My mum hates Ronaldo with a passion, bro. She's like, I don't like him. I don't like him. She goes, I like Messi. She goes, Messi, yeah, Messi's good. I like him. I like the way he moves with the ball. Mum said, I like the way he moves with the ball. She goes, Ronaldo, nah, he's a crybaby. She goes, I've had enough of him. I said, I'm sick and tired of him crying on the TV.
Bro, I'm telling you, all Momsy wants to do is give Ronaldo the spoon, bro. I feel like Momsy knows, bro. The only thing Ronaldo needs, but it's just a good. That's all this prick needs, bro. Jeez, like.
I'm telling you, Ronaldo don't want to see
Nah,
Mumsy,
that's
bro.
crazy.
He's not gonna like what Mumsy has to
I'm
say.
telling
bro. I
you.
swear now.
I'm
And you know them
telling you,
African
bro.
mums, Keke, you know them African mums, they don't care. They're not backtracking. That's the way I feel. That's it.
Bro, can I tell you a quick story? Yeah.
Go on.
African moms are savages, bro. My mom, yeah, come home with my girl. She's already like met her a few times and that. Bro, she literally sees my girl. The first thing she says, "Oh, you gained so much weight." It's like, yo, Momsy. Momsy. Yo.
Did she look at you? Did she look at you like what? Did she look at you like what? What did I say? What? It's true though. Can't you see it? What's the problem?
Yep. She literally said, yo, did I lie? It's like, hey, Momsy, come on, bro.
Momsy don't
It's
care,
full time on our side, 3-2. But yeah, bro, you know, you already know what time it is. That's what I'm saying. All that Momsy just wants to give Ronaldo the spoon, bro. She like he just comes across as a kid that needs to be disciplined. And that time we're talking about a grown ass man, bro. Like he's old, bro. But he just it looks like he just needs his Momsy to be like, yo, just stop it, man. stop all the bullshit. Why are you selling underwear? Huh? Ronaldo, why are you selling underwear? Like cool, we can hear the cologne thing, but like, yo, bro, like, yeah, man. How was the Euros tournament in terms of like when you guys ended up winning it? Was it just you and your whole family watching, bro?
Yeah. Like me and my whole family watching it. My mum was in and out watching it. Obviously, my sister, she's a glory hunter. She just turned up in the final. You know what I mean? And now I remember when we won it, my mum goes, "Did we win it?" I said, Yeah, we're about to lift the trophy. She goes, "But Portugal never win anything." And she's like, "I can't believe it." She goes, Okay. It's like okay, let's go. She goes,
that must have been a fucking trip, bro. Like, yo, there must have been scenes.
She was in disbelief, bro. Mumsy was like, "Yo, I can't believe we won it." And I was like, "Yeah, we won it." And she goes, and then she started cussing Ronaldo. Like, she couldn't let it slide. She's like, "He's been rubbish all tournament." I was like, "Mum," I was like, "He's been scoring all our goals." She's like, "Yeah, but I don't see him doing anything." I was like, "I don't see him doing anything." My mum don't care about GA, bro. If you go to my mum and talk to her about GA, she's like, "GA, what are you talking about? What's he doing? What's he doing?" Do you know what, yeah? Next time I'm with her, yeah, I'm gonna get her opinion. Because I asked her, yeah, chat, you man must remember, yeah. One time I went down, I was gonna go for a blim, and I said, "Mum, what do you think about Tottenham?" She goes, "Who?" She's like, "What? Who? Tottenham?" She goes, "Oh, they're like the Braga of England. They never win anything." I was like, "Yo, Mum don't even watch football, bro. My mum don't watch football, bro." Mum's like, nah, they're like Braga. We don't, nah, it was Tottenham. She goes, "Nah, I don't even like the area." I go, "Yo." I asked my sister, yeah, she's a Chelsea fan. I said, "Yo, what do you think about Tottenham?" She goes, "Who?" She goes, "Are they irrelevant?" Anyway, she went inside. She's a Chelsea fan. She's a Chelsea fan.
I don't think I've ever met a Spurs fan, bro. Like I've seen people with shirts, with Tottenham Hotspur shirts, but I don't feel a rivalry towards them. Obviously, for the people that live there, it's doable and shit like that. But my rivals were Arsenal and Man United, bro. Because that's what you saw out there. That's what you saw out there as a Chelsea fan. It was Arsenal and Man United fans. You're seeing it now, bro, with with Manchester City, and the fact that now all of a sudden they're starting to have a fan base. That's why that shit is a bit scary with Man City, bro. You're seeing the young kids with their shirts on. You always find your glory hunters. I call them nepo babies. Call them nepo babies. Anyone that's over the age of 25 and you support Manchester City, I don't rate your thing, bro. I don't rate your thing at all. But in terms of people like Tottenham Hotspur, bro, you only know them if you follow the league, bro. I wonder how many people know who's the actual Europa League holders right now, like in the world. If you deep it, if you were to ask someone maybe in Colombia or something, like, do you know who won the Europa League? Like, what are the chances they're gonna say Spurs, bro? Like, what are the chances? So yeah, it's about as irrelevant as it gets when it comes.
Oh yeah, when I'm in Portugal, this is not even banter. I've never seen a Tottenham shirt. I've seen Chelsea. And Chelsea got a lot of Portuguese supporters because of obviously Mourinho. Got a lot of Portuguese, and then Carvalho and players like that. Deco as well, when Deco was there. You know what I'm saying? So because of that, you lot got a big following in Portugal, massive following in Portugal. Chelsea. Yeah, it's mainly Chelsea, Man United, Arsenal, Liverpool. I don't remember seeing too much Liverpool. You know, a little bit, but not even too much. Do you know what it is? I think Liverpool, the thing is, obviously, when I was back there, Liverpool was that team in the 80s, isn't it? Because I'm from the 90s, you don't see it's not because of the size of the club. It's our generation, the more successful teams are Arsenal, Man United. That's why you're now seeing City. Because they went so long, Liverpool went so long. Obviously, now they won the Prem, they won the Champs, and we've seen that. But that's very recent in comparison, isn't it? Like, because they went so long without winning, they lost a lot of generations of supporters because it was so long with them being nearly men.
Yeah, my dad is a Liverpool fan, and that's like back when they had like your what's his name? He ended up managing as well. What's his name?
Ian Rush and them, man.
Yeah, like Ian Rush, Kenny Dalglish.
Dalglish, yeah.
Guys like
Barnes there as
Barnes.
well.
That's
Harvey Barnes,
John Barnes, yeah.
John Barnes.
So that's the Liverpool era that he grew up on. So my dad's a Liverpool fan. But then, like, growing up, it's like you said, bro, like Roy Hodgson settings. These guys are Stuart Downing down the wing. They had guys like Jay Spearing, bro. They were rubbish. They had
a little moment when they had Sturridge and Sterling.
And Suarez,
was it
Sterling? Yeah.
Was it Sterling?
Yeah, Sterling, young Sterling.
And
by the way,
do you know what? Sturridge is very underrated, though, yo. Sturridge is very underrated, bro. He had a very good period until he got some injuries and stuff. He was actually a very, very good striker. People kind of slept on Sturridge a bit, I think.
Yeah, he was at Chelsea. He he kind of broke through Chelsea, but the problem in terms of him like getting game time and shit like that, we still had Drogba, and we were still kind of dealing with the Torres situation. So he never really got his break. But when Villas-Boas was at Chelsea, that's when I saw Sturridge for the first time, and he was cold, bro. But like injuries, like you said, but then he also wasn't getting that game time. At Liverpool, he was lit, bro. I think good. I was gonna say that Liverpool team doesn't get spoken about enough, but it actually does get spoken about enough because they didn't win the fucking league. But in terms of Sturridge, Sterling, and Suarez, that season they were insane, bro. But you know what I wanted to say as well, like with a lot of Chelsea fans saying that, oh no, we should be competing for the league, this and that. I've always been like, why do you want to compete for the league? Competing for the league is one of the most painful experiences ever, bro. Like Liverpool were competing for the league until Gerrard slipped. Like I never want to go through that as a football fan, bro. Like the league is in your hands, your captain slips, and it's all over. That's what competing for the league is about. Look at Arsenal last season. Like guys, me, like I'm a traditional football fan, yeah. And if you're gonna say a team is your biggest rival, yeah, then they are your biggest rival. But when a league is on the line, and now people are like, yo, I need to support Spurs. I'm gonna wear a Spurs jersey, just hoping they beat Man City so that you can win the league. These are the types of situations you find yourself in. Like for me, that sounds hella painful. I can't imagine, yeah, hoping Arsenal beat Manchester City. I'm going into a game and I'm praying that Arsenal win because I need Man City to drop points. Like for me, this is what competing for the title looks like. And it's like, yo, like how are people aiming for that? Like, it sucks. Like, it fucking sucks.
Because they want to win, bro. You know what I mean? It's about winning at the end of the day, brother. That's how I view it.
Not competing. It's about winning, not competing.
Yeah. No, I know, but because you brought up Chelsea, and obviously Chelsea, it's like, are they in top 4 race or are they competing? So by that context is what I'm responding based off. But I agree. Yeah, it's about winning, bro. At the end of the day, like, you should compete to win. Like, that's the aim, you know. But I feel like a lot of teams. But I feel like, yeah, but again, you know, like we're talking about competing and winning. I feel like when you say compete to win, they don't think that way. They think of like compete just for the sake of competing, because it's like Premier League, tough league, by default, compete. Like, that's just how I see it, bro. That's how I see how fans think over there. So it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so what, you're a Liverpool fan, yeah? Yeah, okay, you're a Liverpool. Wait, what happened? I think he lagged. Yo, chat, is it me or is it him or is it? Yo, chat, somebody let me know. Because I don't know what's going on. Somebody is lagging here. Man said Chelsea. No. Oh, it's him. Okay, thanks, Pads. Yeah, because I asked a question, all of a sudden he lagged. Mad. Absolute madness. I guess he will sort that out. Anyway, chat, what are we talking about, man? What are we talking about? Or actually, you know what? What do you want to talk about? All that wrestling fans, man. Yeah, I know there's some Cody haters. I mean, I don't know where Northside went. Man said Braun Breaker's beard is it? More like Conte chopped it. There has Musiala played for Bayern since? No, he's just been training, bro. But facts, Chelsea should be yeah, they should, but to try to win at least, you know what I mean. KK is a Chelsea fan and his dad is okay, now I understand why they're talking about Chelsea, because I heard him talk about Liverpool, but then I heard him talk about Chelsea, and I'm like, what's going on here? Okay, it makes sense now. You know, I mean, I thought it was Liverpool. Oh, cool. Thanks, bro. Oh, and he's back. Yeah.
Actually, I'm back.
Oh, AK's there as well.
Yeah. I'm a Chelsea fan, bro.
Yeah, I know, because I heard you chat about Liverpool when I first joined. That's why. My bad.
Yeah, my pops. My pops.
Big up pops, man. Big up pops.
Mine is also a Liverpool fan as well, my dad.
Your dad's Liverpool? Oh, yeah, I think you told me last time.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, I told you, man. I told how we reacted to, like, Nunes missing back then, or, like, some players when they miss chances, he just says, yeah, Mark.
Because of your dad, have you got a soft spot for Liverpool because of your dad, or not?
I did until the last summer, and then I'm like, bun them. Because you know what it was last summer? Yeah, last summer. So basically, there's this account on Twitter. He's called Bayern Space. So this account basically he tries to act like he's a reporter because he hates the fact that company isn't managing. He hates the fact that Tuchel isn't coaching anymore. At one point, this guy was like, "I showed my tactics to company, and company liked it," type of thing. Yeah. Anyway, so he starts reporting about Florian Wirtz at the time. This is when Wirtz was like linked with us at Liverpool, right, and Man City, AK's club. So then what happens is, obviously Wirtz eventually chooses Liverpool. Beforehand, this Bayern Space guy said that Wirtz is on the verge of deciding to join Bayern because of the Pepsi deal ahead of the Club World Cup. But then weeks later, or a month later, or something like that, man all of a sudden is like, well, you know, a lot has been going around, blah, 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 and I'm telling you guys now he's going to join Liverpool based on what I've heard, whatever. So then he chooses Liverpool. So then now everyone starts to believe that this Bayern Space guy is gospel now, right? So then another piece of news comes out a month or so later, or weeks later, and it's about who? It's about Olise and release clause. When there's no release clause. So that's why I don't like Liverpool, because they all fell into that trap. You know what I mean? And now, what a release clause.
Nah, it's mad. It's mad. Hey, we got Lee vibes in right now. What's the work rate been today, bro? The chat was telling me earlier.
Yeah, work rate, but he's doing
The chat was telling me earlier. Lee's changed. He's not been the same. North, you're at the beach. I don't know what's going on with him. He's not. He's different these days.
Doing one of them ones, are we? Is that what we're doing? Yeah. Hey, listen. Yeah, you're my son. Behave yourself. I've planned for the SIM card. Yeah, the best data plan. Yeah, that I could get you. Yeah, €10 a month. You know. Yeah.
Bless up. Thank you, bro.
Yeah. No.
That's lovely.
You better be at the airport tomorrow morning. Yeah, in Barca.
What time is it?
What?
It's 8, innit? You're arriving at 8, innit?
The flight's at 6:30 in the morning. So I'm going to go on lads, for the podcast, and then I'm going to bed. Yeah, I've got to get up at like 3:30 in the morning. So having a couple of bits.
You look lit where you at, bro. You look like you're in Dubai or something.
No. I don't, bro. I'm on my phone, so I don't even know how to flip the camera.
Put the rotation thing on your phone, and then it just flips.
Yeah, there's a rotation thing.
Yeah, man.
Come on, Lee.
Things, I'm telling you.
Market opportunity just walks in all my days. Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you. Man, looking like Wahali Lee, bro. Wahali Lee.
Wow. Lee looking at market opportunities now.
Bro, by the way,
wow.
That Wahali thing is criminal to this day.
That Wahali thing is criminal.
Astaghfirullah al-Azim, man.
Allah's
name like that.
Hey, the Wahali thing is forever. Right now, it's Wahali Lee. He looks like he's in Dubai. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, Ali, I dare you, if you were in UAE, to say Wahali, bro. They'd be like, they'll be laughing at your face.
I can't say that word. Last time I said that word, I went viral, bro. Because I said it wrong.
Bro, you know you said that in the Middle East, they'd be laughing at you, then they'll laugh you. Bro, but they'd be laughing at you, and then they'd be like, it's Wallahi, not Wahali.
No, he said it twice, though. He goes, Wahali, you're finished.
Not the airport, yeah, at 8:30 in the morning, or 8 o'clock in the morning. What time's my flight? Flight's at 6:30, an hour and a half. Yeah, if you're not at the airport at 8:10 in the morning, yeah, right, with a big sign saying, "Hi, Dad, welcome home," yeah, then I swear down, you ain't getting your SIM card, you can F your yeah, and you ain't getting Wi-Fi. And I'll just go and stream and watch along in a pub around the corner, yeah, and I'll book an Airbnb. Don't even try it. You better be at that airport at 8:30 in the morning.
I'm actually acting like a dad all my days.
This what I'm saying.
Dad lead the building, people.
This what I'm saying. Don't get an adopted dad, bro. This is how they treat you. You know what I'm saying? This is how they treat you.
To be honest, Northside, this is not as bad as what I deal with my actual dad, so you're chilling.
That's what I mean, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's moving like a Saudi dad right now. He's moving like a Saudi dad.
Saudi.
He's gonna get the slipper. Zim,
Lee, you're on mute.
The Na'al.
Mute, Lee.
Man, gonna bring the Na'al, bro. Wait 1 second.
I'm on mute.
It's not Saudi. You're on mute.
Hold on. We can hear you now, but it's a little bit.
It's not Saudi.
Yeah, we can hear you now a little bit.
You know what, Lee? I actually appreciate you learning the way you say it. Saudi.
I actually appreciate it.
Yeah,
exactly.
Not Saudi, Saudi. I am actually glad. And here you go, now. This is what you were looking for, Northside.
North. Yeah, you know the gaff where I'm at, yeah, where we had breakfast with Tao, yeah, and I said that there's a thing that looks like Bon Matty. I swear I'm gonna. Yeah, I swear down. Yeah,
Piff,
she works
yeah?
for it. Oh, she's looking straight into my soul. Oh my days.
Piffy, yeah?
I proper swear down. She looks the spit of fucking Bon Matty, bro. I swear down. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah. We look at the Bon Matty.
Hey, big up Bon Matty.
Lee wants to best women's footballer, by the way. Yeah, so put some respect on her name, innit? Yeah.
Oh yeah, she won on the Globe Soccer Awards. I saw.
Thank you. See, Zia knows ball.
Oh yeah, the Ballon d'Or winner.
Hey, you know why? You know why I rate her? Because she was cracked on the AFC. I can't lie.
Oh yeah, EAFC merchant.
She's too cracked, bro.
No, Zia knows ball, man. Zia knows all the ballers. He knows all the ballers, man. Northside's not cultured like us here. Do you know what I'm saying? He can't even pronounce Saudi properly, like Saudi. It's Saudi, bro. Yeah. Like, you know, this guy's from about his nationality fluid. He's from about 15 countries here. He can't pronounce Saudi properly. Like, look, you better be in that airport at 8 in the morning. I swear down. Yeah, you're not saying I'm your biggest fan. Thanks for coming home, Dad.
Nah. I'm busy. I got to get my braids. I got to get my braids.
Now he's worried about braids.
Yeah. He only had them done the other day. So what's going on?
He only had them done the other day. I know. I need to get it conditioned and shampooed. You know what I'm saying? So I was very busy.
Chat. Yeah. How many people?
Flowers in the living.
I swear, this guy, when he stayed at my house here, this guy spends nearly an hour in the shower, bruv. It's like, what are you doing? And he's on his ones. It's like, bruv, what are you doing in the shower for an hour? He's like, I was washing my hair.
I'm not Rory Talks Football, bro. We don't talk about showers and what we do in showers and that. You know what I'm saying? Just know I'm conditioning my skin. You know what I'm saying? Make sure I'm moisturizing my skin. You know what I mean? It's what it is, man. Don't ask me for the process in the shower,
bro.
man.
If you take that long, you must be listening to music in the shower or something, bro.
Wait,
I was.
Let me know.
Hey, listen, game's game.
It's family, G. You know what I'm saying? It's my personal time. You know what I'm saying?
Game's game, bro. Hey, listen, have the speakers out in there.
Hey, look at this trying to snake me right now. Let's just do.
Yeah, game is games, eh?
Hey, listen, you're all about honesty, bro. We're just trying to be honest men.
That's right. That's right.
We're trying to be honest men here.
You can sit there giving it all the bird.
You want to lie to your face? Like, cool. You can fake it for the views.
Get down, yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, and I told you this the other day. I'm on edge here. When I get to your gaff, yeah, bro, we play Aston Villa. Yeah,
my internet's working fine for me.
Yeah,
sounds like a you problem.
It's working fine now, but okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Can you go on an app right now while you're on the internet?
Huh? Yeah, I can.
While you're streaming right now, can you load a YouTube video?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, but it's gonna buffer, which would be good because I don't like the way you're talking to me right now.
Okay, cool. So we'll find out the result of the Arsenal game in about 4 days. Then is that what you're saying?
You've known this for the last 3 days. Bring your dongles. You know what You know what the sign's gonna be? Yeah, when I get to the airport, bring your dongles. bring your dongles.
You are coming to the airport.
Yeah, because then I'm gonna throw it in your face. If you be nasty about the internet, I'm gonna throw it in your face. I went to the airport.
You're not gonna be there. Stop lying.
Alright, we'll see in it.
Domination in the location.
I want you to stop.
Right, chat. Yeah, I'm going live in about. Oh shit! I need to get a taxi. Yeah, I'm going live in 10 minutes. Right, 3 hours 38 minutes of his stream. Yeah, click that. Email me. Yeah, this guy reckons he's meeting me at the airport in the morning. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. I'm going live. I'm going live again at midnight, and I got another one.
Chat to me. Yeah, I swear. I'll pull up at your address. Yeah, I'll throw the SIM card at you and say you ain't no son of mine. SIM card, you filthy animal.
Jeez, like it.
And a happy new year.
Oh, this guy, we're not letting him in the building. I'm not dealing with this. You know? We're not letting him in the building, bro. I swear, I'm gonna lie to him as well, yeah, and say, yo, the lift is broken. You're gonna have to walk it. As he walks up, I'll take the lift.
Look, I've gone out of my way.
That's shit hospitality. What is this?
To get him the best data package I can find. Yeah, it's cost €10 a month. Yeah, and this guy's disgusting behaviour. This is why I disowned him. Yeah, he ain't no son of mine.
He ain't no son of mine.
We used to be mates, you know. This is crazy work, mate.
Oh my days. Nah, bro, that's fine. That's cool.
So are you doing another live later, or are you just doing this one?
Yeah, I'm doing another live. I'm going live at midnight. I'm going live before that as well. I'm going to do a quick girl chat. You know what I mean? Like, trust me.
When you say quick, how long's quick?
Hour and a half, 2 hours. And then I got the other show.
What other show?
Mumsy's calling, man. Mumsy's calling me every day.
What other show?
Huh?
So are you going to be live around? You're going to be live around about 4 a.m.
4 a.m? I could be.
Well, if you are, bell my phone off the hook because I'm probably not going to hear the alarm. I'm hoping she hears the alarm, innit?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm missing the flight.
If you missed the flight, oh boy!
No. Hold up. Yeah.
If you missed the flight after what you said to me, going to Madrid, you're finished. Well, hardly you're finished.
To the chat that don't know, yeah. Did you miss a flight to come to Madrid?
That's my whole point. After you cooking me for a flight and you miss a flight, that's my whole point.
Trust me.
To this day, I still don't know how this all.
She'll be awake, so trust me. I ain't missing the flight, mate. She's regimental with that. She's up and ready.
If you're coming here with that toxic and negative attitude, yeah, just don't come. just don't come here.
Keep the toxicity in Malaga.
Bring your dongles. Bring your dongles.
My 5G don't work in your house. Yeah?
Not to be outside the airport.
I'm not even taking the piss here because I am on Edge North, yeah? No, I'm not even lying. North, come on. No, this guy's not serious. I'm being straight up honest, yeah? North, this is the last game of the year and we're playing Aston Villa. Yeah, I have to be streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if your Wi-Fi is dead and my 5G is dead in your gaff, yeah, then we need to go and find somewhere, yeah, where I can stream the game, yeah, without getting done for copyright with the background noise and the commentary, and still have good Wi-Fi. So if your Wi-Fi is pony, yeah, then we've got to pattern that before the game, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm on edge. Yeah, that's why I'm on edge.
He's already doing my head in. He's already doing my head in. He's not even here yet, and he's doing my head in.
Hey, I can't lie, Northside. This is what you signed up for.
I didn't sign up for this. He invited himself.
Oh, it's a self-invitation then. I see. It's a self-invitation. It was a self-invitation. I see that.
Yeah.
I want to know more.
I'll be real, I did.
No. That's my guy. No, we'll pattern it, man. We'll pattern it. We already did.
Phase 1, I've completed it. I've got him a SIM card.
No,
what's phase 2, Lee?
If he goes off, yeah. If he goes off, you're gonna see me, yeah, doing the IRL, yeah, down the beach, saying, "Get him back to Malaga." He's doing my fucking head in. I want him out. I'm Lee out. Lee Gunner out.
I'm telling you, I can already see the headline: Internet beef.
Oh my God! Here we go again. Oh shit! Here we go again.
He's doing my fucking head in. I can't do it anymore.
Right, I'll put you in a thumbnail. You carry on.
Yo, by the way, Lee, while you're in Barcelona, you're gonna do the Al Ahly Nasr watch along.
What day is that?
Friday.
Where is FC, Lee? Let's go.
Yeah.
Friday.
Mahraz FC.
What time is it?
Let me tell you. You're in Spain, so you're probably talking. Let me tell you what time that is. That would be
25 past
8:30 Saudi time. So that is, what is that? I think 6:30 your time.
Yeah, I can't do that. I'm on with friends.
Hey, good enough. Lee, what time you going live? Because I'll redirect in it because I need to clean up the house, man.
Yeah. You got guests coming tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah,
self-invited
I
guest.
was about to say, you need to prep the room. You need to prep the place, man. Come on, man.
Nah, she thinks I'm putting all candles and like, yeah, that ain't happening, bruv. You know what I'm saying? There's the bed.
I love candles, bro. You better have candles at that guy. You better go out tonight and find some candles, mate.
Just enjoy the atmosphere. That's what I'm gonna say. When you come here complaining about, I'm just gonna say, just enjoy the atmosphere.
Enjoy the atmosphere. That's all.
Bro, Northside, I think you're telling him to do what he's already gonna do. He is gonna enjoy it. Don't worry. He'll be looking for market opportunities 24/7.
Bro, if I take a stroll down the beach, bro. If I take a stroll down the beach, yeah, this guy's on my head in, bruv. I swear down.
Northside. Oh my god.
Real talk, yeah. When we get there, yeah, right? Because I'm bringing the market opportunity with me. Yeah, we'll just bin her, and she'll go sleep anyway because she'll be knackered. Yeah, and we'll just go scouting, innit?
See, I told you. I've never met him. I already know.
Sources in Barcelona tell me there's market opportunities, but when we're coming back with
everywhere. I swear down, everywhere, bro.
How long you live for?
Huh? I'm gonna go, when you going live? What time you going live?
Well, I'm gonna book a taxi now. I'm going live in 3 minutes. So.
All right, cool. I'll redirect.
No, stay live until I go live. Yeah, I'm gonna book.
I'll stay live until you go live, and then I'll redirect because I need to clean this place.
I'm freezing, man. It's so cold in this gaff.
There you go, man. There you go. Hopefully, no top goodness.
He's got his boxer shorts all thrown around the gaff. Yeah, like bro, I swear, you better be at that airport 8 a.m. Yeah, I swear. If you're not at that airport greeting me with a sign, yeah, you have to have a sign up.
Please.
No dongle, no entry. You know what I'm saying? How about that?
You can run your Wi-Fi. Your Wi-Fi, your NIA, and your SIM card. Yeah, cool. Hold that.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. You'll work your way around it. It's fine. It's an internet cafe
in a relationship, Northside. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like,
Push comes to shove, hotspot.
Nah, me and her just gonna walk off. Like, he's so annoying, isn't it? He's so annoying. He's so extra, isn't it? We're gonna go.
You're gonna be having a blame
as well.
There's a place over there that does bottomless brunch. We're gonna do bottomless brunch. I'll go live and we'll chat shit about you while we're having a bottomless brunch. He does my head in. Yeah, he does my head in as well.
I'm telling you, you gotta have a blame. Look, I need a blame, man. I need a blame.
I said to her that you've got some salsa gig booked in for New Year's Day, yeah?
Yeah.
She's like, I really like going salsa clubs. I was like, right, cool. Well, I'll just sit there and you and Nim can dance then, innit? Because I don't care, because I ain't got moves like that. Yeah, I was like, so, yeah, I've only got moves in you know where. Yeah, well, we were. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I said, so if you want to go and dance with me, go and dance with me all fucking night. I'll just get drunk. She was like, yeah. She obviously said to me, yeah. She goes, yeah, I think he understands me. No, I'm not even lying. I think he understands me. I was like, right, cool. Well, I'll leave you in Barca.
Bro, that's it.
I can't wait to see you tomorrow, man. Like, real talk.
Nah, it's gonna be lit, man. It's gonna be lit, man. It's gonna be lit.
Listen, I'm gonna book a taxi, yeah, because I need to go home. Jez and all the guys are waiting for me to go live. I'm late already. So,
cool.
Listen, stay live. When I get in the taxi, I'll come back here, and then when I get in, then if you want to redirect, isn't it?
Yeah. Nah, I can't.
Young lad over there. That's fine. There's a young lad over there. He's a Chelsea fan. Yeah, he picked the wrong club.
Hey! Yeah. You picked the right club, man. What are you talking about?
He picked the wrong club, guys.
Don't choose the bottle.
What do you mean? He picked winners. He picked winners.
I'm going bald.
Exactly, we pick winners.
I ain't seen a trophy for nearly 2,000 days. What do you think we've got this year? Nah, Man City again. He said we're winning dirty.
Winning dirty. Oh.
We're winning dirty. We can't keep scamming it, man. Can't keep scamming it. Listen, I'm going to book a taxi,
scamming it.
Yeah. Do your thing, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to book a taxi. I'll come back into this live, yeah? And then when I get home, just redirect to me, yeah?
Cool.
No, I love it. You better be at that airport at 8 a.m., yeah?
You know the address, innit? You know the address.
Like, go and buy a massive A5 piece of paper. Welcome home, Dad. Just for the banner. And if you don't turn up with that, yeah, I swear to God, we're not pals anymore.
Okay, that's fine.
Damn, Northside being Uber for Lee. Who would have
3
thought?
hours, 48 minutes, 30 seconds. He said, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that's
He's
fine.
not 10 past 8.
Who would have thought?
That's fine. That's fine. No problem.
I'll be back in 10 minutes, not even that, 5 minutes.
Done deal's not a completed deal. I'll see you in a bit.
Well, the completed deal is your I'm
telling you. I'm telling you,
because I deliver. Listen, I'm like Luis Enrique, bro. Yeah, when I say I'm doing something, I'm doing it. Yeah, I deliver. Yeah, you're like Arteta. Oh my God, guys.
I'm telling you.
Guys, it's amazing. The light bulb, guys. This is a light bulb.
At least I conquered my wife.
And now you're single. How did that go?
Well, she fought back for independence.
He pushed him off the cliff. She pushed him off the cliff.
Nah, in a bit, man. We'll chat in a bit, bro.
Love, I'm gonna book a taxi now.
Love.
Lovely.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the brothers of destruction are about to link up, man.
Oh, we will be there. The phenomenon.
Where did Northside go?
The phenomenon, the dangerous
I don't know. I have a feeling his Wi-Fi kicked him out. I have a feeling.
And there's Northside.
Blem time.
Blem time, people.
Blem side.
No, but soon it's so late. I ain't even gone to do any shopping. I ain't cleaned the yard. I forgot. I need to go get some food.
Yeah.
You get me? I haven't organized nothing. You know this guy's gonna be chatting shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh, what's this?
Hey, Northside. Shout out to you and everyone on the panel.
Yeah, comment family.
Tudo bem. Who do you support in Spain? What's your Spanish team?
My Spanish team?
Yeah, sort of thing. Yeah.
Barcelona. Yeah, you gotta be Barcelona, bro.
Yeah, mine's kind of always been Athletic Madrid. Okay.
I've been a proper real Barca fan for a whole 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Nobody can call me fake fan.
No, but I've always been Athletic Madrid because of back in the day, Paulo Futre.
Paulo Futre. I didn't even think of Paulo Futre.
Yeah, because it was growing up. I've been watching him, so kind of like
baller. Injuries ruined him, unfortunately, man.
Real and Barca were always rivals to us, so you can't be. You know what I'm saying? It was that sort of feeling. So I went Atletico here. Oh yeah, Paulo Futre was.
Paulo Futre is baller, bro. If man don't know, go do your research. Paulo Futre baller. You know what I mean? And Zay knows. Have you noticed Zay don't talk spicy about Barca no more? He knows what time. Since I've moved to Barca, he knows. Zay knows.
I still talk spicy on Barca. Don't worry.
He came second. He came second to Maradona when Maradona got like the Player of the Year. He came second, Paulo Futre. So in the 80s,
okay.
So you got to
not enough people talk about Paulo Futre.
Yeah, if you come second to Maradona, you're doing something right. That's for sure.
Nah, facts.
Yeah.
Facts. A lot of these guys don't know about Paulo Futre, man.
No, they don't. It's a generation.
To be honest, I only heard of him from EAFC again.
Yeah, you watch his footage of the 80s. Watch his footage of the 80s in for Athletic Madrid. It's crazy. That left foot is like Ryan Giggs. Who are you? Literally.
Nah, he was a special player. I can't lie, but injuries fucked him up. Fucked him up.
Yeah, he was a bit of a cokehead though. Also, he kind of lived the Maradona lifestyle. Also,
he's one of the boys, isn't it? He's one of the boys for the Oz. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was always a bit of a cokehead. They were all on the coke. Them guys were all coking those days. They were.
That's what they were on.
Detection. There was no tests. There's no anti-doping tests like that. Nothing. They were all geared up.
Yeah, that's one thing that not just one thing, because I do rate Cristiano, but his dedication to the sport is unmatched, bro. Like Cristiano's dedication to the sport is A1. One thing you have to applaud him for. He's dedicated his whole life to football, like to reach his maximum potential. That's something I do admire about Cristiano.
It's the Madeira mentality. Then people from the islands, they crazy like that. It's the mentality. It's you got to do it, sort of thing. You
Yeah,
got to do it at all
he
costs, at all odds. Yeah,
Cristiano,
has
that's
to.
that level of focus ain't easy, bro. You know what I mean? That level of focus and discipline, especially when you have all the money in the world to do what the fuck you want, that's proper discipline, bro. You know what I mean? I do admire that about Cristiano. I know we bash him a lot sometimes, but you can't question his commitment to the game.
He pisses me off though. That side of him is incredible, but I hate the bitchiness side of him. You know.
Oh yeah.
By
the way, I agree with that.
But the best athletes, the best athletes are the biggest sore losers though. Like look at Michael Jordan. Do you remember? Remember Michael Jordan with the documentary? Yeah, he's a flipping sore loser, bro.
Yeah,
he's Michael Jordan. That's what makes him great. You know what I mean?
Yeah, people hated him. It was actually so surprising to see, bro. Like people actually didn't like him.
Yeah, because he's making everyone accountable when they're trying to relax. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's trying to relax, like, yo, Michael, we can chill this game. He's like, chill? Are you mad? Because it's relentless, isn't it?
I think the Paulo Futre when he went to West Ham when his leg was already rotten. He was only there a few months or whatever. The story he had with Redknapp was one of my favorite stories. When he got there, he obviously was a number 10 shirt, and they didn't give him the number 10 shirt. Match day come, he didn't have the 10 shirt. He just walked out. Said, "I'm playing without the 10 shirt. I'm the who do you think I am?" And that's crazy doing something like that, though, isn't it? Maverick. It's a maverick stuff.
Yeah. But that's what you do when you believe in yourself as well.
Yeah,
you believe in
you
your talent.
that.
You believe in yourself. Yeah,
bro. I can't lie. Yeah, for Chelsea, the best player I've ever seen for Chelsea was Zola, man. I used to love watching Zola. I can't lie, man. Zola was a baller, bro. He's another one that don't get mentioned enough, man. Zola was a baller, bro.
And do you know what? Do you know what's also good about? Do you know what's good about Zola though? He was for a small guy. He was very strong. Black belt in, I think he's black belt in judo or something like that, one of the martial arts. All that stuff gives you that, that extra strength, doesn't it? Yeah, he's a black belt in judo. I'm pretty sure it's judo. So the man was like, let's get strong. Let's get, backup.
All types of goal, technically sound, can't be budged off the ball. Zola was cold, man. I used to really, you have to just be honest sometimes in football. Like sometimes the rivals have got players, you're like, yo, I would love him at my club, man. And Zola was one of them. I'd love him at Arsenal at the time. I was like, yo, this guy's something different, bro. Zola was so cold, bro. But because of all the success of Chelsea after, people don't mention it as much. But
Chelsea literally, yeah. He left with a little something though, luckily. But yeah, Chelsea literally retired his number, bro, until Caicedo came through. So for all of these years, Zola's number was actually retired, and it kind of shows just how massive of a player he was. For me personally, I would say Hazard slightly surpasses him. I think a big part of the reason is because I watched Hazard week in, week out, whereas like with Zola, I had to like watch back and stuff like that. But he's definitely up there in terms of one of the most talented players we've seen at the club, man.
I'll tell you what though, KK, shout out to you, my South African brother. I always controversially say that Hazard is a poor man's Simão. I don't know if you've heard of Simão Sabrosa. Used to play for Benfica in Portugal. Very similar players. They could play on either wings and beat the man and all that. But Simão didn't get he didn't play for Chelsea. He didn't do it for Chelsea. He's not going to get that shine, is it? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm one of these that I don't rate Hazard crazy high.
Really?
Yeah, I really do. Seriously, I really do. I think I know it's controversial. It's just an opinion. I don't people get all their feelings, whatever. But I don't. I always saw him like as a poor man's Simão Sabrosa. If you know, you know, sort of thing. But yeah, he's great, obviously. But they really rate him a bit too high. They really do. I think it's because of the Chelsea thing, and he did do things there, but he didn't have longevity. He didn't have no longevity. He was all right. He was all right.
Yeah, I get that, but that I get that. I think with the longevity thing, it's like
there's been fantastic players that didn't have the longevity for different reasons. I just look at the ability. I think Hazard was fantastic, bro. I can't lie. I really liked Hazard. Obviously, it's your opinion. My opinion, I really liked Hazard. I think he was a very talented player. I think I just, when he went to Real Madrid, he lost himself, the weight, everything. I think it put a sour taste to the ending of his career. I think there's been quite a few players at Chelsea. I remember when you had Lucas Piazon there, the Brazilian guy. I remember when you had Oscar. I was like,
Lucas
Oscar.
Piazon,
I was expecting Oscar to go, boom. Like, we was expecting Oscar to go, boom. And then Oscar goes, yo, I got to go China. And I'm like, what, bro? I get it. But it's like, bro, I feel like a player, you're a brand. And yes, you can earn a certain amount of money in your career, but if you are a brand of winning and you've won and you're a legend and everything, you'll make money when you're long done playing football. Like Beckham is a brand. Do you know what I mean? Thierry Henry is a brand. There's players that are brands, bro. Before, Ronaldinho is a brand. He is a brand in itself.
Literally.
You know what I'm saying?
Literally.
And it's like, I'm not saying that Oscar would have reached those levels, but it's like, you're going to make money regardless, bro. Look at your career. Like, because if you make something like your career, fans that remember your trophies, your accolades and everything else are going to continue supporting when you're doing different brand deals and things like that. You're going to continue making money. So I just like, for example, Cantona. Cantona's a brand, bro. Every time he promotes something, boom, goes over the roof because of who Cantona was. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like even some of the African stars,
Lidge. Oh, they're definitely brands. I think someone like Perez, who played for Arsenal, obviously. I think he's sort of better than Hazard, for instance. Close, I really do. But then that would be the thing. Damn, people would go, no way. But I really do. I think Perez at his peak, he's as just, if not better than say a Hazard. But I bet Hazard gets more, accolade, more love, more shine. I think it may be general. Yeah. It's that sort of thing. Obviously, going back to, I don't want to go back to that. Hazard is, like you said, he's exceptional and whatever, but still, he's no better than a Robert Pires, Pires.
There's levels to it.
That's
fair, man. That's fair. But
Pires did just as good as Hazard. Be a man down the wing, could score, could play either side, just do the same as Hazard, if not better. But it's just one of those. It's just opinions.
It's opinions. I kind of disagree. I think Neymar gets a hell of a lot of disrespect from this era. I don't feel like Neymar gets the accolades, and that goes down to discipline. But the ability of Neymar was special, bro. Neymar was a baller, bro. Like baller. For me, Neymar put above Hazard all day.
Oh yeah. Goodness gracious. Cool.
Like, But he don't get respected in this era. Think about it. He don't get respected like that because he does the gambling thing, because he does the online gaming, because he always getting injured. Neymar was fucking lit, and I don't feel like he gets the respect, bro. Like the things that he done. He's probably the last one I feel like closest to a Ronaldinho. Not on that level, but the way that he plays football, the way that he would
take about to say
the latest samba style.
You know what I'm saying?
No samba players now.
Yeah, bro. Like the flair.
He was Jogo Bonito, bro.
Yeah,
he was Jogo Bonito, bro.
It all comes from the dance. The Jogo Bonito all comes from the
generation,
dance.
If there was a player that I'm like, that I really enjoy watching, I can't lie, it's Neymar of this generation, like the last 10, 15 odd years. He was the one that I'm genuinely like, Neymar is so disrespected. What he did at Barca with the MSN was mad, bro.
I think Neymar gets all the hate, Northside. I think the hate he gets is because of these sort of like his antics. The thing I give Ronaldo loads of shit for. All the antics, the fouls, and all this sort of thing. But obviously, the ability, it's beyond any other player, for sure. Oh, yeah. But then, obviously, the discipline, he's a party boy, isn't he, too?
Yeah, my Brazilian brother, yeah, he goes to me, o Neymar, playboy. They say you don't playboy.
Yeah. Oh, they all playboys. If you come out of the favela and you make millions, you're gonna have a party every week. That's what Brazilians are, and Angolans. You have a party every week.
But you know, even with Neymar, yeah, I know you mentioned his time at Barcelona and what he did with MSN, but even when he was at Santos, bro, like he was an absolute phenomenon at Santos, bro. Like him with the mohawk and the tapes and the mercurials.
Oh my god,
bro, he was lit. Like I'm sorry, yeah. Shout out Lamine Yamal, yeah. Shout out Lamine Yamal. Like, to me, he looks like a crazy footballer. I can't lie. But when Neymar was moving to Barcelona, that genuinely felt like Messi's heir. It genuinely felt like Messi's heir has now come to Barcelona, and for good reason. And and for me, you know what? Yeah, I look at guys like Noni Madueke. I look at guys like Bukayo Saka, even to a higher degree, someone like Rafinha. And it's like, yeah, these are good players, but like the flair, like the sauce, like flicks and tricks, a pass you don't see. You know, like I feel like every time we watch football now, we know the pass that's gonna be made. We know the run that's gonna be made. Like I remember watching Cesc Fabregas for Chelsea. Yeah, as soon as he had the ball, I was like magic. I'm waiting for him to show me the pass. This is how good this guy was.
Dude, my friend, you're not allowed magic now. Even at the kids' football, this and that. Pass them. It's the system. It's, getting your place, getting your position. You're not allowed to go out of your position, so to speak, and take a man on from the halfway line and all this sort of stuff. What the hell are you doing? Yeah, it's too structured like that. It's there's too much on the line. Also, there's more billions and millions, I think. Maybe I don't know the reasons, but it's robotic and flat pack. The furniture. When you buy furniture, you can buy the really carved, expensive stuff, or you can buy the stuff from the flat pack stuff. You put yourself together, that cheap shit.
Yeah,
that's
what the players are.
Flat pack players. They're not carved. They haven't played in the streets and have the bumps and falls, and that sort of.
But that's the thing though, man. Like even like somebody like Lampard, yeah, where he would take on a player, blaze it from outside the box. Arteta will be shouting him down. What you doing? What you doing?
Yeah, I'm saying. Yeah. Players have to be in there at that same position and all that. It's all crazy structure now.
That's the thing with. Do you remember when it was Mourinho, Wenger, and people? Mourinho's football's boring. Mourinho let the really excellent play. He let them express themselves.
Yeah,
he let them express themselves. People make it seem like, he was just all structured. No, it wasn't, bro. Look at that Inter Milan team. Do you know what I'm saying? Look at Etu. When you look at flipping players like Hazard and players like that, bro, he let players express themselves. Do you get what I mean? It wasn't all robotic, bro.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
on, bro.
He had the core strong structure, which he always had, the defensive line and whatever. But then you would have, like, say, Damien Duff or something like that. They could go and do things. They would have some freedom, so to speak. But now all the teams, great. The football is crazy different because I'm sure we've all watched it, like years ago, so to speak. But now it's it's all structured systems, positions.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Like you guys said,
they'll never take this football. Like when Chelsea had Mourinho, like, we'll never take this football. But then when it's Arteta, it's amazing. It's crazy.
That's what I was telling you, the other day. Like Arsenal have gone so far from their philosophy. Like you, man, are literally a poor man's Chelsea. I mean, the reason why you're a poor man's Chelsea because you win nothing. You win absolutely nothing. At least, and for me, now the craziest thing is, like you said, Mourinho gave his attacker's freedom, especially when you were levels.
Yeah.
Some of the moves these teams put together, there's a reason why Lampard is seen as one of the greatest. There's a reason, like people, for example, they don't talk about Malouda enough, bro. Malouda was cold in a pragmatic
The left.
system.
Left,
Didier
big
Drogba
guy,
was
wasn't it?
cold in a pragmatic system. I
Because
hate how
Essien
people
was there,
now,
innit?
man.
It's because Essien was there.
Yeah.
Essien was so good, man. He was.
Yeah.
Mourinho liked a strong profile, didn't he? Tall, strong.
did,
with
for his
skills.
base.
He liked
His base.
like a Malouda.
But they were still technical. They're not just tool
Oh,
for tool's
yes.
sake. You don't have a Marino and no tech, or you don't have a flipping Northside, no tech. They were still technical players, bro. Robin, different. Robin was
And bro,
cold,
people want to tell me about Gittins now. People want to tell me, oh, Gittins, confidence player. Like, bro, listen to the wingers we're speaking about, bro. Listen to the wingers we're speaking about. The men are telling me about Gittins and Garnachas. Oh no, the manager needs to get more out of Gittins and Garnachas.
Garnacho is the biggest puta, pardon my language, in world football. That boy is a puta. Straight up, you know what I mean? Pardon my language, but he is
you see what I mean about Angolans, bro? You see what I say about Angolans, the Portuguese people, bro? I swear down.
Oh no, you got to tell it like it is. We're not fucking mince our words. I know. He is. Oh my, yeah, he's horrible player. This guy is. He's a horrible player. His attitude, everything is.
Qual é aquele gajo que foi pro Napoli? The one that was in the one that was
Brazilian.
No. I think is he from Netherlands? The light skinned brother that he went to Napoli. Now he was playing for Benfica. The winger.
Oh yeah, he's a Brazilian dude.
Neres. Yeah, Neres. Oh,
Neres.
he reminds me of Neres.
Yeah.
Wait, that guy, is a dickhead, bruv. He's so shit. I swear down, yeah. That guy needs to be 100 meters sprint. Yeah, David Neres, bro. That's how forgetful. Every time I see him, his eyes look hazy. He looks like WizKid.
Yeah, he looks like he just bought a suit, bro.
He talks like a stone dude, and he looks stoned. But do you know what he?
Look who's in the dark.
But that guy for Brazilian dude, Northside, he speaks bloody good English. I'll tell you now.
Well, he doesn't play good football. I'll tell you that.
I know that.
I'd rather them not speak English and play well, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but look at Lee hiding in Spain. Look at him hiding, bro. Look at him.
Yeah, look at him. Look at him.
Top winner. Look at him hiding, bro.
Furioso, you're an Atleti fan, right? So I bet you remember Sergio Aguero when he was playing for your club.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, Sergio Aguero. We remember him. I mean, I was into Atletico more back in the day, so to speak. Yeah, but they are my Spanish side. If you ask me, who do you want to win the league in Spain? I'd like to see Atletico win it.
No. That's just Madrid.
Madrid. Yeah, but Madrid is our rivals. Is our rivals league.
Lee's looking like he's banged up abroad, bro.
I'm getting him in a Barca shirt. That's his Christmas present. I'm getting him in a Barca shirt. Yeah, Lee, don't worry. Get him in a Barca shirt. Your mouth at the back. You know what I mean?
Hey, we Benfica's playing Real soon, by the way.
Right now, she's picked me up because I missed my fucking taxi. So I was speaking to the Chelsea fans that asked me for a picture. Bless their little boy, man. He was only 15, bless him. Yeah, I said, you need to change club, bruv. Yeah, I was actually older than the parents, which is mad. Yeah, but I missed the taxi. So the market she bought cigarettes and beer, so that's all good. Yeah, I'm late for the street.
Yeah, package. Care package secured, I'm telling you.
Madrid, and she's also said, haven't you? Yeah, if he ain't at the airport, yeah, fuck him. Yes, so yes.
Well, there you go.
I'll
see you guys.
Yes. There you go. Yes. If he ain't at the airport, fuck him, right? Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
No worries. I don't want anyone here anyway.
You're invading my personal space. I feel it's very overwhelming. Very overwhelming. 1 second, yeah? 1 second.
I'm going to purposely not turn up. I'm going to purposely not turn up. And then I'll be live streaming in the beach.
I'm telling you, I can see the thumbnail. Beef confirmed.
Yeah, deal confirmed. It's not a done deal, it's a confirmed deal. It's completed.
I'll tell you what, guys. I'm surprised Goicoechea, because obviously I follow the Portuguese league, etc. I'm surprised Goicoechea hasn't sort of, really hit it yet. Really, I'm kind of surprised. I know you guys talk about, the way they play, the supply, and whatever it may be, his first touch and whatever. But damn, he's better than that. He is. For Sporting in the Champions League, sod the Portuguese league, in the Champions League, he was like bulldozing teams. He really was. Bullying defenses, running through defenses, carrying the balls,
Well, now we need him to defend, mate.
Yeah.
Now we need him to defend.
From every angle. He's got the repertoire because he scored from every angle. He was hard to handle, everything. And now all of a sudden he's sort of gone stale.
What do you do when the milk goes stale? What do you do when the milk goes stale?
You change it. Get rid of it.
You know what I mean? R.I.P. Claude, man. My G. You know what I'm saying? I would have loved to have met Claude, man. That would have been sick.
Rest in peace, Claude.
You know what I mean? But yeah, in a minute, when Lee gets there, he's almost, I think, he's at home. When he gets there, we're gonna redirect to Lee, and I need to clean this place, bro. I need to go shopping. Actually, I need to go food shopping. This guy, bruv.
Are you gonna cook the paella? Are you gonna cook the paella?
I'm gonna be complaining, bruv. No matter what, I don't care, bruv. You get what you're given, innit? Like, it's an African household. You get what you're given. Kalaboka, tai, komputa, kabatu. You know what I mean?
You know what though, Northside, that spoon thing you've got is so legendary because like the Portuguese and Angolas, that is just sacred in the kitchen. I mean, the kids get beat up with it. They do. My mother used to smack me around with the spoon for sure.
He's gonna learn a disciplina kid.
A disciplina.
You know what I'm saying? A disciplina. He's gonna learn, bro. When he asks me for Calaboca, utopai pago, utopai kubapa.
Yeah, fucking chat to me. I fucking know your lingo as well.
Hey, basta essa bolinha. Hey. Vê lá, não quer me chatear contigo. Basta essa bolinha.
Vai tomar no cu.
Vê lá.
Hold that one. Vai tomar no cu.
Vou te mandar para Angola, vai ver.
I swear, you taught me all the shit words.
He's gonna get some African discipline. When Lee gets here, he's gonna have some African discipline.
I'm telling you. Show me, remember.
Yes. No, do you know what? If you do that, do you know what they do? No, do you know what they do, Lee? If you put like that, you'll be like, my mom would be like, "Oh, you're hitting me. I'm gonna tell my brother that you hit me." I'm gonna tell my brother.
I used to tell my parents when I was younger.
He's gonna come deal with you.
I'm calling childlike.
I'm
calling childlike. They're going, yeah, cool. Here's the phone.
Thanks. Lee's gonna learn, bro. That English attitude don't work around here. Yeah, I'm gonna get my brother to do with you.
Even if you try to vlog,
look at all the attitude this guy's got.
Watch when you're attacking me.
No. All he needs is the Asian discipline.
Bro, he's gonna get all of it. Trust me, he's gonna be a changed man. He's gonna be talking nicely on the internet when he's done. We got a saying, yeah. We got a saying in Angola. Yeah? We got a saying in Angola. Yeah. It goes, you're gonna go to bed hot. You're gonna go to bed hot.
Yeah. No, trust me, I'm definitely back in the market opportunity in your bed as well, just to let you know.
Yeah, it is.
You know when you're there, you shut your mouth.
You're not even hungry, bro. You're not even hungry, bro.
Bed, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna ruin it.
I'm telling you, he's gonna learn. He's gonna learn.
Hey, Northside. Where did you learn to? Northside, where did you learn to speak the Spaniole? I heard you spit Spaniole with the accent, everything. Is it girlfriends? Is it what? What is it?
Yell.
His nationality fluid, guys. That's what it is.
You know what it is, yeah? Real quick, what it is, yeah, is Latin people are extremely lazy when it comes to languages. So if
look at this guy trying to mug me off. You're a dickhead.
Huh? You Latino as well now.
He's lazy.
No, Latin people are very lazy in learning. They don't want to try
Latin, yeah? Okay, cool.
yeah. They don't want to learn. They don't want to learn any other language. Even like Portuguese, they'll be like, I can't understand. They don't even try. It's like, I can't understand. So I'm like, okay, cool. Well, if I learn, then I get to talk to more people. You can be ignorant. It is what it is. You know what I mean? So I just learned like that. You know what I mean? Just being around them all the time. And most of them don't speak English. Yeah, most of them didn't really speak English. I was around a lot of freshies. You know what I'm saying? So
is there a lot of South Americans in London then? Is there a big enough vibe for clubs and everything?
100%. I would say they're more. Even Dominican, for example, Dominicans came over at the end of COVID, yeah?
Yeah.
And they're more I would say they're more established. They're more established in the UK than the Angolans.
Yeah, it's one of England's favorite holiday resorts. Yeah.
Yeah, they get their shit organized. One thing I can't stand about my people, they're so lazy. Summertime, you know what they say? I'm going to go to Portugal. Bro, we live in England. Establish it here. No, well, we got 1-2 clubs. The thing is, they chase DJs as well. If there's a right DJ, essa yita bater. Essa yita mesmo bater. I'm like, bro, we want to party here as well, bro. Not everybody's got time to be going Portugal. I'm telling you, the life of an Angolan in the UK, party when it's the DJs. Abandon all the clubs. Don't keep supporting them. Go back to Portugal for the summertime. Party till flipping 1 p.m., 2 p.m. And then come back and complain. Oh, I don't really like the parties in Portugal. Bitch, support the community in the UK. How about that? Because the Latinos do it. Do you know what I'm saying? It's so annoying, bro. Like they're fucking moaning, but you're not supporting. They go to one party. Think half a thing. Yeah, talking, waffling. Then no, I'm not gonna go. No. When I'm these guys as well, they know the club finishes at 3. We're not in Portugal. It doesn't go on to 1 p.m. You know what time they get to the club when it closes at 3? They get to the club at 2.
Yeah, they do. That's how it is.
3, bro.
Yeah, when we used to go out, it's late hours.
But we're in the UK. This is the thing, bro. These men don't want to. They won't change nothing, bro. They will never change. They're like, nah. And then you. What are you doing? That you need to get there at 2 a.m. Second of all, you know it closes at 3. What is the fucking point going to the club and only being in there for an hour? What is the point, bro? What kind of stupidity is that? You paid full price to go there to only enjoy it an hour because you have to be fashionably late. Nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares about your crocodile shoes. Nobody cares about your Lacoste t-shirt. Nobody cares, bro. You're coming in with your talking shit, bro.
In the club anyway.
The pop belly's coming. Oh, I got a negocio. I got a little business. What's the business? I can't talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Shut up, man. You know what I'm saying? No one cares, bro. You're not that special. Just relax. But I love my people, but you guys piss me off sometimes. We want to have a good time. I got to the club at 9, not at 9, probably like 10. You know what I mean? I got a good couple hours. Nah. I come in and then it's the whole with the pop belly, yeah? It's the whole. Yeah. Then I can't dance yet. Gotta give it. You got an hour. I'm gonna dance in the last 15 minutes. Bro, what kind of stupidity is this? No, I've got to stay there. I need to have I have to have my little beer, and remember I have to talk bare shit about I've got a negocio and back in Angola. I can't talk about it, it's special, you know what I mean? I can't talk about it. You know what I'm saying? You can't talk about it, bro. I keep seeing you here every weekend, bro. Where's the business? Where's the negocio, bro? I see you here every day waffling, bro. And I heard that you're cheating on your wife. I beg you, shut up, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're talking about. Bro, I love my people, but they annoy me. I love my people, but they annoy. They come with this talk. Then they're like, yeah. And then they come like with a big story. The story leads to nothing. Yeah. Portugal. That drama. All you talk to me about is clubbing, but you got business. Let's have some business talks, bro. I went to there was a boat party and it was crazy. It was crazy, and you wouldn't believe. Tava maluco. Gajo tava aí. Bro, what are we talking about? Are you a businessman or are you 21 years old? Let me know what you are, innit? Because I don't know what you are, bro. Real talk. He's probably an Angolan hush puppy, bro.
Hey, I tell you what, Northside. When I left Africa, just because you guys were talking about earlier on, when I left Africa to Portugal, because obviously we had to leave Angola because of the war, etc. The discrimination we had in Portugal was crazy. It wasn't even a case of if you were black, white, whatever color. It was the fact that you had come from over there. You feel me? And they know our accent. When I speak Portuguese, they can tell my Portuguese is not from around town straight away. They know it's African. There's a certain tang, yeah? And to a point where we was there for 5 years and we immigrated back to Africa. So I lived in Zimbabwe for like 10 something years, and then we came back to Europe. But that, think about it, we ended up immigrating back to Africa, dude. It's like my parents were like, "No, fuck this. There's a bunch of communists here. They fucking hate us. They keep telling us, fuck off back to where you come from." Yeah, literally. And it's like, because my dad was always set up a business, type of business, and the town, they wouldn't even engage or anything, because they knew, especially in the late 70s, 80s, you see, where they were a bit more backwards thinking. Yeah, it wasn't like now. Where the world is more open. It was more closed before. So yeah, we ended up emigrating back to Africa. It was horrible, living there proper. So
that's what my mom. That's what my mom experienced. That's what my mom experienced.
It was the crazy, because the retornados. I'm sure your mama said retornados. The returned. Then you treated like the returners, like fuck off back. They would say to us. In work, in school, in jobs, in the streets. It's like, fucking hell, man. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, then we went back. Yeah.
It was bad in Portugal, man.
But it's bad, but England was the same. When I moved to England, there's always discrimination. When you're an outsider in your new place, it's kind of, no matter where you are, you're always going to get that opposition. Because it's like, you're the new kid in town, so to speak, aren't you? Let's test him. Let's throw stone at him, see what he does, see how weak he is. They do test you any new environment you go, and it's kind of like that. It is. I mean, in Africa it was the same. In Europe it's the same. It's kind of the same everywhere, because we're all defenders of our land, so to speak. If a new person comes down the street, we all, who's that? All that shit, don't they?
Nah,
we do. We are, don't we? All, like, as humans, kind of like that.
Tribal sometimes. It's sad.
Tribal. Dude, I moved to England, where you moved to London, where it's a bit more multicultural. I moved to rural England, where it was like, it was all English white, basically. I mean, it's kind of changed a bit now. So there was, during the World Cups, Euros, I had to be careful where I wore my Portugal shirt. No two ways about it. Because if I went to the certain pub or this and that, it's not that I can't handle myself, but you're going to get started on. And it's true, dude. I even used to tell my sons, which is crazy, just because I don't want the problems. I don't want to be in fights, because I'm always in fights defending myself. And I'd even say to them, look, don't put the shirt on today or this and that, just to not bring the attention. Just, you got to lay low, because especially when you're beating these men. You do not want to wear your shirt. Maybe in London where it's more multicultural.
They had a few pints in them, whatever.
Up here in the north, dude, if I walk down the street, maybe now it's okay-ish because things have changed, but in the 90s, if I walked with my Portugal shirt or something, you're gonna get you're gonna get clapped up, started on, basically. They're gonna test you once again. Get the reaction. Yeah, so it's but that's everywhere. That's everywhere. I've got to learn that. It's because I've lived in so many countries and different places. I've got to learn that it's kind of the same everywhere. If once you're the new person there, whatever color they, there's opposition. The people that are there already, they're gonna test you one way or the other. And that's just the way. That's powerful course. It's the powerful course. It is. It's a bastard. I mean, it's changed here now, and I mean, where I live, but there was proper English, and I don't blame him, because people, it's how life is, isn't it? People are like that, protective, aren't they? They want to protect their thing.
Yeah,
anyway,
and we were speaking about it with North earlier. Just a general sense of superiority people may have, just because of certain God-given attributes, like this might be your land. You might have the right skin color to feel that way. You're right, and it's not even something that's contained to one area of the world or even one country in the world. It just seems to be human nature fundamentally.
Oh, it is, because it's that animal instinct. It's the protective animal instinct. It's like, what are you doing here? Who are you? And then they start probing, don't they? One way or the other, through people, or they'll attack you or whatever. It's just the way it is, But it is like that. So you got to be careful, don't you? Yeah, but that's why I've always kind of missed the big city thing, Northside. You had it all, you've got the clubs there, you got more people to socialize with. Because when I came here, there was no people of Portuguese, whether it be Angolan, Cape Verdean, Portugal, anyone that spoke the lingo. Maybe there's a bit more, but I do trying to keep myself to myself. Because I'll be honest with you, I found out through life that when I've, in real life, when I've met Portuguese people of any type, especially at work and whatever, it's always been a point where, it's always gone wrong, basically. It's always gone bloody wrong. I'll give you an example. I got this Portuguese guy a job, for instance. He came crying to my job. Oh, and this and that. I did his whole crying thing, this and that. I got him a job and whatever. Then after a while, when he got his feet under the table, this man trying to get you fucked up. This man trying to, stab you in the back and everything. That's just like, fuck, that sort of thing. Yeah. They'll try and take what you got, so to speak.
Big up, man. Big up. We're gonna redirect because I need to get to the shop because I've got less than an hour. Big up. We're gonna redirect to Leeds. Northside raid on the way in. Big up, KK.
You need to clean. You need to do all sorts.
Shout out to you guys
and quadruple charge the likes and subs, people.
That's right. Quadruple charge the likes. Big up AK, man. Big up Fudioso. Big up KK. Appreciate all you guys. Appreciate all of you lot. And we'll be back later on for another stream.